and it's cocktail time. 2 shots of vodka. Now for the taste test, best part of the day. And 1 shot of melon liqueur. 1 cup of peach schnapps. Now, if this was for my 6-year-old nephew Bryce, I would substitute peach nectar for the schnapps. For Aunt Sandy, a bottle of white wine. And we gotta have Sandy's taste test. Ooh, it's gonna be strong. You're just gonna put in here some lemon liqueur, half part of that, to a half part of raspberry liqueur. This is a very rich flavored liqueur. And then 1 part berry vodka. Berry vodka is very good. You can see it's my cocktail treat. I could drink all of these myself. I love this martini. Cranberry juice is the base for my punch, and an entire bottle of champagne. Also a cup of brandy. A frosty cocktail. It's going to make it very refreshing, give it a little bit of a fit. I'm going to drizzle some vanilla vodka all over the top of this. Beer, vodka, champagne, melon vodka, berry vodka. Now I just need a little taste. Dark rum, butterscotch schnapps, peach schnapps. Blend this up. How is that for 2 fantastic cocktails? Now, for my 3rd cocktail, which is my candy cane cocktail. Blue cognac liqueur, splash of orange liqueur. This has exotic fruit juices in it, cognac and French vodka. Beautiful.
Baby mama versus deadbeat daddy.
There you go, mama, get him!
Ready. Fight!
The baby needs shoes!
Stop!
You're supposed to pay daycare this month!
Excuses!
You missed your son's birthday!
Excuses!
Oh my God, listen!
Ow! Wait, you can't do that!
Fort!
Oh, you bitch!
Fort!
Oh, you bitch! DNA test! Finish her!
Gonna find out. We're gonna find out right now. In the case of 4-year-old Braden, Lante, you are not.
Deadbeat daddy wins!
You're alive. Too bad you will die. What reason was there to love? Finally gone.
Kombat or Mortal Mombat. Yeah, it's Mother's Day. We're gonna be drinking Malort and talking Mortal Kombat. What a great Mother's Day activity. How was everyone's Mother's Day? What did I do? I made some awesome tacos yesterday for Mom, and I cleaned the shit out of the house all night and today. And Mother wanted a salad, so that was good. That was easy. I made a salad for her, and she watched Remarkably Bright Creatures. Not a bad movie. Talk about that maybe later. Hope everyone's having a good one. Who's here? Dorkality. Miss Sparkles is here. We saw her. She did impregnate me. Yes, we saw that. Happy Mother's Day. In fact, let's see. Let's stop sharing this. Let's share this other image that, what was it? Creamage made this one. Because it's Mother's Day, right? And pregnant Enzo fan art is all the rage. So, yeah, there we go. There I am. Giving birth. In the pains of birth. Anyway, what do we got going on? Dildo and Sparkles and Grave and Jammas. Everyone's here. Zolosi. Everyone's here. Max is here. Cool. We're partying. What do we got going on? Yeah. So $100 is going to unlock Thursday Super Stupenzo Cast. I think is what we're going to do from now on. And 150 is going to be the members only video. And 200, I think we're going to do a karaoke stream on Saturday before Circle of Jerks. And also, I guess some memberships relapse. So we had 125 currently. So we got 25 to go for the 150 threshold. And then, yeah, if we get to 200 before Memorial Day, then I will eat a peanut butter pickle Sustramming sandwich on Sustramorial Day. But anyway, enough of that. Let's actually hang on. Let's play some panelist videos. I got a double whammy. 2 videos for one guy. Let's see here.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Hey, folks! Are you ready for tales from the liquor store? Well, here's Dudicus to tell y'all about it. Liquor, 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 liquor. Liquor, 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 liquor. Liquor, 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 liquor. Liquor, 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 liquor. Take it away, Duda!
Oh,
We still have the old liquor store video because I do love it with the Supergirl screaming guy. But yes, we did play a new Creamage video just now, so cross that off the bingo card. How was
Ronnie
Mother's Day,
Bingus.
Dudicus? Did you get flowers and chocolates for being a good mom?
No, my kids hate me.
What did you get for your mom? What did you do? Anything? Nothing?
I called her and we had a delightful conversation.
Does she know about the Malort?
I don't think so. I may have mentioned it. I don't remember.
Okay. Mother knows about the Malort, but she hasn't tried it. I've told her about it. She's like, what is that? I'm like, don't worry about it. That dude could be a limbo champ. Yes. Anyway, so you have a liquor store story, correct?
Kind of. It is
You don't.
it is the story that happened across the street from the liquor store, so I feel it counts.
Close enough. Absolutely.
Close enough.
You were working at the liquor store when this happened?
No.
Oh, cool. So you
No.
heard of this secondhand, or you witnessed any of this?
I witnessed a chunk of
Cool.
I did not see the full thing because I was like, I don't want to be involved. This seems
Wait.
like it'll be a hazard.
Do you live really close to the liquor store, or you were just hanging
live-
out?
I live kind of close.
Okay. So indulge us. What happened?
So yesterday I was like, I could either get groceries tomorrow, the day everyone gets it, or I could do it early. Fuck it, let's do it early. I ain't doing anything right now. I drive down. It's a pretty uneventful trip to the store. Nothing. I grab all my shit, get to the self-checkout, and I'm like, all right. And then in the next stall or section of self-checkout, I just hear this group of people getting really loud. I'm like, what the
That's fun.
fuck is this?
What kind of people?
Take a guess.
Of the colored persuasion?
Yes. It was a group of 4 or 5 people. It was very bizarre. Because it didn't seem like a family unit, I don't think. It was very
like
confusing.
men. Was it like men and women?
Yes. Our 2 main characters, of course, are I'm going to call the matriarch of this group and the security lady. Now, I'm just hearing this, and then I hear, what was it? What did she say? She said it really weird because it sounded, because like a normal person would say, like, for real, I'm about to punch this lady, or I'm going to punch this lady for real.
Mhm.
But I believe what she said was, I'm going to punch this lady in real life, even.
IRL.
What?
I'm gonna fight you, IRL.
I'm going to fight you in real life. What? Who says that? And then I'm like, all right, I better get out of
what's
here.
this, Sam Hyde? I'm coming for you, Hassan Piker, in real life.
And then I hear the security lady going, ma'am, I'm going to have to ask you and your pals to fucking leave. And I'm like, all right, time for me to get out of here because they're getting louder and louder and I don't want to be here. And there's only one security lady and there are 5 of these people. I remember that I think she, like, one of these people in the group ran to go to their car or something. I don't know.
To grab a gun.
I
that
don't know. No idea.
If you're ever fighting with someone and they're like, run to the car real quick, leave. And they're coming back with a gun.
Anyway, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. So I make it to my car. I'm pulling out, and then I see this group of 5 people in front of the store. I guess they're trying to get to their car, and I think the security lady is trying to stop them. And what it looks like she is in the position of holding a taser, pointing it at the main person. And I'm like, even if you fire this taser off, that's not going to be good for you.
Yeah,
These
I
people
mean,
seem like they're going to beat your ass.
I prefer the stun gun, because you got to get up close to them and just hold it on their neck.
Usually works better.
Also, stun guns, it's a trope where there's one movie that did it correctly, but typically in movies they stun you and it makes a big loud noise. It doesn't make a noise. It only makes a noise if there's not a connection. You'll hear like one of the firing, one of the little prongs firing. Yeah. So, no shooting?
I did not hear any gunshots.
No. Cool. Well,
but I don't think I'll go to that store for a minute just because I'm like, this seems too stupid. I'm not dealing with this.
Well, what groceries did you get?
Well, I got a pound of hamburger, some energy drinks for tonight, handful of other things.
What else? I should test a shot collar. Once we get over 200 members, once we start getting to the 250, 300 member range, we could talk about putting shot collars on and shit. We used to
shock myself with a shot collar once.
We used to do taseroke, which was 2 people go do karaoke at a time. One goes, then the other goes, and whoever gets the less applause gets tased with a cattle prod. Blank. So you better be bringing your A game. You better be doing dance moves and wearing costumes and being in character.
You better be throwing it back.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll do some Malort shots today. Like I said, a few members lapsed, so hopefully we'll get over all that. But this was shared to me. People, it's cool now because people are sending me like Malort memes, and people who are not privy to the show so much, like my IRL friends, if you will, sending me Malort memes. So, and also Malort memes are happening. So I think we are piercing the zeitgeist somehow.
Right.
Oh, yay. So now there's no audio for some stupid reason, so I'll just read it. Saturday was the Crescent City Council 10K in New Orleans, and they thought it'd be a good idea to hand out Malort shots. And I guess they didn't. Oh, and also candy corn from Halloween. Ew. In fact, there was some infused candy corn Malort, which sounds horrific.
Sounds awful.
Maybe we'll do that around October. But yeah, here's some people doing 10K marathons, getting like shots of what they think. Oh yeah, a shot of whiskey, hell yeah, party, and then getting a shot of Malort. Oh, Oh. And then that guy just goes over to the tree to like cough up whatever the hell you poisoned me with. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Just imagine like a 10, like less than 10 feet.
10K. You're doing a 10K, you know, and like, you know, first of all, you got to be like kind of like a rebel to be wanting like a shot of something, you know, at the end of a 10K. Like, yeah, I'm fucking hardcore. Let's do it. And then you get a shot of Malort. And it's like, you son of a bitch. Also, New Orleans. So, you know, it's hot and humid. And
Oh, sure is.
who knows what the hell. I mean, I don't know if the New Orlanders are aware of the Malort, but
Well,
we
the
are.
folks down by the bayou.
Yep.
Now,
That's good Malort advertising, but better if they sponsored Enzo. Yeah, if we got a sponsorship, that'd be sick. No, that would actually suck because that would mean we'd have to keep drinking Malort forever. I feel like in a few months we'll probably get over the whole Malort thing. I want more people in the chat to be drinking Malort, but I think once we have all had our fill, once we start getting like at least a handful of people in the chat drinking Malort with us, I think we can move on to another cool beverage. But Malort will always have a special place in our hearts. Or who knows? But if we got a sponsorship, then it's like, we're getting free Malort. Like, imagine if, like, Jepson's just sent me and Dudicus a case of Malort each. Like, that's a lot of shots of Malort over a lot of live streams, you know?
well, at least my Christmas shopping's done for the next 12 years.
Yeah, just give out bottles
Happy
of Malort.
Hanukkah.
Yeah, that's awesome. The Malort to Sustramming pipeline is real. We'll definitely do Malort shots when I eat the Sustramming on Memorial Day in, like 12 days. So about 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, 2 Sundays from now. That'll be fun. But yeah, what are the odds? Mortal Kombat and Mother's Day stream coinciding. Let's see. We had here's a guy who is really into the Johnny Cage thing. Is this what I look like when I wear the sunglasses? Probably. Except I can't do the splits like this fat dude can. But no costumes when you saw Mortal Kombat, right?
No.
No. People were dressing up.
I kind of went kind of early
I saw
in the day.
I saw a funny meme of a guy dressed up like Scorpion, but he went to go see Devil Wears Prada 2 with his chick. Also, Devil Wears Prada 2 was not good. I saw that. Yeah, I was saying the first one's pretty good. The second one, it's one of those dumb sequels where everyone reverts back to the positions of the first movie.
Oh, it's one of them.
Can Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips send a link? To what?
Like link sausages? Like what?
Yeah, I mean, you want to send me a link on X? Did you get hacked? Oh, on here, I thought of you. Yeah. Yeah, send it to me on X, and I will, I mean, you're not modded, are you? You're not a wrench. It's okay. Send it to me on X. I'll see what it is. I'll share it. No? No, you're not a mod. All right. Well, we'll be waiting. We're in no hurry. We're going to be here all night. But yes, you can send me a link, assuming you haven't been hacked, compromised. No, I'm sure you're fine. Yeah, send it whenever. I'll get to it. But yeah, Mortal Kombat. Devil Wears Prada wasn't good, and neither was Mortal Kombat 2. I'm sorry. A lot of people are saying it's awesome. I don't think so at all.
Really?
I could understand. Yeah. I mean, did you like it?
I enjoyed enough of it.
It was better than the last one. Like, I will say
the
that.
last one that much, honestly.
Well, what's fun is I did revisit the stream I did back in 2021 on Facebook, and it's one of the few Facebook streams from the early days of Tales from the Dorkside that I re-uploaded to YouTube. And I did revisit it, and it was like, yeah, so much criticism I had with that first movie. I don't know if, like, obviously, I don't think the second one could have done anything to get over the problems the first one set up, you know? Like, Goro's dead, and all the cool characters from, like, what would be the next movie are dead, you know? Like, yeah, Moro Carbot. What up, Boosh? Malort Combat. Yeah, we'll drink some Malort hopefully in a minute. Yeah, get some memberships going. So what did you think of the movie? I mean, I watched it and I feel like the music really annoyed the shit out of me. So by the end of the movie, I was just very like over it. I think the problem I had with it was it's trying to be both like it's trying to be like Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings and also be like the MCU with all the humor and stuff, and it just doesn't pick a lane.
It's trying to be what Mortal Kombat is now. It's just Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, the games are not cool.
The story of Mortal Kombat
the games
is very dumb.
are not. No, yeah, and honestly, I like Mortal Kombat 9. I talked about that at a great length on the last stream. How Mortal Kombat 9 was like the best movie we could hope for, even though they did like timeline alterations and stuff. But yeah, this new one. First
they
of
make
all,
the smartest choice with Raiden by having him not do anything, so he doesn't make the worst mistakes in the franchise again.
Right. Did you say Raiden? That's interesting.
Raiden. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Raiden.
I was playing Metal Gear Solid 2 earlier, and then he goes by Raiden.
Right. He's riding his dick. Yeah, I remember saying the first one I didn't like Chinese Raiden. He's got a very thick accent. I prefer white guy Raiden, like in the games, and in the other movies. I don't know. Let's see. We'll play some of this trailer. I'll mute it though. Johnny Cage. Again, this was all. Everyone had the same criticism with the last movie. Like, why doesn't Cole is like this fish out of water character, but he's like original to the movies and nobody likes him. And it's like, why didn't you just have that be Johnny Cage? And it's like, oh, well, we're going to come back in the sequel with Johnny Cage and he's going to be played by a big celebrity. And I remember back then we were thinking like Channing Tatum, Ryan Reynolds, or Ryan Gosling, Chris, Captain America, any of the Chris's would have been fine. I don't know. I don't care. But Carl Urban, he's a little too old. And there was a lot of times where his Australian accent was just really trying hard to come through. His American accent was breaking a lot. Happy birthday to all the moms. That includes Enzo and Boosh. Thank you, Black Lives. Yeah, everyone hated Cole. This movie does, and that's the thing when they said, "Oh, we heard all your criticisms of the last movie, and we're gonna work on it." That means Cole's gonna die immediately, right?
Yeah.
Spoilers, he does. But his death wasn't even that great. It was like the movie's violent, but it's like safe computer animated violence. And it's like cartoonish and silly. I don't know. There's two ways to do this story. I don't know, either lean more into the camp or lean more into like the horror aspect and make it an actual like horror movie. They're
never going to go the horror angle.
Right.
They're never going to do that.
Well, that would have been sick, honestly, because if like imagine if it was like, because they say the slogan is prepare. You are not like prepare yourself. Nothing can prepare you. Like, what if people walked out of the Mortal Kombat movie and they're like, dude, that was fucking hardcore and terrifying. I think that would.
Yeah, that would absolutely be sick.
That would be sick, and it's one of those things where they wouldn't make enough money. I think they would. I think it's one of those genre movies where it would break out of the niche and get more mainstream attention, like The Exorcist did. Oh, I don't really like scary movies, but everyone's talking about this Exorcist movie. I don't really care for Mortal Kombat, but everyone's saying it's one of the most disturbing, fucked up, violent, and awesome, epic. Gods fighting each other for control of the Earth realm and all that crazy epic shit. Or, like I said, just lean into the more like the bright colors, the camp, the jokes. I don't know. What they did here is on both movies is just it's too back and forth.
Was there too many characters in this fucking movie?
See, because that's the thing. The first movie, you could argue there was too much like sitting around talking.
Oh yeah.
And there's no Mortal Kombat. It's all like stupid assassination missions before the actual tournament. This one, okay, it's tournament time. So I like that it doesn't
waste your time. It's just like, all right, we're getting to it. We're right there. You're like, all right, fucking.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's always better with the sequels, with the comic book movies, because we can get all the lore out of the way, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, yeah, this one, they're rated R. They should have leaned in. Yeah, right, because that was a big problem with the last ones. My big problem is Anytime you deal with anyone who isn't Johnny Cage, everyone speaks as if we are on Game of Thrones. No contractions are allowed in your sentences, and everything must be spoken in this grandeur, seriousness, and it's just so boring after a while. And then, of course,
Well,
there's Jax, who's...
But we shoved Bihan back in there. Isn't that cool? He was
The
there
other
for
thing-
10 seconds. And so was
Another thing-
Scorpion.
Yeah, I hated that with the first movie, how, like, the big finale is Scorpion versus Sub-Zero, when in fact that should just be, like, a cool, like, side quest kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
Over-explaining everything is the problem with both movies. We have too much verbal exposition. Like, every time, it's like, oh, this is Bihan. He's Sub-Zero. He's a what's it called? Cryomancer, and we have to explain. We have to explain everything. It's like, how about just show us? There's a guy. He's a fucking ninja. He wears blue and he shoots fucking ice. And we don't. We don't.
What the fuck is his Noob Saibot in this one?
Right, and I hated how they
Shadow
didn't.
Man.
I hate how they didn't say the words Noob Saibot.
I thought that was weird, right?
They keep calling him Bihan. And yeah, eventually we'll get the little brother, Tundra. He'll be the new Sub-Zero, but Scorpion, he has to come back and help everyone go through NetherRealm. And Scorpion's too old also. Like, you thought Carl Urban was too old. Scorpion is an elderly man. And I also don't like his outfit. They keep the same costume. I prefer the bright yellow. That's the thing about Mortal Kombat 2, the game. It's like super violent, but it's got this contradiction with these bright neon, like WrestleMania 90s colors, and that's what makes it so fun. But when you have like a guy getting ready to fight, in the acid pit, it's like, okay, I want to see like disturbing acid fatality. I want to see, I don't know, less CGI everything, especially the gore. CGI everything got annoying. The music is really annoying. I prefer the techno, honestly. And the techno was lame in hindsight. It aged badly, but like this like generic like sweeping orchestral music that's constantly like drumming and playing, like, I don't know, dude. I just didn't really feel anything. Certain characters die and you're like, okay. But then at the end of the movie, it's like, hey, we got a necromancer now, so we'll be bringing back some of our warriors. So they're doing the Avengers, more MCU shit.
I feel like their quota was like, let's shove in as many references as we possibly can, and then it just made me realize, oh right, everything about Mortal Kombat's story is really dumb and ill-defined. Like, I genuinely hate the quote unquote rules of Mortal Kombat. I hate them. They're really stupid and terrible.
Mortal Kombat 9, like I said, is great because you take the first three games and turn it into one story. So first movie, they lose their 10th round victory, Outworld. So then Mortal Kombat 2, Shao Kahn decides, all right, all or nothing tournament held in Outworld. And that's Mortal Kombat 2. Then Mortal Kombat 3 is Shao Kahn's a sore loser and decides to take Earthrealm anyway. So you got this. That's where you could have your big epic battle. But like I said, it needs to lean more into the horror aspect. I think that would be cooler. Because, I mean, we have James Wan involved, right? And, I'm talking like actual jump scares. Another problem I have with the movie is like either characters get killed instantly or they have insane plot armor. Sonya Blade, she gets hit in the temple with a gigantic hammer twice. Hard enough to where she like flies away.
Her health bar was high enough, dude.
Clearly she dies, right? No. Instead, she like wakes up after the victory and she's like, yay, we did it. She should wake up and her head should be all swollen and a giant purple hematoma. And she's like coughing up blood and her blood's coming out of her ears and her nose. And she's like, her eyes are all swollen. Oh, like that's what should happen.
She should get up and go, where's Stryker? And everyone's like, who?
Right.
Some characters who aren't around yet.
What's really baffling to me is the dudes who cry about woke this and fucking girl boss that. A lot of them are like loving this movie, despite the fact that Kitana totally girl bosses at the end, which doesn't make sense. I mean, it
that
makes
felt
sense.
weird.
It makes sense narratively because she's got like the vendetta against Shao Kahn. But if you play Mortal Kombat 9 or if you know the lore, Kitana is a villain. Her and Sindel. Sindel especially. Sindel is a huge. She's like, her and Shao Kahn are like a big power couple. Like, she's been corrupted because, Shao Kahn took over Edenia and killed her father, and then he corrupted her, and now she's like Shao Kahn's willing and perfectly perfectly compatible bride. And that's a big twist at the end of stupid Mortal Kombat Annihilation that I showed. She's like, I never loved Kitana, I've been bad all along, Kitana being like, turns out that she's been good all along, that's less impactful than she's a bad guy who falls in love with Liu Kang, and then she's like, persuaded to become more, side with Earthrealm. I think that's more, I don't know, charitable. But yeah, like Liu Kang, the point about Liu Kang is, I said this on the last stream, I'll try not to repeat too much, but nobody saw it anyway. So Goro is the big ringer. That's the point. That's why Outworld's so confident. They're going to win their 10th tournament because Goro is a ringer. We have the Dragon Prince on our team, and he's undefeated. That's why it was so stupid in the first one where it's like, we're going to send Goro to go commit assassination missions on Earth in a barn. Goro would be like, why won't you send one of your ninjas? I'm busy hanging out in my lair.
Why won't you send one of your 20 pallet swap ninjas over there?
Send an actual assassin.
Send Ermac over there.
I'm fucking Goro, dude. I don't do field work. Like, that should be his mentality. Instead of go out and get killed outside of a barn. No. That kind of, like I said, it sets up problems for this movie. Why, Goro should have been in it. But the point is, Liu Kang,
bring him back.
Yeah, but the thing is, Liu Kang, that's the point about Liu Kang. He's Earthrealm's mightiest warrior. He's a human. He's a Shaolin monk. He's a farm boy. And yet, he surprises everyone when he beats Goro, right? That's, holy shit, now you have to fight Shang Tsung, and Shang Tsung is, like, actually worried because, if he could beat Goro, he could probably beat Shang Tsung. And then the second story should be Liu Kang, again, against all fucking, logic and belief, manages to beat Shao Kahn as well and save Earthrealm. That doesn't happen in this movie. Instead, they allude to the whole fire god thing. He gets killed and goes, I'll be back, and flames off. And you're like, what? So
yeah, that was strange.
Because the whole point is Liu Kang as a human is badass. And what sucks is they kind of showed that Cole was going to beat Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn, Cole's about to fight. Yeah, Cole did. Yeah. So Cole beats him, Kitana beats him, but Liu Kang doesn't beat him. That was terrible. And the thing about Cole is, like, he had 50 minutes of screen time last movie. He has 3 minutes of screen time this movie. They definitely killed him off quickly, which, it's coming too, because it's like, oh, I'm going to fight in my first round of Mortal Kombat. And it's like him against Shao Kahn in the Deadpool, in the acid bath stage.
You're like, oh, well, we know where this is going.
Well, goodbye, Cole. But like I said, that should have been Liu Kang. Liu Kang should have killed Shao Kahn, but instead Kitana does. And easily. Also, another thing I hated about Kitana was Jade, like, hey, you're about to go fight in the tournament. I've got you something. It's your trademark weapon that you've never used before. Oh, yeah, I'll just use these cumbersome pointed fans for the first time ever. It should definitely be like, no, I use fans. I've always used fans. It's my thing. You know how annoying that would be? It was like, hey, Dudicus, here's this guitar. Go kick ass on stage right now. It's the same thing. He'd be like, I don't really play guitar. Well, get to learning. You do play guitar? Is that what you're going to say?
No, I don't. No, it's like, I've never touched a guitar. Is it like a cello or?
Right. Is it like a cello? Do you play the cello?
I played the cello for a while.
Best fatality in the film is Shao Kahn's death.
Yeah.
It's pretty gruesome. More of that. Like, I want brains coming out and organs falling around and gratuitous violence.
Sindel
Like-
gets it pretty bad.
Sindel gets it bad, but the problem with Sindel is like she should have been way bigger threat.
Oh,
She
yeah.
shows up. That was like something that happens in Mortal Kombat 9 that's fucking insane. Is like towards the end of like Mortal Kombat 3, Sindel shows up and kills like half of Earth Warriors. Like she just murks them all, dude. She's insanely difficult to kill. And yeah, more leaning into the witchcraft, the sorcery, the necromancy, zombies, and I get it. Everyone loved Kano because he's funny and he's an asshole, and everyone thinks that they're Kano basically. So we brought him back, and he just doesn't shut up. He fucking talks nonstop, and I want him dead. He also, what is so difficult about giving him a metal eyeball, like the big metal patch? Why is that difficult?
Yeah, that was weird. Why they're like
He just has an organic laser eyeball. That's another thing I like, the technomancy. Like Mortal Kombat, like there's a scene in 9 where fucking Kano is giving Shang Tsung and a bunch of Tarkatans a bunch of machine guns and missile launchers, and you're like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because yeah, what's to say a goddamn sorcerer can't use a gun, right? Just makes the sorcerer even worse. Yeah, Jack's got magic arms. I don't see that. I don't mind the technomancy. The first movie, he does the midichlorians, though, where you have your Hana or whatever the fuck, your mana power, whatever it's called. You have to harness your chi. I don't know. It's magic, dude. You don't need to explain it. That's what I'm saying. Like, less is more. You don't tell us he's a ninja from the Lin Kuei and he's a cryomancer. We just figure that out. He's a blue ninja and he shoots ice. Like, that's all we need to know, right? Just show us all the cool stuff.
yeah.
But yeah, anyway, getting into this trailer. I mean, Johnny Cage, Carl Urban, I like the guy. Everyone likes him. But I think it's just kind of cheap to just kind of have this Johnny Cage who's so old. And he's aged out.
I kind of like that it was just, hey, he got into Mortal Kombat just slightly later in his career. I thought that was neat.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that he's washed up. Like, but the fact that he was a washed up 90s action hero.
I do kind of want to see Uncaged or whatever that movie was called. I kind of want to see that movie.
That would be sick. But yeah, I mean, as far as like when Mortal Kombat 9 happens, it just starts at the tournament. And Johnny Cage he's there for like his own like selfish narcissistic reasons. He thinks it's going to help his career. He doesn't understand what it actually is. He's so stupid. More of that kind of stuff. I think that would have been nice. But Johnny Cage, he is like a big highlight of the movie. So is Baraka. But then again, like, I don't like the whole Baraka, all the Baraka women and children. Like, we just need like one Baraka. And then later we can see like an army of like Tarkatan dudes, maybe in like the sequel. It's cool if we don't know what the fuck Baraka is. He's just a big monster with knife hands and he wants to kill you. But then it gets all kind of marvelly. And yeah, the big wheelbarrow dance thing was baffling. I didn't understand that. I didn't think it was funny or cute. I thought it was stupid. Why doesn't Baraka just like stab this guy in the belly? Bush has become a new member. And hell yeah. Let's play Bush's video. Where is it? Just because I'm in the panel branding. Why can I never find Bush's video? I need to change the here. God.
And or cacao.
That play was like,
Boosh! You made her right to be a whore? Boosh! John Kerry.
who?
Exactly.
Drink, says Boosh. I mean, we're drinking, but if you want me to drink Malort, 17 more bucks. You label my video that asshole. No, it's because the little still thumbnail image is just a bunch of noise. It's difficult to make out. I missed the last couple of streams. Can you please recap the last 30 hours of content? Captain Tato Man says.
Some things were said, some words went down, and now
Yeah.
shit's fucked.
Last week we did Michael Jackson. Oh yeah, Dudicus found out that LaToya Jackson has an exercise video that uses music from the boss level of Sonic CD. That was insane autism at work on both of our ends right there. Amazing. That was some magic actually that happened. Dudicus sat quietly, and Enzo now likes Malort. Tato Man, yes. I don't know. What else is going on? Quan Chi's ridiculous bald cap. His head was so bulbous and huge, you could tell that he had like a full head of hair under that bald cap, you know? His head looked like swollen, like he was having an allergic reaction.
All I could think was, well, at least it's better than the stupid Sub-Zero game makeup in the FMV.
Yeah, he didn't look bad. He didn't look great. That's the thing. It's like it's too... And Katana and Jade both were hot, which is cool, but they needed bigger boobs. I'm sorry. I hate to say that, but I said this in the last stream.
If you cut Jade out of the movie, does anything change?
No. And in fact, that was a big problem with the first one, is introducing Melina and killing her. Melina and Katana have that sister dynamic, you know? That's cool. Why would you waste that opportunity? Blue Collar's gonna see Mortal Kombat 2 again tomorrow. He loved it. Yeah, I was just very disappointed. I said this with the last movie. The more you're into the game lore, the less you're gonna like these movies, you know?
Which is weird because I know a lot about the lore, and I'm like, you know, this is all right.
It's all right, but for me, like, it felt hollow. It felt empty. The violence lacked weight. It just seemed
the fights were like.
The fights were better.
Slow.
The fights were better, but they were slow, but there was more of them. There's definitely more action.
Oh, yeah.
There's more violence for sure, but I would have liked it to have been over the top violent. I'm sorry. Because if we're going to lean into this, like, you know, rated R, I mean, just to, you know, that tagline, you know, prepare yourself. I think that could have actually been great. You know, kind of like watching a Serbian film. Prepare yourself. Hey, Passion of the Christ. Like, this movie doesn't fuck around, all right? You might get sick. Yeah, Kato's back. Your Australian representation. That's what I'm saying. He was a fan favorite, so we had to bring him back. Well, why not bring Reptile back? Again, it's like you got all these great sequel characters that you killed off in the first one. So now the second one has all the primary characters from the first one, plus Katana and a few others. But, like, now in the third one, all the characters from the third one, like Kapal and Ryoko and a few of those people, like, I mean, I just want Bo Raicho to show up. Bo Raicho puking and farting and all that stuff. That'd be fun. As far as like the costumes, like I said, just brighter colors, you know, just like do the Deadpool style, like accurate costumes. It seems like the movie people are going to say, oh, this looks cheesy in real life. It's like we kind of want that cheese to balance out the graphic, hideous violence, you know? I think making everything look computer animated and hollow, again, with this Bryce 3D sun they do in every movie. Every movie has this like golden, hazy sun in the sky, like blue screen. We were watching Practical Magic trailer for Practical Magic 2, and they're showing the outside of the house with a garden, and they have this stupid exact golden hour sun, computer animated every time. And yeah, Katana was fine. Again, she's just not the hero.
It's searching for greatness. Johnny Cage, you have
Johnny Cage. Yeah, I need Raiden needed subtitles, for sure. Let it be known I'm only here for Jamma. All right, Jana. It is known. I don't know. Isn't there a chick made of bees? Yeah, that's like in the later ones.
Yeah.
X, MKX or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. My biggest problem with the movie was the soundtrack. The soundtrack was trite and it became annoying.
You've had it in you this entire time.
Whoa! I really don't feel comfortable hitting a girl.
Don't worry.
Oh yeah, the Iron Man nanotech face. I hated that.
Which is weird. She takes it off immediately after. You're like, why not just have it be a prop? Why not just
you
put
have
it
both
on?
of these chicks wear a mask, all right, for most of the movie, and you can tell they're hot. And then she takes the mask off, and it's like, yes, she's hot, confirmed. And that's why when
Not
Melina
like
takes off her
Melina.
mask and you see the teeth, it's like, oh my god! Like there's a way you can do this. You can introduce these characters in the best possible way. I checked out of MK after 3, and it's 50 million iterations. Yeah. I definitely stopped playing them after 4. But you know, I still kept in touch with the lore. But yeah, like I said, the problems with everything after MK9 is the dialogue is trying too hard to sound like Lord of the Rings epic. I don't know. It just doesn't really, like, you can do epic, but don't do it so corny. Like in this movie, it seems like very generic. Mecha Gimp? No. Every single board member loved it. Probably. What business does an elf man and a dwarf have in Rittermark? Speak quickly, Johnny Cage. Yeah, Street Fighter. Definitely, I was more of a Mortal Kombat fan, but definitely the Street Fighter movie looks way better than both of these movies. Like I said, I had a lot of problems with the last one, and you know, other than really like killing that dummy Cole, there really wasn't a whole lot that you actually fixed. I mean, Shao Kahn was cool. Shao Kahn was another highlight of the movie because it was very, you know, he just kept the mask on, and you take the mask off at the end. He's gross looking. He gets a really violent death. Like more of that. Like I said, lean into the scary shit. Make it scary. Like this movie's not for kids, or this movie's only for really badass kids.
You won't.
Yo, send me back. I want to go back.
The rules of the tournament are simple.
Also, why, you know,
Except
this
they
movie was
aren't.
supposed to come out. I thought this was the Elder Gods right here. Turns out there's literally like a round counter. I hated it.
I thought it was funny.
Oh, and then
like-
yeah, Katana switch sides, and you get that like one life, like one up. It's a video game movie. Get it? Yeah, no.
Our
Well, we
fates would
mentioned
not be
Shinnok.
settled
Isn't
by-
that
Yeah.
kind of cool?
Well, yeah, you would imagine they would mention Shinnok, right, to lead up to the next one.
Probably.
But yeah, why didn't this movie just come out last October, right? Like, what did we push it back? We really thought it was going to make that much more money this summer? I don't know. I think October would have been better because there was like not fuck all coming out that month.
Size of our armies. It would be decided.
So I would say the best part of the movie might be the Kung Lao Liu Kang fight. But the problem is, you maybe realize how ridiculous it is when you're fighting a guy with a metal hat. How the fuck do you hit this guy in the face? Like, without accidentally punching this
Yeah.
thing. And what's so stupid about the hat is like his primary weapon. So it's like flying around constantly. So you got to fight this guy and dodge this like razor sharp flying hat. And it can either cut through concrete or it'll just bounce off your leg if you kick it. It was very stupid, that kind of stuff. Also, yeah, I think one of the big reasons that they didn't lean into the Liu Kang Katana romance, because like I said, Katana should be a bad guy. She's a villain. And that's the other thing, man. I like this idea that, like, they dress sexy as, like, this form of, you know, A, it's intimidation, B, it's distraction, and C, it's also just, like, a kink factor. Like, when Melina, like, kills you and, like, rubs her blood all over her fucking titties and stuff, you're like, God, they're monsters, you know? They're, like, evil. They're demon creatures, you know? Katana, you know, dressed as this sexy ninja, it might be harder to fight her if she, you know, has these gigantic, you know, heaving breasts in a corset and she's all sweaty. You're like, I don't want to hit you. Well, you have to, because I have these razor sharp fans that'll cut your limbs off. I think that's another thing is I think if we really did Mortal Kombat in realistic fashion, these fights would be like either like 10 seconds long. You'd be fucking fighting and then arm chopped off and then neck slashed and then the fight's over. Like, really, if you're fighting this brutally, these matches would not last that long, I don't think. Like, how long did a gladiator sword fight, like, to the death typically last?
Not very long.
I would imagine not like a few minutes. Probably a few seconds before someone is injured, right? But yeah, I think another reason why they didn't lean into the Katana Liu Kang romance thing is because I'm pretty sure the guy who plays Liu Kang is gay. But I definitely noticed like considerable amount of plastic surgery and steroids since the last time we saw this guy. Were you distracted by his weird Botox face?
Not really. It was moving
this-
too fast for me to actually like notice anything.
There was a few scenes where they're like close up to Liu Kang. And again, just like Street Fighter, why is Guile the main character and not Ryu? This one, why is Johnny Cage the main character? I understand Johnny Cage is a good fish out of water main protagonist, kind of like Big Trouble in Little China. But you know, and that's the other thing this movie does is mention Big Trouble in Little China as like a little
they
Easter
make a
egg.
shit zillion references to a bunch of shit.
So I don't know.
Which, granted, it's usually Johnny making them, so it's like, all right.
Yeah, I was cool with the, so the point is, the point I'm trying to make is you're aware Big Trouble exists. So, why not? I don't know. Like I said, Wang, he's got his Miao Yin, right? Liu Kang has his katana, the romantic, you could really lean into the romantic core of this story. But yeah, this is him from that Striking Vipers Black Mirror episode. This is where I think most of us first saw this actor. I didn't realize that was him. But if you look at this, this 4-year, I don't even know if this is a glow up, but here he is on the left, and then here he is on the right, current year. Like, oh, bro, it's bad. I mean, yeah, he definitely roided up, but his face, this is not a joke. This is not a meme. This is literally the guy right now. This is Liu Kang compared to the last movie. Yeah, not good. Maybe that's another reason why they leaned out of the him being the lead character. Most gladiator matches lasted 10 to 15 minutes, though some intense duels could stretch toward half an hour. Ugh.
No.
Most weren't to the death, though. It would be like shooting a thoroughbred horse. I see. So I imagine a lot of that time is just running around. Holy fuck, he went full Bogdanov. Yeah, absolutely. You got the Michael Jackson treatment. Ugh. Liu Kang. No.
Chinality.
What else? Oh, wait. There's breaking news, actually.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Where? Here. Brian Johnson, the guy who's, taking all those vitamins and stuff, he has no microplastics in his balls.
Good for him, I guess.
Congratulations. That's quite an achievement. We're keeping an eye on this dude, right? Because we're just waiting for something crazy to happen here any minute. But yeah, back to Mortal Kombat. Like I said, the Kung Lao Liu Kang fight was probably highlight action scene of the movie, even though it's kind of spoiled on YouTube. That's the longest intro for something that seems urgent. Yeah. I mean, it's 10 seconds. 15 seconds? Is that too long? Sorry. We take our time out here on Dorkside. There's no rush. Boosh. Someone isn't returning ship's emails? Oh, The Rock? Boo. He's too busy wearing dresses at Met Galas saying it's masculine. Yeah, what about his son? How are his son's balls? That is what we're all trying to find out. He keeps comparing his virility to his son in a weird vampiric kind of fashion. Anyway, let's see. Stop sharing. Share again. I mean, what were like some of the highlights you thought of? I mean, Liu Kang, Kung Lao. I like this. Obviously the Mortal Kombat 2 portal stage.
Yeah.
But it's cool because they don't tell you what it is. They don't say, "Oh, it's a portal," to Netherrealm. It's like, no, it's the portal stage. Get it? We get it. Don't need to explain everything.
see. What did I actually enjoy about this?
I was worried about Baraka talking because, like, a lot of times, like, it doesn't make sense why his mouth would be able to produce words with his teeth and lips the way they are, or lack thereof lips. But I don't know. They seem to have animated it well enough to where I was like, all right, I believe it. Baraka's makeup was good.
Yeah, no, Baraka's makeup is like, I was like, all right, this got to be some CG of some sort, but I don't quite see it. So how the fuck do you do this?
What was the budget, Enzo? I don't know, and I don't care. How much did it make opening weekend? I don't know. But yeah, like I said, Kung Lao versus Liu Kang, it made me realize, like, that hat would be annoying to try to fight this dude.
It blows my mind that Spawn was in Soul Calibur before he was in Mortal Kombat.
This is where we go to not talk about Disney. Yeah, it's true. Liu Kang does come loud, I bet. Yeah, that's another thing. They didn't do the Bruce Lee sounds, which I know, you know, that might be a bit silly, but yeah, we kind of want that as game nerds. The worldwide phenomenon. Aye. Like I said, this epic grandeur to everything.
Yeah.
I want fucking Juno reactor music playing. I want KMFDM. You know, or the equivalent, the modern day equivalent of that. I don't like how, like, some of the later games kind of leaned into that dubstep shit. Less of that. We need a rating on cum volume now. Like the volume of the actual cum, or like the noises you're making. KMFDM.
Please elaborate.
Juke joint Jezebel.
This is a war for the fate of your world.
Also, I didn't realize Jade is as old as, like, you know, she's older. I thought she was like a younger chick. I guess she's not.
I also thought it was weird that he stabbed the guy with the hammer like multiple times.
Yeah,
that was weird to me. Although I do like that he has the bullshit teleport shit.
Right. I mean, the whole thing with the amulet was dumb.
Yeah.
Because that should just be kind of like a thing with Mortal Kombat. Like, yeah, you might get gravely injured, but if you're not dead, like the magic people, not just Raiden, I'm sure there's also Shang Tsung and Quan Chi and all these sorcerers on their side, but like they can heal you. So that's how you can get into these insane fights. And, you know, you can be
just
healed.
JoJo. No, just do JoJo rules. You didn't die? Congratulations. You're back to full strength next episode.
Right.
Wait. Polnareff got his shins fucking taken away. No, it's okay. He's back.
Okay. From her selfishness, I'd like the verbal noise level ranking. Okay. We'll have to do a what's it? A survey? A poll?
Survey says.
Should I put a poll in the chat? I think that's pretty on par with me. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, NetherRealm was stupid. Like, I mean, they could have been funny. I thought that would have been neat. In fact, the only part I actually laughed at in the entire movie is Baraka versus Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage is worried. He looks over to his compadres, and you know, Sonya and Liu Kang are like, "Go for it," and Jax just does like the sign of the cross. I thought that was funny. But as far as NetherRealm, I thought there was a good missed joke right there where you could have had, because they're like, you know, they go to NetherRealm and it's this gigantic, it's this huge fucking hellish, you know, eternal labyrinth. They're like, how are we going to find this amulet? It would have been hilarious if Scorpion immediately was like, it's right there, you know?
I made that joke in my head too. It's like, oh, it's Bihan. He's right there. I see him.
Instead Bihan shows up, you know, he's alerted to them. But yeah, we need to find the amulet. Where could it possibly be? It's right there. Oh, okay, cool. You know,
that's sick.
That was a missed opportunity. Yeah, and again, we're just leaning up to Scorpion versus Sub-Zero again, but this time it's Noob Saibot. And, I mean, I don't really care. Didn't really care. And Scorpion's my favorite fucking character, you know, especially, like, not just in Mortal Kombat, but he's, like, one of my favorite characters, like, period. He's cool. He's just a fucking yellow ninja with a skull head, and he breathes fire, and he's literally from hell. He's like Ghost Rider, but a ninja. You know? Sick. He's like RoboCop. He's avenging his own death. That stuff's cool, man. And the less you explain of him, just like Wolverine and Boba Fett and all those cool, mysterious side characters, like you start explaining their backstory and yeah, no. Bush was a Sub-Zero guy? Okay, yeah.
Earth belongs to me.
We do not kneel!
Our only chance is to face this together.
Again, you know, the big epic drums and the grandeur of it all. Like, it's a dumb video game movie. Like, let's lean more into that. Like, lean into how stupid it is and really up the violence to ridiculous cartoonish levels.
Let's go, baby.
You, Johnny Cage.
Yeah, like I said, I was distracted every time they had a close-up of Liu Kang. It was like, bro, like that is not the same guy. And you're like, yeah, it is. Oh, shit.
Johnny Cage are a part of this now.
The wait is almost over. You could have released the movie 7 months ago, back in October.
It's showtime.
Get over here!
You said the thing, remember?
Yeah.
But no one ever said
again,
toasty, so it's not worth it.
Yeah. It should have had 8-bit Mario-esque music. That would have been cool. Are we still talking about this? Yes, it's Mother's Day. Of course.
Any more dumbass questions?
God, I made the best tacos yesterday for early Mother's Day. What was it? Korean coleslaw, a bunch of cilantro, fried chicken and bacon, pineapple, and roja salsa. Those were good. I'm going to make them again. Also, yeah, we have... You know how bizarre it looks when it's just like old man with hair breathing fire? Like, this is the problem when you hire like a Japanese celebrity. He wants to put his fucking face in everything. Or the stupid producers think we can't relate to Scorpion if he doesn't show his face. Either way, you're wrong. Skull face. I guess it's too much like Ghost Rider. Marvel will have a problem with it. Is that how it works?
Yeah,
Is that
maybe?
I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, if you want to hear all my thoughts on it, just watch the last stream from a few years back. We talked about it in great pedantic detail. I also explained how it was very ballsy of Chuck E. Cheese, the restaurant eatery, to have a rat as their mascot. That was stupid of them. Is there another animal that likes cheese besides mice and rats? Like dogs, right? What other animals like cheese? Some other animal besides a rat could be your pizza spokesperson. I don't know. I didn't like it.
Johnny would
I
definitely
thought it was okay.
Right. It was okay. Definitely better than the last one, but like I said, the last one had some big problems that this one could not overcome. Oh, it's also in English, Hindi, Tamil, and Telugu. What the fuck? Guys, it's playing in Telugu. Let's go see. Can I one ticket for Mortal Kombat 2 in Hindi, please? That'd be cool if you went and saw the Hindi version. It was like 4 hours long and had a big music number in the middle of it. You've unlocked the Bollywood version. I don't even know what those last two are, Boosh. What is Telugu? I imagine it's all different versions of Indian, different like.
I'm pretty sure Tamil is close to the Singapore region. And I know that
Okay.
because of very oddly specific reasons.
I don't know.
Telugu, though, no
Yeah,
fucking clue. No
Gotta
idea.
be South Indian. Yeah, I don't know. Telugu.
That's
Well,
my
we know
favorite
that
Star
this.
Wars character.
Yeah. Tindi Telugu, right? Or Tamil Telugu. There you go.
His best friend, Bin Shih Tzu or whatever.
Well, we know this guy likes the Mortal Kombat movie, and that's all that matters. Like I said, Sebrew validated me yesterday coming in on the Circle of Jerks chat saying, I saw one battle after another, and you're right, Enzo, it was good. That fucking washed over me like an orgasmic wave. It was awesome. Because, yeah, we can like bad movies. We can also dislike good movies. That's your prerogative. Maybe I'm the odd man out. Everyone loves this movie because it's a bunch of fan service and shit. I don't know. Is that Liu Kang? No, this is Johnny Cage. Boosh. What does his shirt even say? Can't you see I'm awesome? I'm Johnny. Something I'm awesome. I'm Johnny. Okay. Anyway. What else? We got some Mortal Kombat stuff. Oh, let's do a Mortal Kombat quiz.
Oh boy.
Because yeah, I don't even, like I said, I haven't played any games past the N64 days, you know, and even then, like I've watched playthroughs of 9 and a few of the newer ones, and it's neat. I liked when what's his name, Shang Tsung from the movies came back and played Shang Tsung in the games. And they used mocap technology to make them all fucking ripped and young. That was cool. I liked Mortal Kombat 1. I don't care for the story, and I don't care for this, like I said, this elvish Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones style dialogue. But I do like all the costumes, the costume stuff that you can do in the newest Mortal Kombat game, which is very gay, you know. We can play fashion on you know, Scorpion and give him all his fun costumes. But it is cool how, like, the costumes, you see how, like, the hard plastic and the nylon and the metal and the leather and all the fabrics and textures, you can see how it doesn't look cheesy, you know, when you do it accurately. But anyway, let's see here. Who's going to win this Mortal Kombat quiz? I don't know. And is it going to be easy where they say it's hard, or is this going to be actually hard? Because I didn't play, like, Deadly Alliance or Shaolin Monks or any of that shit. I don't know. All right. We got techno music. Let's double this speed, please. We don't have all day. How well do you know the MK universe? Oh, I paused it. What's Scorpion's real name? Wait. Hey, Hanzo.
Hanzo. John Hanzo. What clan?
Hanzo Hasashi. It's multiple choice. Okay, this is going to be way easier. All right. Boo. Which part of Mortal Kombat did Kung Lao appear? What? 2, obviously.
Which part?
Right? In which part of Mortal Kombat did Kung Lao appear?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
2. It's a very stupid.
Weird.
This is like, this account is based in Bangladesh or wherever. What element god is Fujin? You know this? I know it.
Fire, isn't it? Or is he
He's
water?
the wind god.
Wait, then who's Rain?
He's just Rain. He's the purple ninja. What is the
Sure there was
title? What?
Anyway,
what is Classic Sub-Zero's name?
Bihan.
You said it already multiple times. There you go. Yeah, he's a butt. He's the butt god. Who was the very first guest character in the series? Ooh,
Freddy Krueger.
I want to say it was Freddy Krueger or Kratos. I think it was Freddy though. Yeah.
Oh, right, because Kratos and Freddy Krueger are in the same game. I'm gonna say Freddy Krueger.
It was Kratos.
Oh, damn.
What kind of race is Baraka? He's a Tarkatan or Tarkatan? No, Tarkatan. There you go. Yeah, that was clever. See, that makes it difficult. Tarkatan. Final answer. Also, what does Baraka's name mean? Baraka in about 15 languages means blessing, which is pretty cool. All right, which gang is Kano the member of? Black Dragon, right?
Red Dragon.
Or is it Black Dragon?
Fuck.
African American Dragon. What? Who was the boss of MK1? That was Shang Tsung. Is it Tsung or Sung?
I believe it's Sung.
Okay. Let's see. Which one of the fighters did not fight Shujinko in the MK6 Deception story mode? I have no idea. Baraka? Onaga? Okay, I'm gonna say Onaga. No, it is Baraka. You're right. No,
it was Blaze.
Blaze.
Of course. The
Shit.
clues were all there.
I don't understand. What unusual for her action did Katana perform in one of her endings? What? What the fuck does that mean? What usual for her? What unusual for her action did Katana perform in one of her endings? Okay, it was unusual for her. She, I don't know, laughed, showed mercy. I don't know this one. I'll say showed mercy or sobbed. I'll say sobbed. She cried like a bitch. Okay. Hooray. What was the name of the fighter who was cut from Mortal Kombat Gold? I don't know. Hornbuckle? Belloc. Belloc sounds cool. Yay!
Yay!
All right. Almost all the characters of the first Mortal Kombat were digitized from live actors except for Goro. How did they get his model? It was stop motion, right?
I'm pretty sure it's stop motion.
Yeah, there it is. Clay and stop motion. Two actors were combined into one.
They did
so
the Doom
huge.
thing.
The character was modeled from scratch. Yeah, stop motion, obviously. That's what made Mortal Kombat so crazy, was the graphics, dude, photos. Which of the Mortal Kombat 3 characters did the fans dislike the most? Calling them a laughingstock and comparing them to Steven Seagal. I'm guessing Street Fighter?
Striker.
Or, yeah, Striker. Why did I say Street Fighter? It's either Striker or Nightwolf. Probably Striker. Striker's just like a cop.
Yeah.
Because the Native American thing is offensive and stereotypical, but, you know, I get it. Spirit Warrior, yeah. I'm gonna be shocked if it actually was Nightwolf, because Striker was lame. Okay, yeah. What is the order of characters in the picture? Okay, this is easy. Sector Smoke and Cyrax. Come on, guys. From left to right. That was another stupid thing about Mortal Kombat Annihilation. No Sector. Mortal Kombat Annihilation sucked. Who is so... Come on. Dead Sub-Zero. Guys, these are easy. Oh, God. I love it, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, where Raiden gets a new haircut. He's like, it's a new look. I got a makeover. Don't you like it?
And I also don't sound like Jean-Claude Van Damme anymore. Don't you mean
Christopher Lambert, yeah.
Christopher Lambert.
It was James Remar played him in the sequel. He's in a bunch of great shit. But, yeah. He's in that Tales from the Dorkside movie story with the gargoyles and some other great ones. Okay, which of the characters in the film Mortal Kombat 2 Extermination? Annihilation. What? This is a foreign account. Yeah, so this is Raiden. And we just talked about that at great lengths. It's Raiden. I just got a makeover. You like it? Yeah, because he became immortal or whatever. He became amortal. One of the ninjas appeared in Mortal Kombat due to a bug in the game. Who? It's so stupid.
What?
Yeah, it's Ermac. But one of the ninjas appeared in Mortal Kombat due to a bug in the game. Who?
Whomst.
Is that how you're gonna... It's Ermac. Also, Ermac's name is spelled with a C. What does error mean? Error macro?
Yeah, something like that.
Ermac. I like it in Mortal Kombat 9 where, like, yeah, it turns out that he was a soul. He was like a soul harvesting project from Shang Tsung, you know? That was cool. In addition to fatality in Mortal Kombat, there were many finishes. What kind of finishing from the list below does not exist.
Totality.
Or mutality.
Oh wait, mutality. What the fuck?
What the fuck are those top
I'm pretty
two?
sure it's not to. Totality sounds wrong.
Oh, multality. Oh, it's a multality. Multality sounds like it might exist in the later games because they do like you play two people at once.
Oh yeah, because that's they. I think Mortal Kombat 1 is a tag fighter.
Yeah, totality. I'm gonna say is yeah.
Well, now I'm not so sure.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Okay. Oh, what? It's totality.
Okay.
What? That was stupid. Did you see that? Hang on. Watch how this like disappears. They all disappear. And then right here in the bottom left, nope, it's totality. Why are you freaking me out like that? How's this techno music? Okay. Ed Boon stated that the game has female counterparts of Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Who?
I'm gonna guess. If I had to guess, it'd probably be Jade and Katana.
It's Katana and Melina because they were part 2. That's the stupidest. The wording of these questions is amazing.
If you could have you, would you do it? What?
Zaxtality, bustality. There you go. Malortality. Yeah. All right. What else? You guys remember the Mortal Kombat live show? Did you ever see that crap?
The what?
Did you ever see Mortal Kombat the live tour?
No.
There was a fucking blitz in 1995 where the movie comes out, animated show, merchandise, something like when did the first game came out in 1992, and then the second game came out like a year later in like 93, and then by 95 like they were doing a blitz where like the producers, the sponsors, they got their fingers into the property and they turned it into this thing for they tried to turn it into a big cash cow. So the first thing was the movie. Second thing was the live tour, which was going to be them dancing to like the techno soundtrack and doing fight choreography. And then that would be leading up to the release of Mortal Kombat 3 at like October. So it was a stacked year. So we're going to be watching a lot of promo stuff from the live tour, which I did see live as a child. It was lame. Ninja Turtles live tour was way better. Also, I don't know. Let me see. You know how StreamYard be with the audio. We're going to try to not check the technical difficulties bingo card today. Was it 93? I don't know. Something around that. Waits for Enzo to say 98. Oh, you mean Godzilla 98? Common. I'm going to need to make like a Godzilla 98, little react video. Oh, wait, $2 for Blue Collar. I forgot to say. Yeah, he's going to see MK2 again tomorrow. I did read that, but I didn't play anything for him. What should we do?
Good question.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just chud.
Quit messing with me or I'm gonna chud out. I'm chudding out. Oh, I'm gonna chud everywhere. I'm chudding out. I'm gonna chud. I'm gonna chud out. You're not gonna like me when I'm chuddy.
Zax is here and he demands Mortal Kombat on Ice. That'd be cool. Yeah, and they did the same thing that Mortal Kombat Annihilation did, where you just have like Scorpion and Sub-Zero show up for like one scene, fight each other, and then they both leave. It's just like the end of it. Yeah, it was dumb. So anyway, let's watch some live tour crap. Oh, sorry. Drop it down to regular speed. You've played it. Now live it.
Die. Live in concert.
You've played it. You've seen it. Now live it. Mortal Kombat, the live tour. The most incredible martial arts spectacle ever on stage with all your favorite warriors. See illusions, gymnastics, lasers, stunts, and more.
Gymnastics, stunts, and lasers, and more.
From Mortal Kombat 3. Don't miss it. Mortal Kombat, the live tour.
I also had now the soundtrack to the first and second movies were cool. That's how I got into a lot of cool bands, or especially like getting into the electronic music, you know, Crystal Method and who else was on that soundtrack? Also, Hackers was another big part. Prodigy and you know, who else? Like, yeah, Tracy Lord's Juno Reactor. It was Tracy Lord's birthday last week, by the way. That was cool, but the original game soundtrack album, that was some corny-ass techno music for sure. You had, like, the Goro song with, like, some black lady, like, singing Whitney Houston style to, like, drum and bass music. Goro is the champion! They had, like, the Liu Kang music where it was, like, techno music, and then you can hear the samples of him. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, what a cheese fest. So the live tour was them dancing to that shit. Sebrew has gifted a membership. Hooray. Thank you. Thank you, Sebrew. Happy birthday. Or Mother's Day. Shit, it's going to be stuck in my head again. Mortal Kombat! Oh, wait. I hit Jack. What was your request? Oh, can you do to Didgery? Sorry. Good call. Good call, Big Ship. He wants the didgeridoo video. Instead, I played a stupid birthday raccoon like an asshole. My apologies. Here you go.
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
Graves said he was humming this while doing the dishes. What do you think of that, Creamo? Where's Creamo? Someone compliment Creamo for his creamy goodness. All right, here's the big promotional video for the tour. Oh, and guys, I have a very awesome end of the show entertainment video, okay? And it is Mortal Kombat related. So, yes. How much you bet they're gonna? How much you bet they're gonna play the song?
You played it.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Ah, the good scream.
Live tour coming soon.
Yeah.
The evolution of Mortal Kombat. The live tour.
You're going to see. Hopefully they'll interview the producer. I remember watching the Mortal Kombat making of featurette for the movie, and the producer of that movie is also the producer of like this Media Blitz. He's in charge of the Broadway show, the live tour, the live show. He's in charge of all the merchandise and everything. And I remember him talking. I'll never forget this. Even in 1995, I thought that was silly because he was saying he's very braggadocious, like you would be as a movie producer, and he's just so confident and full of himself. And he would say things like, "You guys, you need to understand, we're doing state-of-the-art visual effects. Reptile is 100% computer animated. And they would show like the fucking awful footage of CGI Reptile from that first movie. And then it cuts to him being dead serious, and he'd be like, "Nancy's our computer special effects artist, and I really think she's the greatest computer effects animator in the world." And then it would cut to her like, "Yeah, I don't know, I had to make this digital reptile." And then Paul Anderson's like talking about how he'd have to talk to the actors and be like, talk to Liu Kang, Robin Shou, and be like, "It's snapping at your face. You're terrified. Pretend. Do it now." And then cut to later, it would talk to the other guy, the producer again. And I remember the same thing. He would talk about, there was something. Oh, the martial arts. He'd say, and then he'd talk about the fight choreography, and he'd be like, our fight choreography, Steven, he's amazing. I really think he's the best fight choreographer in the world. He would just keep saying shit like that. It was amazing. So I'm hoping we see more of him in this video. And yeah, there was like such hype around the movie. Low resality, exactly. There was such hype around the movie, and I'll never forget. Like you'd rent all the fucking New Line Cinema movies, like The Mask and Dumb and Dumber and some other shit, because there'd be like a Mortal Kombat trailer in front of it. And then I remember very vividly, I was at home and it was a TV spot because it was supposed to come out in May, and then they pushed it back to August. And I remember when it was closer to August, like, Mayish, June-ish, July-ish, they were showing TV spots. And I remember the first one I saw, it's like 30 seconds long. Mortal Kombat coming out August so-and-so, rated PG-13. And I remember just like audibly being like, what the fuck? Like it's like a 10-year-old. Like, what? No way. Lame. I told you, I'm going to get like 9 claims on that one song tonight. It's going to be awesome.
Aren't you excited, kids?
Are we going to get the whole trailer? Do we need it? We've all seen it. They tell everyone's names, right? That trailer is hype, though. That trailer was hype, for sure.
Is America's top-selling home video game of all time. Consumers in the United States have spent more of their dollars playing Mortal Kombat than watching Jurassic Park.
And yeah, honestly, like with the first game with this bright, like orange to yellow gradient, it gives it this really, this awesome color. And then the second one with the big stormy clouds. I remember the leap from I remember being at a Peter Piper Pizza watching Mortal Kombat 2 getting played for the first time, and I just remember like how fucking. Like, Melina's not just wearing, like, pink. It's, like, fucking purple. It is like Prince, like, purple, Like, Sub-Zero. It's as blue as, like, the wrenches, It's blue. He's blue. Everything's got to be dull and drab.
Mortal Kombat arcade games. Mortal Kombat product sales exceeded $1 billion over the last 2 years. 1995, the year of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, but this is so sleazy. This is all about like, okay, this is a violent video game and kids love it, so let's market it more for kids. That's what's going to be happening in the 90s. And then, then the game started getting more mature and violent again. And now we're leaning into that violence and rated R adult factor for the movies, and yet we're still going to make it kind of for kids. I don't know.
The live tour. In April, Mortal Kombat 3 will appear in arcade games.
What do you mean it will appear in arcade games?
Yeah, it'll just materialize.
It's the Castlevania music. What are you selling me?
Yeah, and I remember Mortal Kombat 3, man. I remember that game being kind of divisive. Like, I still liked it. And what was so cool about 3 was the combos. That's when competitive Mortal Kombat game playing became a thing. Tournaments became all about those combo moves, But I remember they took a lot of they took a lot of risks and did a lot of interesting stuff, like aesthetically, visually. A lot of people didn't like Sub-Zero's new outfit, A lot of people thought the Enzo on his pearl clutching arc. My friend used to beat Mortal Kombat 2 arcade with Katana doing the spin kick the whole time, pretty much. Yeah, that's the only way you could beat some of those characters, especially like, Goro or no, Kintaro, Mortal Kombat 2. Fucking Shao Kahn, dude. He sucked. And the only way to really beat them is to like either exploit some kind of spam or because that was the thing with the first game, Mortal Kombat 1. Sonya Blade was like overpowered. Like if you were Sonya and you knew how to hack it, you could beat the shit out of most characters, which is crazy. Yeah, no Scorpion. That was a big problem for me with Mortal Kombat 3. It was like, well, we got Smoke, who has a harpoon. It's not the same, but I did like Smoke. He was cool.
Mortal Kombat action figures toy line from Hasbro will be out in all major toy, department, and discount volume retailers. Prepare yourself for combat. Mortal Kombat action figures.
And honestly, this might have been like the tail end of that marketing violent stuff to children phase. Mortal Kombat, like with the toys and the games and the cartoons, the movies being kind of family friendly.
Begins a technological first in 3D animated film for release to 1 million homes from New Line Home Video.
Dudicus.
Oh, God. Animated by the same team that brought you Titanic, The Legend Goes On.
I had that on VHS. I had that videotape, and we may be watching it later. Spoilers.
New Line Cinema.
Yeah, and that was the thing. You had to order a bunch of shit on the catalog. You get stuff in the mail, hats and little commemorative pins and stupid shit like that. Merchandise.
Producers of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Dumb and Dumber.
Cool. I'm glad you put those two things together.
What I like about the first movie, you got Shang Tsung, right? And he talks in that Game of Thrones style. And then there's Goro, who also talks kind of like that. And Katana. But everybody else, even Kano, they don't talk at all. That's another thing. Like Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they don't have any dialogue in that movie. You don't know anything about them. What does he say? He's like, deadliest of enemies, but slaves under my power. That's all the backstory we get of the two ninjas. And one of the ninjas is like a fucking like animal that comes out of his hand. He's got a skull head. It makes no sense at all. That's why it's cool. And then you can do the reading and find out, oh yeah, he's a specter from hell. It was lame. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, just show, don't tell.
Then the release of Mortal Kombat 3 home video version from Williams Entertainment. Anticipated sales are expected to surpass MK1 and 2.
Yeah, the
Sega
Genesis 3. Yeah.
$300 million.
Only a few months. So only a few months where it's in the arcades only. I remember like Mortal Kombat 2 was like, I think it was out for like a year or something. I don't know. Mortal Kombat 2 was a big deal. I remember.
Of course, Mortal Kombat The Live Tour. Touring with
the
two
live
separate units for an
s'mores.
80-city sweep of North
So
America.
2 units to do a fucking clean sweep.
All Mortal Kombat licensees are working in an unprecedented fashion to create a synergistic approach to marketing.
This is so corporate. Like, who is this video for? This is for like prospective sponsors. That's who this is for.
Advertising and cross promotion.
It's like Mortal Kombat is going to be making a fuckload of money. There's going to be so many people going to see the movie. There's going to be a bunch of people going to see the game and going to see the live tour. You can get your stupid, product or whatever advertised on a billboard outside the live tour event. There you go.
Well, you want to, Pepsi.
MK Ultra 2. Hell yeah.
Polybius 3.
Year of Mortal Kombat.
The home version of Mortal
95 was also the year of Braveheart.
Last September
Oh, here we go.
sold over 2.5 million units in the first week, surpassing box office receipts for the nation's top movies, including The Lion King.
See, I just love the aesthetic of 2 so much. It's very like heavy metal, but there's like aspects of like hair metal and Big Trouble and 80s to it. You know, still got this 80s flair.
The Lion King. That quarter's earnings for Acclaim Entertainment, the licensee, soared 26% over the year before. And now, New Line Cinema is set to release the Mortal Kombat
This
movie in
video's
August.
audio's mixed all over the place.
Producers asked promoter David Fishoff if he'd be interested in
That's
developing
him. That's the guy.
a Mortal Kombat live tour.
I'm the
At
biggest
first,
man you've ever
Fishoff
seen.
questioned the violence, but then looked into it and jumped on board.
This is martial arts. There are more kung fu and more martial arts schools opening up every day in every community.
We'll sell more martial
is
arts.
discipline. Forget the violence. The violence is
Yeah, so he's like, it's hot right now. Martial arts. This kid's signing up for martial arts. This isn't about murder.
We're bringing up the Dojo Wars again. It'll be fun. What?
to teach these kids violence.
We're not going to teach. That's the thing he's going to keep bringing up. This is safe stuff for the whole family. It's not about murder and death. It's about love and triumphing over evil and banding together. And he's going to say that bullshit. We're trying to pivot Mortal Kombat into a family-friendly. We're not teaching these kids about violence. Yeah, sure. I mean, we're teaching people how to get their, rip their spines out and stuff. That was something I hated about Mortal Kombat 3. Was like when someone blew up, there was like 9 rib cages and 15 skulls and just bones littered everywhere. That was so stupid. Cheapened it.
In fact, the movie will have a PG-13 rating, and Fishoff's 200-city live tour is set to open at New York's
Yeah, they're like proud of that.
Radio City Music Hall in September.
And I gotta give, because Paul Anderson, the guy who made the Resident Evil movies, he was the one saying, because they originally wanted all metal, like metal music, and Paul W.S. Anderson was the one who was like, I want techno music, British. That was a good move.
Prepare yourself for the hottest entertainment.
God damn this volume.
Product of 1995. Mortal Kombat The Live Tour combines the best elements of theater and rock and roll.
Hello, Sonya. Is this the same one who played Sonya in the first game? The actual game? Yeah, this is her, right? She's still hot. She still looks great. She was like cosplaying like last year as Sonya. She looks the exact same.
Concert production values by acquiring the top martial artists, lighting, lasers, illusion, and production personnel in the business.
Top lasers.
Yeah, I wanted to say her name was Carrie something. Carrie Ann Hoskins. Thank you, Boosh.
Advantage of advanced
She
technology.
has been nude. You can look them up. Google's your friend.
The show will contain interactive elements. Exclusive codes for the video game will be available only at the show.
do you mean
A
exclusive
major
codes?
attraction for Mortal Kombat fans. The focus of Mortal Kombat is martial arts action. The main message in reoccurring
Not the horde
theme is not
violence,
about
though.
violence,
That's
but rather
unrelated.
about the potential of human beings.
Holy shit. This is like, but wait, I've heard Mortal Kombat's violent. I don't want to be sponsoring. And then this guy.
Exclusive codes for the video game will be available only at the show.
Oh, right.
A major
That was the fucking stupidest thing. If you want to play Mortal Kombat 3 and learn special fatalities that no one else will know, go see the live tour and you'll get like little cheat codes.
attraction for Mortal Kombat fans. The focus of Mortal Kombat is martial arts action. The main message and reoccurring theme is not about violence, but rather about the potential of human beings overcoming adversity and tremendous odds.
Uh-huh.
That's what Mortal Kombat's about, guys. Overcoming adversity against tremendous odds. I mean, true, but really it's about, sorcerers and demons and police officers murdering each other. Teach karate to Russian soldiers? No.
This positive imaging will be taken to a national cause-related group, such as MAD, DARE,
This
or
audio
Make a
sucks
Wish
so hard.
Foundation. Due to huge
Sure does.
popularity and demand from promoters and fans worldwide, sellout crowds are anticipated in every venue. Mortal
So
Kombat
sell out
The
as hard
Live
as you
Tour
can.
We're expecting 2 million in attendance.
will tour on a global level. Attendance in the
A
U.S.
global
is
level.
projected to easily reach 2 million in paid attendance. Mortal Kombat The Live Tour appeals to a whole
Mortal
new age
Wombat, the
category in
total
live
Kombat.
entertainment.
they're 7 to 16 and they have disposable income and they're brand conscious.
Take their money. Spending millions of their own dollars on video games, magazines, the toys, and the strategy books. The Mortal Kombat target market is thirsting for entertainment choices.
This is the sleaziest Mortal Kombat video I've ever seen. It's all about exploiting these kids to get their money. Come on!
We've got to make more money.
Yeah, dude, the Make-A-Wish Mortal Kombat tour. I wouldn't be surprised at all if you had some of those fucking actors dressed up like Sonya Blade and Johnny Cage going into like a burn ward. Scorpion's here. Oh, no. No. I don't want to be burned.
Do you have the cool mouth thing? No, that's okay. I don't need to take off my scarf.
Scorpion shows up and the little kids start crying. Please don't burn me again. I don't want to be burned again. Enzo only
on second
picks
thought,
these...
this may have been a poor decision.
Yeah.
Gain access to
Liu Kang, don't throw a fireball on me.
Unique and extraordinary marketing opportunity. Put your brand on tour with Mortal Kombat, the live tour, and make a solid and lasting impression with a powerful
Make a
consumer
solid
group.
impression.
Over $10 million in media plus millions in value-added promotions with sponsor taglines can create tremendous exposure to a growing and brand-conscious group.
Don't fuck
Brand
up and
conscious.
slack. Give us money.
I'm Ringo and I play the drums. David Fishoff Presents Incorporated is responsible for producing some of the most original,
Presents and
successful,
Incorporated.
exciting live shows.
David Fishoff does, Prairie Home Companion and some other live shows, and he's doing Mortal Kombat. That's so funny.
Shows in entertainment history. Over the past 10 years, over 20 million people have attended David Fishoff productions like The Monkees' 25th anniversary tour.
He's the guy who did the Monkeys.
Classic
Cool.
Superfest. The Dirty Dancing concert tour.
He did the Turtles, Dirty Dancing.
Clark's American Bandstand tour.
Dick Clark.
Ah, of course, Dick Clark.
Ringo Starr and his all-star band for 3 tours. The American Gladiators live tour and
I want to hear, this is the guy who does the Kiss concerts. This is the guy who does the, fucking Metallica shows. With the big old pyrotechnics and shit.
many, many more. David Fishoff Presents
There's
also
the guy.
represents well-known professional sports figures such as Phil Simms, Lou Piniella, Randy Myers, and Mark Bavaro.
90s kids love Dick Clark. This isn't a commercial for the kids. This is a commercial for for potential sponsors.
You've played it. You've watched it.
Now live
You
it.
come in it. I mean,
You fucked it.
Live tour.
You've masturbated to it.
we know. We've been watching.
Sponsorship began.
I mean, I definitely knew that the video games, the arcade games anyway, especially the early ones, they would log away when a character was selected. So there'd be like tallies on who was getting played the most. So they would know those, like Scorpion's the most popular character, They would know that. That's why they would lean heavily into them being the star of the movie or whatever. Ugh. Are you serious?
Coming soon. Let the sponsorship begin.
That's awful. That's it?
I guess so.
God. All right, more Mortal Kombat Live Tour crap. Let's see the actual actors. The electronic press kit. Here we go. So this isn't for sponsors, maybe. This is for, I don't know. Oh, ad reads and shit like that? I don't know. You'd get the EPK for, I guess, more potential sponsors, but other things as well. Anyway, here's the logo, guys. There you go. Logo. And no, there's no audio. I'm not hearing anything, so yeah. I imagine it's going to come deafening and loud in a second. Yes, we understand the logo. All right, testimonials. There should be audio now in a second.
How'd you guys like the show?
I fucking told you. Little Angus. That kid Angus is just going to come in loud as hell. I loved it.
I thought it was way much better than Power Rangers Live.
Way much better than when my dad hits me.
I remember. See, I guess I was 10 years old. And when you think about it, imagine if you were like a teenager when the first Mortal Kombat came out And by the time you were like a senior or a junior in high school, like Mortal Kombat 3 is a thing, and you're seeing like these little fucking kids. Like these little kids are the ones playing Mortal Kombat. I as an older teenager would have been annoyed back then. But luckily I was this kid. This is actually me being interviewed outside the theater when I saw it.
I thought it was way much better than Power Rangers Live.
Power
Shows
Rangers
like that
movie.
cannot get much better than that.
This little kid just needs to be like, yeah, you hear that, Power Rangers? You suck.
Thought the show was incredible.
I will not be watching Power Rangers Turbo.
Now, is this a father or is this like a grown adult who plays the games? Because that was the thing, man, especially with the third game. Like, I remember, like, when I would play the games growing up on the arcade, I would be a little kid, and I'd usually be playing, like a fucking senior in high school or a grown man. And they'd be like, this little fucking kid. Ugh. It was weird.
Special effects were just amazing. It was really, really cool.
It was cool. I was blazing out my fucking skull. It was cool.
The show's great. It's real family entertainment.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So it's terrible then.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit that annoyed me as a 10-year-old, you know? Like, when the movie came out. It's fun for the whole family.
What do you mean?
Like, I mean,
For the
Mortal
full
Kombat,
family.
the movie, like, what's the adult material? Like, there's some, like, Kano gets neck snapped. Scorpion blows up in a safe, kind of violent, okay way. Scorpion freezes with a spear into his belly. Oh, that one guy blows up. Sub-Zero used the ice grenade on that one guy. Like, that's probably the most violent part of the movie, honestly.
Yeah.
But then there's also, like, cool stuff with, like, you know, Kano. He's like an arms dealer. There's cops after him, you know, and Johnny Cage. It'd be better if Johnny Cage was, like, Alan Quartermain or something, where he's, like, dealing with serious cocaine addiction, too, while he's in Outworld. Do you know where I could get some blow? Fucking Baraka's like, what? Never mind. I'll find something.
Don't look at me.
It was great, man.
He was a young, was that Pouty or AJ? I can't tell.
Hard to tell.
Storyline.
I want to waste more of my parents' money.
Oh, please tell me it's all text. Imagine if you own like a I don't know, some kind of company and you're looking into sponsoring something, getting into this sick Mortal Kombat cash, and you're watching this press kit, and you're like, all right, what is the deal with this whole Mortal Kombat thing anyway? What is it? And you have to read this, and you have no idea what any of this means. That'd be so funny. Facilitated by an evil marriage to a reincarnated bride, Sindel, the wicked outworld emperor Shao Kahn, has gained access to Earth with the assistance of his demon sorcerer Shang Tsung. He is methodically stealing the souls of Earth. Well, that doesn't sound good, does it?
So how is this for kids?
Yeah, it's like sorcerers and shit. Okay, holding the chosen ones, quote unquote, hostage in his soul chamber, he uses their power and strength to aid in his work, stealing the soul of Johnny Cage, exterminating the mortal image of Earth's spiritual leader, Lord Radan, and taking Lieutenant Sonya Blade hostage. Shao Kahn leaves only Liu Kang and Jax to stop him in his wicked pursuit. Oh, we're fucked. If our heroes do not succeed, the rule of Earth will soon fall under the domain of Shao Kahn. There is only one way to stop Shao Kahn, his eventual takeover of Earth. Our hero's mission is to find the sixth and final dragon amulet before Shao Kahn does. Once the amulet is found, it must be placed alongside the amulet pedestal, which stands in the center of Shao Kahn's soul chamber. I would be so confused. How long is this? When properly encoded, it will reverse the dimensional gates between Earth and Outworld, sending Shao Kahn back to his universe and returning Earth to his rightful owners. The encoded order of the amulets is revealed to our heroes through clues that are dropped to Lord Radan along their journey. Good God, time is of the essence. Once our soul caliber is open, our heroes have only 5 minutes to properly encode the pedestal. After that time, the soul chamber and the dimensional gates between worlds will lock Earth and its inhabitants become the possessions of Shao Kahn forever. That was terrible. And that's, I guess, Mortal Kombat 3, the story. All right. Also, why didn't you spell commercial with a K? Mortal Kombat commercial. Come on. If you want to get cool with the kids, you got to put a K where the C used to be. More of these idiots again?
I loved it.
Way much better than Power Rangers.
You already said this.
And that goddamn song again.
I'm so excited.
The show's great.
It was great, man.
It was great, man. It was great watching him flip.
Huh. Oh. Another commercial. No. Interviews. Oh, yay, okay, David Fishoff. This is the guy who I was talking about. Right? What is the Mortal Kombat Live Tour?
Mortal Kombat, the live tour, is probably one of the greatest martial arts.
I told you, this guy, everything with this guy is like, it's the best in the world. It's the greatest thing ever. It's the greatest you've ever seen. Mortal Kombat, he said this with a straight face. Mortal Kombat, the movie from 95, has some of the best computer special effects in the world.
Entertainment shows.
It's not even the best for like the year it came out.
With lasers, with
Fuck no.
lights.
What else came out that year? Apollo 13, Babe 1. Best special effects. What else was 95? But yeah, Apollo 13 was a big deal. He's on drugs. This guy's on coke. Yeah, where's the lie? Do you buy a hooker or you just rent them? You rent them. I mean, you could buy a hooker.
Surround sound and a lot of surprises.
Surround noises.
All right.
Mortal Kombat The Live Tour is an incredible spectacle of martial arts, action-adventure, illusion, magic, drama, all brought into your arena in your town where you become part of it. You don't just go and watch Mortal Kombat The Live Tour. You go and participate in Mortal Kombat The Live Tour. You go and you become part of Mortal Kombat The Live Tour. You've played the game, you've watched the movie, and now you're going to live it. Mortal Kombat comes to you.
Mortal Kombat comes on you. Comes to you.
Well, tell us about the movie and how the live tour came about. Well, money. We wanted money. We saw all these people spending money, and we wanted it. Yeah, we wanted more money. Some things are more important than money.
The people from Williams Valley Midway from Terminator 2. We did a Terminator 2 game with them. I learned about Mortal Kombat very early on and had a look at it before it came to the home market. What struck me about it as unique was not just that the video game is a great playing game, because it is. What struck me as unique about Mortal Kombat, the video game...
The graphic violence. That was what everyone was shocked by, right? If you don't mention the graphic violence, I know you're full of shit. You're going to say something that is other than the graphic violence, right? Because that is the thing that made Mortal Kombat the thing. You got to lean into the graphic, disgusting violence, especially like the later games, like the fucking fatalities, like when you split someone in half, you see all their organs like falling out and stuff. You know, that shit's awesome. And it's still funny. You know, it's just like the Terrifier movies. We love them. You know, and if you don't love them, then it's not for you. That's the thing. What is he going to say?
The story behind it.
The story. It's all about the story.
It's about family.
I remember trying to make sense of what was going on with the games because, you know, they would show you the opening, like, little story. They'd show you Sub-Zero, and they'd give you this little character bio. And then if you beat the game with Sub-Zero, you'd get a little text base like, okay, so here's what happened. All right. And if you beat it with everybody, you could basically paint a picture, or you could buy, like, the big player's guide. Either way, it was, like, all, like, vague, abstract stuff. It's like, who cares, really? He's a fucking ninja. He's here to kill somebody. Don't worry about it. It's a game. It's all about family. New Sparkles lore just dropped. My dad would get a spray tan and do his own penis himself. My mom hated it. Yeah, because it tastes funny, probably. It's all about family, and that's what's so gay about it. You see, when I played Mortal Kombat, what really struck me was the strong family values. That's what I hated about, what was it? Was it X? Where you start including the fucking characters' children and shit?
Yeah.
That was so weird. And then you have like them like, you know, we're just going to play one-on-one, you know, regular combat. And yeah, I'm gonna pick Cassie Cage, and I'm gonna kill my mom, Sonya Blade. This is weird. This is something you shouldn't do. It's a no-no. Like, if you are gonna have like Liu Kang's son, then Liu Kang is out of the game. You know, you replace him. Also, Fire God Liu Kang is cool. I like that, but I don't like how in Mortal Kombat 2, the movie, we never really see Liu Kang win as a human. He has to upgrade as a fire god. Mortal Kombat cured my cancer, says shady producer.
Mortal Kombat will suck your dick.
Yes, if you have any terminally ill children, bring them and tell them to give Sindel or Quan Chi a bunch of cash. Bring all your prized possessions and give them to Shang Tsung, and he'll do a little magic spell on you.
It's based on a universe of great characters who go through a fascinating journey. 3 human beings
of murdering their
by
friends
fate and forced to look deep into themselves to overcome their biggest fears and to do something they never thought they had the power to do.
Kill.
That takes them on an adventure where they face obstacles beyond their imagination. The more we looked into the universe of Mortal Kombat, the more we realized how much of a story
I guess you're
there was
technically
to tell.
not incorrect.
We realized that we wanted the chapters to continue. So when you see...
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what's so cool about the first game. It's so vague that, like, you can only add to the lore, you know? I mean, it just looked cool, and it was a big ripoff of Big Trouble and Little China and some other shit. I mean, it just looked cool. That was the whole point.
The live tour, it's another entire story.
It's another entire story.
Oh, the choreographer. Tell us about your martial arts background.
Tell us about how big you are.
He just starts, like, breaking fucking shit. How's that?
It's pretty good.
Started
this old guy.
Martial arts film career in
I also did Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark.
I did Jim Kata.
1972 with Bruce Lee in his hit film Enter the Dragon.
Oh, he was with Enter the
Since
Dragon.
that time, I have done all of the top grossing martial arts films ever done. Enter the Dragon. I did the Karate Kid series. There were 4.
Did he do the new movie as well? That'd be funny if he did the live tour but not the movie.
Of those, I did the
Did you do
Ninja
Karate
Turtle
Kid 4, the
trilogy.
one with the owl or whatever? Sorry, Eagle.
Film.
Okay, he did do the film and the Ninja Turtle trilogy. Okay, this guy's no joke, guys. He's a legit fight choreographer for movies.
Which I think is going to top all of the others.
Did he say Bruce Lee? I think he did. Jeff Lee, the director of the play, of the live tour. How does this show compare to the productions you've worked on in the theater? Well, it's not Hamlet.
It's not Hamlet 2 even.
Yeah, the actors don't have any lines, really. They just kind of dance to techno music and firecrackers and shit.
Normal theater
Still better than
have a
Spider-Man
tendency
Turn
to
Off the
focus
Dark.
on about 3 or 4 minor
Is that
elements.
the
or
live
major
tour where the
elements.
guy like suspends
Music,
from the
dancing,
ceiling?
Dialogue.
Yeah, it's the one where they 5
course,
Spider-Men
the
have broken fucking
Obviously,
limbs.
when you limit it
Right.
to a
Maybe
straight
we'll
play,
watch
you're
that
talking
later,
about
some
dialogue
other day.
And the scenic element. Even though the Broadway theater has grown in size as far as the spectacle of the Broadway theater, it is not as all-encompassing of modern technology for entertainment's sake as, say, Las Vegas is, or Hollywood, for that matter.
Ah, so that's what he's saying. He's like, look, we took a regular shitty stage play and we added a bunch of fucking, showgirls and Siegfried and Roy type crap. David Copperfield shit. Spectacle. Pizzazz.
A man gets eaten by a tiger in this too.
Takes a lot of my own personal interests as far as other theatrical technologies, laser, pyrotechnics, the musical aspect of this, the grandeur of putting it into an arena to seat 7,000 to 10,000.
Saying grandeur with
Putting
Mortal
those
Kombat
elements
feels
together to
weird.
help support the
That's
story
what I
and the
said as a
characters.
problem with the movie. They keep trying to give it this air, this air of grandeur, and it's just, it's too silly. It's like, if you want us to take it super seriously, then you need to really rattle us. And the way you do that is very intense, horror show, violence, scary. Make it scary. If it was actually scary, like, you have 2 people about to fight to the death and you like both characters and you don't know who's going to die. That stuff's cool. Like, if you want to make it like Game of Thrones, make it like fucking Game of Thrones, dude. Stop.
Is something that
We can take it.
That I kind
We
of
can take
search
it as an
for.
audience.
When
We
you
can
add
handle
on
it.
top of that, the ability to then focus in on subtleties of this show with the cameras and utilizing
Subtlety.
the two projection screens, you've basically taken the best of all possible worlds and put them together in one entity.
How do you find these incredible martial artists? Well,
define martial
The
artist.
audition process for finding the martial artists and the actors.
What was the movie I was thinking of? Oh yeah, I watched Men in Black 2, which it is. I did not enjoy it as much as I remembered, because I remember thinking it's not as good as the first one, but I remember it being all right. But yeah, the second one has this very like try-hardism with Will Smith. Like, I'm here, I'm fucking bad, I'm the one in charge now. His song at the end credits is like cringe, dude. But yeah, one thing I read about was makeup guy Rick Baker. He chose for that movie, they were kind of rushed, so to quickly make the best aliens, they have actors like that they have in their roster that have very, very weird faces naturally. So they would, it would take less time. It would take more time if you cast an actor and then came up with, prosthetics that would work for that actor versus like, oh, let's just get that guy who looks like a worm and make him look like a worm, Let's take that big dude and make him look like a dog or whatever, that worked better. So I'm sure it's something similar where I know a handful of martial artists and I said, hey, do you want to get paid a bunch of money to do backflips all over the country? Yes, please.
For this company was a very, very unique experience. The priority factor for us was, can they achieve the black belt status or the black belt level of quality in their chosen form
I
of
got
martial
Count
arts,
Dante
or
brought him
can
back
they
from the
better it?
grave.
B-roll. Where's Adam Gray? Ooh, that's cool. Flipping. We just got kicked in the forehead. Oh no, Sonia. Someone rescue Sonia. Wow. Like I told you, man, you're going to pay these dudes a lot of money to just go do backflips on stage. Just do it every night for a few months all over the country. Yeah, don't bring the kids. This is gay. I remember seeing the show and being like, it's all right.
It's okay, I suppose.
I want my Mortal Kombat 3 fatality cheat sheet, please. Thank you. Aerobics! This shit made the freaking frogs gay. Also the fact that, yeah, these were being played in big arenas. So, like, imagine if you were, like, way up in the fucking mezzanine, like, like 50 feet away. Everyone looks like little ants, like, dancing on the stage down there. That stuff, those seats are okay for, like, a rock show. Not a big visual martial arts spectacle. Yeah, interpretive dance, exactly. The new movie kind of had that vibe with some of the fighting. I like dancing. Okay. Oh, God, there's still 3 minutes. Television coverage.
Tell
you guys, we're doing a media blitz.
We have a movie that releases in over 2,000 screens August 18th. We have a direct-to-video state-of-the-art...
This guy's such a worm.
Wait, hang on.
Digital
Hang on.
animated
I'm remembering
special.
a weird
It comes
connection.
out-
I think I think the quote-unquote director of Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins is also the guy responsible for the movie Food Fight.
No fucking way.
I'm pretty sure he had something to do with a Mortal Kombat thing.
Well, do some digging. We have some time before we get to there.
August 29th. This tour premieres at Radio City Music Hall September 14th. We have a CD-ROM coming out October 1st, and Mortal Kombat 3 is coming out in mid-October.
God damn. So that's why they pushed it back to August, because they thought if we release it in May, there'll be too many. We want it to come out, and then next month, September, is the live tour, right? Then October, the CD-ROM, and then the game 3, Mortal Kombat 3. Mr. Shipoff, what was the budget? Honestly, back in those days, like, that shit wasn't important. Because I guarantee you the Mortal Kombat movie made a fuckload of cash. The sequel, I don't know. Maybe not so much. But yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like there was less shady accounting back then.
Mortal Kombat producer Larry Kazanov is directing a commercial for the Mortal Kombat Live Tour, something that shows what can happen when you plan carefully. The sets for the commercial...
It's just so funny because just a few short years ago from this, the news is talking about Mortal Kombat as if it was the devil, you know? This new graphically violent video game is sure to poison your children's brains and cause them to turn into homicidal maniacs. And now here we are 2 years later. The Mortal Kombat live concert tour is off to a great finish. You know, it's great, off to a great start. Well, we're going to watch these interpretive dancers do Cirque du Soleil, basically.
And the tour were originally made for the movie.
The 10 o'clock news starts now.
All right. It's the hottest movie on the planet, and its stars turned up at Planet Hollywood. We're talking Mortal Kombat. Look at that.
Hello, Melina.
It made $23 million last weekend, and the marketing blitz is underway. Today,
Hey, again, Kano, no eye. Where's your metal eye, bro?
Part of the Mortal Kombat Live Tour. There are also free video arcade games, toys, and God knows what else.
God knows what else. That was me right there.
Start of the Mortal Kombat Live Tour. There are also free video arcade games, toys, and God knows what else.
that was frustration in his voice. Did Annihilation have a writer? I'm sure it was like there was a script and then a bunch of coked up producers getting up in whoever directed that, getting up in the director's face. Please do this.
This is the Tri-State Area's news leader, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Good God. What? Model Mortal.
It was Mortal Kombat in Midtown this afternoon, but it was all for a good cause. The cast of Mortal Kombat the Live Tour at Planet Hollywood demonstrated some of their hottest moves and presented a cool donation to the National Multiple Sclerosis Society to help combat an enemy of a different sort. And that brings to a chilling conclusion another edition of the Eyewitness News.
Are those heroes of Mortal Kombat going to save the world? And soon,
I don't know if this is to be believed, but I'm looking at the IMDb for good old Lawrence Kasanoff. And he is not only the director of Food Fight, he is also the director of Mortal Kombat the Live Tour.
Lawrence Kasanoff is the director of those.
Yes.
The guy the wormy guy.
I suppose, yes.
That's him. Whoa!
That's him.
Amazing.
Although I'm not seeing the journey continue, or the journey begins, though. That's where I'm a little baffled, because that's where I heard.
Welcome to Mortal Kombat.
Show producer David Bischoff says...
He was just a producer on a bunch of Mortal Kombat
Mortal
shit.
Kombat is not about death, but it's about mortal trying to overcome...
There's David Bischoff.
And trying to...
But the wormy guy is the director of Food Fight. Is that what you're telling me? That's amazing. Holy God.
Beat evil and to become better, where good can overcome evil.
So it just shows you like how Mortal Kombat was destined for huge success, and somebody was going to latch into the Midway people's ears and be like, "We've got to, franchise this," and it could have been anybody. But the fact that it was the dude from Food Fight kind of explains why the Mortal Kombat trajectory kind of just, it went up and just fell down like Icarus. Ugh. Anyway, call Steven Style. Should we call Steven Style right now? This is probably not his number, is it?
Probably not. It's probably dead.
Let's call David Fishoff, see what he's up to. It's midnight. I'd be like, David.
Were you the Food Fight guy, or is that the other one?
David, what do you think of this new Mortal Kombat movie, bro?
Is it fun for the whole family?
Yeah, kinda. Here we go. This is some gold stuff. I'm pretty sure we've shown this before on Dorkside years ago, but we're gonna watch it again because it's amazing. The presentation and cast interviews on KTLA. I guess drink every time this Mortal Kombat song plays. It's like 5 drinks right there. I like how there's this cool, like, buzz going on. You guys hear that? It's the shitty VHS copy this is based off of. Is that supposed to be Cabal?
I guess.
Excellent. And that's Shang Tsung.
All right, wow.
Hey, there's Kano. Or Sabat, one of the two.
No, it's Kano, and he does have his metal eye right here, but he's like, all right, guys, just stand behind us and look cool. This is only appealing to little kids. You know what I mean? No grown, no like teenager, no pot smoking like 17-year-old who likes Mortal Kombat is going to see this and be like, oh, this looks awesome. They're going to be like, dude, they're turning this into the Teletubbies. They're turning this into Barney. It's so weird.
Pretty tough crowd you hang with.
Yes, they are.
See, this isn't Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat would be like, pretty tough crowd you hang out with. And then fucking Shang Tsung just like rips his heart out. He's got the newscasters beating heart in his hand, and he's like talking right to the camera. You will come see Mortal Kombat live. Coming to a city near you. Or face the dire consequences. And then the heart lights on fire. Come on.
That is just a preview of the show that you'll be able to catch, and it is coming into the Southland. It's called
Okay.
Mortal Kombat.
Scorpion, that looks so stupid.
First of all, start by having you introduce yourself and the cast of characters behind you here.
My name is Shang Tsung.
All right.
Oh, you're Shang Tsung?
Yeah. This is Mortal Kombat 3 Shang Tsung. I'm pretty sure his outfit's supposed to be yellow. Who cares? His wig is terrible.
Over here.
Sub-Zero to my left. Kano. Scorpion.
The greatest fighters in the fucking universe right here.
And
Billy,
Sonya Blade,
Carl,
Liu Kang,
Steve
Baraka,
2,
and Cabal.
Tell us a little
Sonya
bit about the
is
show
the only one that looks
what
awesome.
Do you expect kids to get from this? I mean,
And
the
by that,
videos
I
already
mean
come
she's
under a little
hot.
bit of criticism.
That was AJ.
Cabal's fishing vest.
Oh, and
there's AJ right here.
He's ready to get some bass.
What do you expect kids to get from this? I mean, the videos already come under a little bit of criticism for some of the violence. This is pretty wild.
Entertainment.
Again, hey, parents who are watching, I know what you're thinking. Mortal Kombat's bad. Because just a couple years ago, we were telling you how bad it was on the news. Well, here we are to tell you.
Joe Lieberman said
it's actually not about violence. Yeah, listen.
What do you expect kids to get from this? I mean, the videos already come under a little bit of criticism for some of the violence. This is a pretty wild act.
Do you hurry this conversation up? There's a lot of paint in my eyes.
The martial art aspect of the video game, Mortal Kombat. And it's already been to a movie, and now we're doing the live tour.
Please.
It's been under...
These camera lights, they're melting my face.
Violence has always been around, but...
Okay, look. Either have Shang Tsung talk in character. I don't know what I don't watch movies, Or you have someone speaking on behalf of Shang Tsung. You have like your Lawrence Fishoff or whatever his name is, Kazoff. You have him doing the interview. Oh, it's great stuff, guys. You don't have Shang Tsung like, it's actually all about family, and it's for the whole family, and everyone's gonna love it. And we just had a movie come out. I mean, pick a lane. Scorpion. What is this? Look how they massacred my boy.
He's got a diaper on his face.
He's like a human plushie.
I'm not getting paid nearly enough for this.
Martial arts and
I also don't know what's so fucking difficult. Kind of like how Deadpool and Colossus had solid white eyeballs. Like, what is so fucking difficult about making Scorpion have solid white eyeballs? It makes him look so much more crazy and intimidating and cool because you don't know what he's looking at. His eyes are just this like empty, vessel. Same thing with Shang Tsung. Like when characters have solid white eyeballs, like we never see that in the movies. So many characters in so many different media intellectual properties have solid white eyes, and they just never do it. Why not? I think Deadpool was like the only time I've seen it done, and I've seen it done well. Because like even Scorpion in the first movie, he's got like whitish eyes, but you can see like his eyes, he's got like more like zombie eyes. I want solid white. Boosh is fading. Okay, I don't blame you.
this show has to present is all positive messages.
What sort of positive messages?
Well, it helps children
don't
be
touch
able
my-
to be,
Don't touch me.
concerned about violence. And
It helps children be concerned about violence because, when you watch a guy's head get cracked open and his brain removed and stomped on, you realize violence is not the answer.
It's a solution.
Especially when the entire audience is like cheering.
difference between martial arts.
I want to cut to like an arcade game, Mortal Kombat, where some guy just like rips someone else in half, and everyone watching is like, "Fuck yeah! Woo! That was awesome!"
In violence, it helps them to be positive. It helps them to be able to overcome any obstacles which is in their life and to be able to attain goals.
Like
why
cancer or mugging.
Why is Shang Tsung nervous? You know what I mean? Like,
because he's not supposed to be giving interviews.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's get into that. Actually, we've been watching the Mortal Kombat press tour. Let's go ahead and show this. Now, what is this? Let's pull this over here. Thank you, Wade. Thank you for reminding me too. A couple fatalities or something. Yeah, this is like the modern Mortal Kombat stuff, and honestly, I don't hate it. At least with the finishing moves and stuff, because they are really leaning into the graphic violence nowadays, which is cool. Let's see here. Yeah, I loved how Noob Saibot would just pull his fucking weapons out of his own body.
You were complicit in my clan's demise.
Their deaths pleased me.
Yeah, dude. Noob Saibot was badass in these new games.
The Shirai Ryu.
Their deaths pleased me. He's cold, man. And I do like how Sub-Zero is actually a much bigger asshole than Scorpion. You want to judge Scorpion because he's freaky skull guy. But no, the ice guy, he's way more brutal.
Wait 1 sec, Nosferatu.
For what, Earthrealmer?
And action.
Well, thank you for those. You don't need to show all of them. Yeah, you said 2. Those are them. Those are good. Oh, wait, no, you said 3. Dental plan. Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Dudicus. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, please don't leave me hanging. Now, here we go. This one isn't short formatted. Dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Thank you. Thank you. I need a call and a response every time I say that.
Wait 1 sec, Nosferatu.
For what, Earthrealmer?
And action.
Round 1. Fight.
Is it just a fight? Is there a fatality? Let's see the fatality. Those are always fun. Is there not a fatality here? Boo! All right, well, good job, Johnny. You beat Baraka. Why is he shuddering so much? What's the problem? Cat got your Shang tongue? I know, thank you, Argon. Yeah, I don't know why Shang Tsung is nervous. You know? Like, he's like, oh, well, actually, the violence is not the thing about Mortal Kombat. People are confused.
I like the idea that
he's
they
like looking
did
right
not
at the
give him a
camera.
script.
Helps him.
No, they didn't. I don't think they did. And again, either he should be doing the interview in character as Shang Tsung, as this all-powerful outworld sorcerer, or you should have some human beside him talking for him, you know? I'd love to answer that for you, Larry. You see, Earthrealm's looking for their mightiest heroes, and here we've got some really tough guys. Say hello, Sub-Zero. Everyone loves them. Shang Tsung can't be, like, muttering. Well, you see, the violence is actually quite toned down. Violence is bad.
To good things in their lives.
And the show has also joined forces now with the National Multiple Sclerosis Society readathon. Tell me a little more about that.
Put your spine back in place.
Yeah, word.
By ripping it out
I'm just picturing Shang Tsung like ripping people's souls out of their body and fucking leaving like husks of their corpses, you know? And then he goes and donates to charity for kids with scoliosis, you know?
He's got multiple sclerosis.
Yeah, he's not, you know, pure evil. He's like 90% evil. You know, he's not a monster.
I want those souls to grow up big and
Definitely,
strong so I can take
to
them
be
later.
part of
yeah.
MS and to help combat it. And we do that through the proceeds that we make at the live tour, as well as with this program of readathons that we're doing. And this helps spread awareness and helps to overcome illiteracy.
Okay, these guys obviously been working for a long time. There it is. You can see it on the graphic right now, the Mortal Kombat Live Tour. Those are the places where it's going to be shown. Can you give me a little demonstration? Can I learn something here?
You sure can.
All right.
Call
I'm going to break your
I'm
arms.
glad you did.
I'm glad you called Sonya because all these other dorks look stupid. Wade says, okay, to be fair, I went from Switch MK11 to PC versions to pen in time. I will. Yeah, get finishing kills in time. Oh, wait, are those clips from your gaming channel? Did I not put that together? My bad. Make sure you guys sub to Wade. Cole, yeah, we were all glad they got rid of Cole immediately. Yeah. It's not how grainy TV used to be. It's just like I'm sure this was like a very hard copy of tape to find.
Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. Oh, you're going to hold on to the microphone here? Okay. Now,
all I want you to do...
I look at that is the ultimate six-pack of a stomach. That's like an eight-pack there. You're not even... Okay.
Hey, Mark, I'm not asking you to look at her.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
And this is what happens when you
What is
try
going
to,
on in
go
the front
for
of
her
Sonya's
neck.
shirt?
Okay.
Try to reach for her neck and grab with both hands.
Look how happy he is.
Oh,
Look how happy he is. It's like, go assault this woman. Oh, really? Grab her neck or her titties or whatever. That was the best part, though. He's like, hey, could you call on one of your fighters? I'm going to call on Sonya Blade. I'm so happy you chose Sonya. Look at her. You know, Liu Kang looks like a dork. Sonya looks like a dork, too, but she's a hot dork, you know? What? Hang on. Let's see that one more time.
Try to go for her neck.
Okay.
Try to reach for her neck and grab with both
Okay.
hands.
Oh, yikes. Okay, yikes. Yeah.
We'll let you live.
Oh,
Okay,
yikes.
thank
You
you.
got the microphone.
See, more of that kind of stuff. Dude, that would have been amazing. Like, this is... Mortal Kombat should have, like, this, Warhammer. You know how brutal Warhammer is, right? That's what Mortal Kombat should be. Like, Shang Tsung should, like, grab this, like, TV... Like, it should all be scripted, but, like, if you really wanted to do accurate Mortal Kombat, we're going to plug the live tour for Mortal Kombat. We're going to plug the new movie. Hey, I'm Larry so-and-so with the news, and I'm interviewing the characters of Mortal Kombat. Here's Shang Tsung. Tell us what you think about this new show you got coming up. And then Shang Tsung just grabs his wrist, fucking puts his hand in like a lock, and then throws him down on his knees. grabs him by his hair, and then the newscaster's like screaming, "Ow! Ow!" He's like, "Look at the camera. Tell me. Talk to me. I'll tell you about the live tour."
now.
Yeah, then fucking Melina shows up with size and starts like slicing up his belly. Like torturing him. "You puny mortals, you know nothing of pain."
Why
Yeah,
is
Mortal
Pinhead
Kombat should be Mortal
guest
Kombat should be
character?
more like Hellraiser. That's what I was gonna say. It should be more like Hellraiser, like how fucked up it is, you know? And yeah, Pinhead, that's not a crossover that's happened already, is it? It
I
should.
don't think so.
He'd fit right in.
Better than
This time. You might want to check it out. Like we said, it's coming to the pond, and it is also coming to the Great Western Forum. There it is once again, Saturday, October 21st, the live tour at the Arrowhead Pond, Sunday, October 22nd, 1 to 5 p.m. Tickets available at Ticketmaster, 213-480-3232.
Imagine if you're trying to watch the news and you just got assaulted with that 5-minute ad. You know? Like, good God.
Also, in the show, reveal some secrets for people who are playing Mortal Kombat.
And like I said, this is only for children because like you would be a grown adult and you'd be like, "Oh, what's this Mortal Kombat stuff?" And you would see this and be like, "I'm not interested, whatever it is." If you were just like at a movie theater and the Mortal Kombat arcade cabinet was there, you're a grown man, you're like, "Yeah, let's check this out. Oh, this is fun, you know. Oh, what's going on here?" You see this and you're like, "Oh, this is like Teletubbies. This is like Barney the Dinosaur. This is for children." I didn't realize this was for babies.
Is that not right? You can find out secrets of how to go on further in the video game?
Definitely so.
I guess.
And that's only going to be shown as they come watch the live tour.
Okay, Sonia, how long have you been doing this?
I've been doing it for quite a while.
Yeah, now.
Care to
are
elaborate?
You karate or what form?
I started in gymnastics and I went into boxing, and now it's Tangsudo.
Okay, thank you very much.
Oh my God. Can we just have her? Why is she not doing all the talking? Like, if we have to have one of the characters talk.
Where's Meat? I want Meat to be in this interview.
Combat. Check it out. We'll be back with more right after this.
I don't think he showed up till 5 minutes.
Go straight to hitting back. Go straight to back to hitting on Sonya immediately.
You ever make it with a low paid newscaster?
Yeah. But goddamn, Sonya was beautiful there. Ugh, more of her.
It's the competition.
Less of nervous Shang Tsung. Oh, here we go. This is the video game tournament for Mortal Kombat 3.
Century.
Like I said, that was the thing about 3 that was the big game changer, was the combos. That kind of changed everything in terms of like competitive fighting, game fighting.
Battle between good and evil. It's the Mortal Kombat 3 video game tournament. It all kicks off Saturday, September 23rd at 10 a.m. in front of Nobody Beats the Wiz at Crossgate Mall. Finals will be...
Are you just like Knuckles. An expert in Sonic music?
No. It was just the 3 that looked like it was from Sonic.
Oh, the 3.
And Knuckles.
That you're telling me the music was also from Sonic. I was like, no way.
Sonic 3. I've been crazy though.
It's the Wiz at Crossgate Mall. Finals will be held Sunday, September 24th at noon.
I mean, this sounds like Sonic.
Register before September
level?
10th
I don't
on
know.
Beats the Wiz. Prizes include a Sony PlayStation, Super Nintendo, Mortal Kombat games,
A
and more.
Sony
Presented by
PlayStation?
Mortal Kombat the Live Tour. Coming.
Quartering would want to put a baby in Sonya. I mean, so do I. I would.
To the Knickerbocker Arena, October 6th and 7th. Sponsored by Nobody Beats the Wiz, Fly 82, and the Crossgates Mall.
Nobody beats the Wiz.
Like,
Holy shit.
We're so disconnected from Mortal Kombat at this point, you know, with how bad it sold out in the 90s. And I think that's why I think with the failure of Annihilation, I think that's when they pivoted to something more less kiddie, you know. Oh, here's actual footage from the fucking video, from the show. Hell yeah. Okay. Hello, this is actually cool. Bunch of hot Raiden babes. Something for the dads. Clips from the movie. Bridget Wilson, is that her name? She's great. Sonya in the movie. Brigitte. Is that how you say it?
I don't know.
She's in Last Action Hero. She's also in what was it? What was the movie where French Stewart is she's dating Brigitte Wilson and she wants to get married and she's insane. She's like Bridezilla. Love Stinks. Tyra Banks and Bill Bellamy are in it. That was a fun one. Fun 90s rom-com. She's so hot in those movies. That Veronica Vaughn. The next Mortal Kombat movie should have had a viral marketing campaign. Yeah, just one of the characters going on local news stations, taking on the Weatherman. All practical effects. Oh, is it Nielsen? Wilson and Nielsen. One of them is dating Flavor Flav.
And that's all you need to know, really.
See, again, this is kind of the music they were originally going to go with for Mortal Kombat, but techno's better. Ugh. You might get lucky and see Melina's hoo-ha when she does a flip. Like right here. Woo! Hang on. Do we see... Oh, wow.
Oh,
hello. I'm seeing butthole. Sub-Zero just freeze kicking a big-breasted Brazilian weather girl. Yeah, like I said, if we're going to interview Shang Tsung, like, Shang Tsung should literally, like, take over the news story. Like, be like Zod. You know, start talking directly into the camera. The weatherman's all bloodied and beaten. He's like, oh, please don't hurt me. His arms are broken. Ah! That'd been fun. I mean, newscasters want to be, you know, actors, basically, right? They all had hopes to be on TV. Now's your chance. But, I don't know. It also just shows, like, you know, the corporatism of the news. Like, why is the news telling me to go see a goddamn Mortal Kombat live tour? Weird. All right.
Fox 21, Fox 27, Montalvo Arcades, and Virginia Martial Arts Academy wants you to win tickets to see Mortal Kombat coming to the Roanoke Civic Center.
We don't know why they want you to win. They just do.
7 p.m.
Oh.
Register to win tickets at Montalvo.
Sevi is here. Leon is here. Razzer's here. Apparently Leon has rated us. Well, thank you. Let's play something to celebrate.
If it ain't my good buddy Denzel, how about you get out of here?
To catch you guys up, we talked about the movie. Dudicus liked it more than I did. We've been watching a lot of press promo material from Mortal Kombat the Live Tour, which is a cringy, I don't know, concert, gymnastic event. We're almost done with it.
Like Stomp, but worse.
Yeah, we found out that...
talking about the Mortal Kombat Live Tour coming to the Warner Theater February 27th and 28th.
All these videos are audio mixed terribly. But yeah, we found out that in 1995, the game sold out horribly to tailor specifically to an audience of children. And finding it kind of cringe and embarrassing. I'm embarrassed because this is literally me right here being interviewed outside the theater. It's the bestest. It's more better than Power Rangers.
28. Fox 66 wants you to get into the action. 5 kids will have a chance to be part of Mortal Kombat as they go on stage during the special Fox 66 show on February 28th.
Part of the magic as someone gets their spine ripped out of the butthole.
See, this music is cooler than whatever we were hearing earlier with the electric guitar. This is seeming more like Mortal Kombat.
On February 28th. Just watch.
But yeah, like I said, and if you guys weren't here, I was just basically my whole thesis on Mortal Kombat is make it more like, you know, make it more hardcore, violent, scary. Make it scary. Make it intense. When they say nothing can prepare you for Mortal Kombat. Like, have a bunch of, like, fathers and kids coming out of the theater, like, shaking. Like, whoa.
Just like a kid vomits.
That movie was really scary and violent, and I think I'm going to have nightmares. good. The end of the world is scary stuff, kid. Having to kill someone to stay alive is scary. Let alone like ripping someone in half and reveling in it. It's fun.
Friday at 4:30. The week of
But like I said, it's balanced out by flamboyant colors and techno music.
February 19th. When you see the number on the screen, be the fifth caller and win 2 tickets and a chance to be on stage at Mortal Kombat on February 28th.
Mortal
From
Kombat
Mancino
1.
Academy and Fox 66.
Now, what's funny is I saw Mortal Kombat Live, the tour, when I was a kid. I must have been like 11, 10 years old. And there's only one part of the show I really remember. And it seems to be the only part that you can find on the internet, which is weird. Like, did I record this video? But there's a scene where some bad guys, who is this? They go out into the audience and they grab a random man and start beating him up. And then it's revealed, oh, wait, it's Johnny Cage. He was an actor all along. He wasn't a random dude they selected from the crowd. Let's see here. This guy. Kick his ass. Kick this random dad's ass. And I gotta say, I do remember this. This is another thing. I don't think this show did very well because they said in the promo material it's going to sell out 2 million tickets in attendance. And I remember when I saw this, there was not a lot of people there in the gigantic arena we saw this in. And here in this video, yeah, it seems like there's only people sitting in the first 5 rows. Like, oof. Or maybe all the tickets are super expensive here, so these seats are all empty and a bunch of people are sitting behind here. I don't know. Sindel looking hot as hell up here, too. All right. A bunch of athletes dancing around in their underwear doing flips on stage. No, you're killing my daddy.
Is that Cyrax and the other one?
Probably, yeah. No, it's Johnny.
Cyrax and Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, yes. What? Why did Sonya kick Johnny Cage in the face? God, this is so cringe. Coming to an arena near you. Also, the McMurphy High School cafeteria.
Brought to you by the St. Bishop's Marching Band.
I think that's why they jumped on it and did everything that one year, because they knew it wasn't going to have the kind of legs. Like, strike while the iron's hot. Plunder it for all you can. The TV show Mortal Kombat Conquest did a lot of, quote, fan service with all the boobs and exposed skin. Yeah, absolutely. More of that. I was saying earlier, like, imagine if you had to fight a female ninja bitch and she was dressed super sexy with big-ass titties and fucking wearing a thong, you know? Like, that'd be distracting and intimidating, you know? And she's, like, got fucking giant fucking knived blade fans that she's, like, slashing you open with, you know? It's sick. It's part of a kink. Now, it doesn't make sense when Sonya Blade is dressing all sexy. You know, have you seen her outfit for Part 9? She's literally wearing, like, a combat vest with no bra, no undershirt. Just like a combat vest covering her giant heaving tits. It's amazing. But practically, I don't think a combat armed forces person would dress like that. Now, Melina, being all sexy and fucking, you know, rubbing herself down and being all perverted and stuff while she stabs you and bites you and laughing about it, like, that's awesome. More of that. But yeah. And like I said, I thought the girls in the new movie were hot, but we needed more boobage. We needed way more boobage. Bigger boobs. How hard is it to find a busty Asian? I understand that Katana has to be Asian. Why can't we find one with giant naturals? Anyway. It's just, a man can dream. Right. You know, you guys are talking about the Mortal Kombat live tour? No. It's all about the Bartman live tour. That's where it was at.
Yo, hey, what's happening, dude? I'm a guy with a rep for being rude, terrorizing people wherever I go.
Somehow this is less cringe than the Mortal Kombat live tour. I don't know, because at least this is supposed to be for kids.
It's not intentional, just keeping the flow. Fix Decent test scores to get the best scores. Dropping banana peels all over the floor.
But this is a callback to the Michael episode, because like I said in that episode, Michael Jackson apparently wrote this song. So
Consume
I will play the
pantaloon.
whole thing. He just
Fella.
Yeah, he just dances around. I wanted to play the actual cartoon music video, but that would have gotten the stream blocked, so it did not pass the copyright test. But you know what did pass the copyright test? Speaking of music, this has been making the rounds, and I want to show it to you all. You guys might have seen it, but John Connor, Edward Furlong, he had a little music career that was popular in Japan. Have you heard of this or seen this floating around lately?
No.
Good. You're in for a treat. Also, yeah, where Sammy was here earlier. Hold On Tight by Edward Furlong. And then here we got Brain Scan. Play the disc. Put on the disc. You can check out the Brain Scan we watch of me and Sammy. It's a good one. Oh yeah, also for Mother's Day, I was just saying, don't tell Mom the babysitter's dead. I want to re-upload My Mom's a Werewolf. Also, check this out. I went to my settings and I turned off auto dubbing. I didn't realize auto dubbing was on. And what happened was Kazam appears to be broken because they auto dubbed it into German, and it's like there's like a 2-minute gap in the middle of the video that will not play.
Huh.
And it goes to German. So I removed all the auto dubbing. I removed all those tracks, and still it won't play. So I'm gonna have to figure out something. Maybe it'll fix itself, but if not, I might have to, I don't know, pass it through an editor or something. I don't want to like delete it and re-upload it. It should still work. Stupid auto dubbing. So yeah, turn off the auto dubbing feature if you guys have YouTube videos out there. It's annoying. It's not worth it. It doesn't work. But yes, thank you for all the rating and stuff. Let's watch Edward Furlong sing us a lullaby called I'll Be Waiting. Because it's no Michael Jackson, I'll Be There, but it's close. I think you guys are going to realize, like, you're going to be surprised about Edward Furlong's musical talent. Or you're going to think it's terrible. I don't know. I haven't seen it. So
you're going to be so surprised at the thing I know nothing about.
This is one of those things where I saw like a frame of it. I'm like, I'm saving it for Sunday. I don't want to watch any of it. Let's see what this is. Now, was this when he was fucking his big-titted tutor? Because he had a wild life for an adolescent, man. Fankman's girl is here, and she's going to give it an auto thumbs down for me. Thank you. But what if we love it? Do we get a bingo? Okay. Hell yeah. Drink. Let's see what Eddie's got to say. I was literally thinking he was going to sing okay. He's in Japan.
This certainly is the video of all time.
Oh my god. It's pretty fun. It's pretty well directed of him just dancing around like it's edited. It's well edited. I like these shots of him like changing wardrobe. Damn. Is that him buying drugs? Is he buying heroin? He did have a problem with drugs.
He's asking for directions to the drugs. Also, he has some pills. Got a recall.
I'll be waiting to find it in your heart. I need to run this through the karaoke filter and remove the vocals and do my own rendition of this song. This might just be a new intro video if I don't get copyright dinged on it. This might just be, you know, I need more 4-minute intros.
You must have been hurt before I know
You must be herpy before I?
Yeah. Also, I'm just realizing, like, this probably means there's, like, a whole album he did, right? Probably several songs like this. Or did he just have the single?
He might just have singles.
Oh, man. Because that's another one me and Sammy watched that I need to re-upload is The Crow, Wicked Prayer with Edward Furlong. That was one I deleted. I didn't even need to delete. I just did it as a precaution. So I'll probably re-upload it in full soon. But fuck. Hello, Japanese mother. Hello, Japanese father. Nice to meet you. So is he like he's a foreign exchange student and he's going to develop a relationship with a young Japanese girl. Is that what's happening?
Honestly, I haven't grasped much of this.
No, it's his teacher. He's going to fuck his teacher in Japan just like he did in America. Hell yeah. Right on. I showed Leon the picture of his teacher. Have you seen his teacher that he was dating?
No, I don't think so.
Good God. Let's see here. Girlfriend. How do I find this? Jacqueline Louis. Oh my God. This girl. Look how happy Edward Furlong is in this picture. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? Stupid links taking me to wrong pictures. Try it again. Here. Boo. Everything's leading to stupid Facebook. Oh! Holy shit, I hate this. Press play on this video some more while I find this.
You're going to jail, young man. Coming up on Disney Channel. There is a secret chimp I do? Bit from me to you? It is the ear my great-grandfather cut off of the Japanese as he insulted Iwo Jima. Cool!
Dude, Google's getting annoying, dude. Where, like, I can't even find... Like, I'm seeing the picture, right? And it seems the only way I could find the picture is on Facebook. All these websites are leading to Facebook. Yet, when I click the image to Facebook, the image changes to just another picture of it. Here we go. Fucking God. That took forever. Google's getting terrible. The internet. Oh, my God. All right, here's his girlfriend. Look how happy little Edward Furlong is with this big-breasted tutor of his. He's like, what, 13? And she's... Wait.
29.
He was 16 and she was 29. So, good Lord. Nice.
The
Good
fuck
for
is
you,
he
Eddie.
wearing?
Not bad at all. He's wearing a big baggy 90s suit, you know. My God. That was your tutor. Good for him. That took way too long to find that stupid image, though.
There's the power of love. Young man, you cannot run the Shell gas station. No. I like your ergonomic truck, sir. Power foot! They moved 3 blocks away and he never saw her again.
This song is not a happy song, is it? Terminator 2, the live tour.
Terminator 2. Terminating.
Yes! Oh my God, hell yes, we got faked out. It's over. Hell yeah. Great song. Wait, what's this? Konnichiwa! Arigato! Tsukimasu! What kind of awkward hug is that?
I platonically love you too.
Oh, well, he kissed her. Okay. That was the best fake out I've ever seen. Speaking of Edward Furlong, this is actually pretty interesting. Fun fan-made poster for Terminator 2. I'm sure some AI was used involved. Future is not set. There is no fate, but what we make for ourselves. Pretty cool, right? But what the fuck is going on with John Connor's face right here? Is he on heroin? Is he on heroin right here? Like, that is weird. Arnold looks cool with his red eyes. Anyway, Terminator. It's a good movie. You know what else is a good movie? Raising Arizona. I showed it to you all. I've seen it 100 times. You know what I never noticed? His name's H.I. McDonough, right? We find out at the end his real first name is Herbert, right? H.I. Everyone calls him H.I. Hi. Hi, McDonough. No, when you see it written out, it's him. Dunno. Him McDonough. Him don't know. Every time I watch that movie, I find more reasons to love it. And Jesus. Him McDonough. Great stuff. Raising Arizona. I know Molly liked it. Big Ship didn't like it that much. But if you haven't seen it, definitely watch it. Let's do some more Malort. Tell you what, I've got the shot of Malort poured.
All right. I'm alarmingly sober still.
Yeah, exactly. We have $6, $8 total. So you guys owe me $12. Just kidding.
Fork it over. I'm not gonna finish that.
No,
I was gonna say some harsh shit. I'm like, I better not.
Kidding. I'm not as good of a grifter as Leon. You've never seen Raising Arizona? It's a fantastic movie. It's one of my dad's favorite movies. Dude, because you liked it, right?
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Molly liked it. She liked it a lot. She was in the chat being like, oh, this is a sweet movie. It's good. Anyway, let's watch some more Malort content. This is from Jepson's Malort, who I'm going to start following right now. Jepson's Malort posts, nothing says I love you like flaming blended hot dogs and Malort. Oh, wait. One more thing. I'm going to do a shot, play a Malort video, and I'm going to refresh this page.
Are you thirsty? Do you like the taste of burnt tires, ashtray ash, and other things you shouldn't consume? Well, introducing Malort in a can. Malort, experience the refreshing taste of what the fuck.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Not that time. Dildy. It was cute. Oh, yes. It was very cute. Nick Cage's totes adorbs is white trash. Yes. I'll have to look into it and report back. Yes, it's a good movie. One of my favorites. It's Coen Brothers. It's one of the Coen Brothers' better movies, especially the comedies. Hot dogs, hot sauce, Malort, a beer, and eggs, and a cigarette. Blend it up, put it in a fucking toaster oven, not even a real oven. Burn it, serve it with ketchup, and fucking vodka? This is horrific. Light it on fire. Now, I can't help but notice whoever made that did not eat it. So, Points deducted. Okay, what else we got going on? Oh yeah, we've been talking about AI trends, AI art trends. We're talking about corporate Memphis and the shitty Microsoft Paint. Now the new trend is oh fuck, you're gonna make me cum girl, Riley Reid, but just like various others. You know, I don't know. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me con. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me squanch. I don't know. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me comma chameleon. I'm just guessing these. I don't know what some of these are. Oh fuck, you're gonna make winter come. I'm guessing. Mr. Frodo. I don't know. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me come again. Thank you, come again.
Is that Wayne
Ryan.
Brady? Was that
I
supposed to
don't
be
know.
Wayne Brady?
No, that's the why are you gay? That's that guy, I
it's
think.
him. Oh, okay.
Futurama. I don't get these.
What the?
There's a bunch of them.
Why Threepwood? Why is Threepwood there?
I don't know. Does anybody have any idea about some of these other ones? There's a whole bunch of them. Here's some examples. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me Pika. Greta Thunberg. I don't. You're gonna make me. How dare you? I don't know what that was. The Noid. What is this? What? All right. You're gonna make me rock and roll all night, and party every day. Maybe is that what you're gonna do? Some of these are a little, I don't know, a stretch. Oh, here we go. Fuck, you're gonna make me drink Bailey's from a shoe. Here you go. I had an ex who dressed like old Greg on Halloween one year. She is hilarious. No, I did not have sex with old Greg. But I could have. This is a good one. You're gonna make me come, my lady. Sugar butterfly, honey. This one's awful. You're gonna rake me rum. Ew. Bestiality. Oh, I shared this one. You're gonna make me cowabunga. Okay. You're gonna make me gum. There you go. All right, these are stupid. There's been a lot. Here's an example of how many there's been. I mean, this is like a mosaic of the parodies. I mean, it's all over the stupid internet for some reason right now. I don't understand. I do know that I want this hat. My body is a machine that turns dicks into suck dicks. All right, no, strike that. I want a case of these hats, and I want to give them out to people. These are good. This is a good hat. I like it. Let's see. Close some of these disgusting AI meme tabs. We'll get into the news real quick. HBO bosses forced to microchip broomsticks and wands on the set of Harry Potter series after thieves make off with number of magical props. Did you hear about this?
No.
This is one of those stories that happened like the day after last week's episode. So I've been sitting on the story for like 6 days. But yeah, someone appears to have cast a vanishing spell. Fucking news. The columnists. I hate it. Just tell us what happened, please. So this article is an advertisement for the Harry Potter show. That's the thing. Every article nowadays in the propaganda age is either a puff piece, a hit piece, or an advertisement. This one sounds like it's going to be an advertisement. The Harry Potter show is going to be so good, people are stealing the props. Okay, someone appears to have cast a vanishing spell on the set of the upcoming Harry Potter show, as a number of props have said to disappeared. Production on the HBO adaptation has reportedly been forced to microchip all the broomsticks and magic wands, therefore probably exponentially making the budget bigger. Thieves have made off with a number of magical items. According to reports, the crew discovered that several pumpkins, spell books, wands, and even fake food had gone missing from Hogwarts Great Hall during the filming of the famous Halloween feast scene. And in a bid to prevent any more sticky fingers, posters are said to have been put up all around Warner Brothers Studios, warning that cast and crew that props have been fitted with microchips so they can be tracked down. One such poster obtained by The Sun can be seen to have mocked up like a classic Harry Potter notice with a drawing of a tagged broomstick and the words "props on this production have been microchipped." Jesus.
If you were caught, or if we know who you did it, we will send the Pinkertons after you.
It continues underneath. For inventory and security purposes, props are being tracked daily, and movement of props will be logged. Wow. If you need to take any prop offset or away from its designated area, please seek approval. If you notice any lost, misplaced items or anything out of place, please report it. But despite the amusing poster, bosses are said to be fuming about the thefts and have warned that anyone caught stealing will be in breach of contract and subsequently escorted offset. What if it's like Little Harry? What if it's like the main actor or his dad or some shit?
Please do not steal props until after shooting is done. Thank you.
Yeah, what if they recast the main character because he got fired for stealing props? And I imagine it's going to be like that comic book story from last week where they're going to be on the lookout, anyone trying to pawn or sell or put it on eBay, any kind of, official props. Yeah, it's Snape. I blame Black Snape. It's number one suspect. You guys. Okay. The series was previously thrown into chaos after Apple Maps shared pictures of the top secret sets. Every effort was made to keep the sets very hush-hush by production. It gives fans a first look at the magical world of the series. Blah, blah, blah. This is an advertisement, like I said. A number of iconic Harry Potter locations are shown in the images. What about the props? They've been stolen. By whom? And where do you think they are?
Whermst.
Oh, and of course, we've got to talk about, however, the Harry Potter franchise has been plagued with controversy because JK's anti-trans crusade. We got to bring this up. The author has emerged as a prominent campaigner against trans rights. What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Of course, you got to show her smoking a cigar. She's evil. Hate this woman. In the wake of her controversial remarks, oh my god, dude, this article sucks. All right. Long story short, props have been stolen.
Long story short, missed.
Now, hantavirus is on the rise, apparently. I'm not worried about it, but they're trying to make it a thing. But yes, are tick-borne diseases on the rise because we told everyone to go touch grass? Did we ever look into who started that meme? Could it be? Could it be Dudicus? That ticks are the ones telling us to go outside? And rats are the ones telling us to go on cruise ships? Who died of hantavirus recently? Gene Hackman's wife. They had a house full of rat piss and shit. She got hantavirus and died. And Gene Hackman, in his state of Alzheimer's and dementia, forgot to take his heart medication and died as well shortly after. And a dog was locked in a crate the entire time, and that dog also died. Terrible. Terrible way to go out. hantavirus. It's not a joke. Hannah Montana virus. What else is going on in the news? Kim Kardashian has failed the bar 3 times to become a lawyer, so she's not gonna be a lawyer anymore. She made the difficult decision to stop being a lawyer. I don't think it was a decision. I think it's more of those things where, I don't know. I mean, how many times are you allowed to fail the bar? And, you know, do some people, I don't know, attempt more times than 3? Is there a guy who's a lawyer who tried to pass the bar like 10 times and finally did it on the 11th time? Is this a poof piece? This could be a puff piece, yeah. Or a hit piece. Yeah, Kim Kardashian makes the difficult decision. It's a puff piece. Yeah. The other problem I had with Kim Kardashian is she kept releasing murderers and shit from prison because of they were black. That's a thing she's done a few times. She's been involved in a few of those Netflix documentaries that are extremely biased and one-sided. The reality star who also portrays a lawyer in All's Fair, which is one of the funniest shows we ever watched, right?
Sure was.
Confessed to failing the California bar exam last November after her July attempt. Well, I'm not a lawyer yet, she wrote via her Instagram story. I just play a very well-dressed one on TV. No, you don't. 6 years into the law journey, and I'm still all in until I pass the bar. No shortcuts, no giving up, just more studying and even more determination. She's got her glasses in frame to show that she's a smart one. Yeah, glasses again, and breastises. The news of her decision to step away comes as no shock for those following along the Kardashians' legal career journey. It took a minute to process. She admitted her failure in December. You get the results on a Friday. Blah, blah, blah. What's going on? Did she fail a third time? In the new episode, she tearfully shared that she felt she was having a mental breakdown due to the strenuous studying. I'm absolutely going to cry because it's fucking exhausting, she told the camera, and she got emotional, saying she'd hit a wall with her prep. I threw my back out, and it's like every time I think I get to another step, something pulls me back. I can hardly fucking sit. I can hardly walk. That's why I failed. I'm in pain. I need pills. Give me pills. I want pills. Do you have pills? Can you give me pills? All right. Best of luck to you, Kim. I hope season 2 of All's Fair is amazing. I can't wait to watch it. Here's a fun one. It says, bro spawned out of nowhere. It took a turn. This is funny. I know what's going to come. You don't. Look at that. A white goat.
Should I be hearing this?
Oh, is there no audio? Thank
No.
you. Good job. She was saying, oh, look at these goats. You like these goats, huh? Yeah. Oh, there's a white goat. Oh, look at that white goat. Yeah. This one's pretty too. Yeah, look at the black one.
Black one. Goat. Black and white one. Oh, good job. Look at that goat.
I know. Look at that white goat. Oh, they are so cute. I know. Look, there's a black one.
Black one.
Goat. Black and white one.
Oh, I meant the black and white goat. Look, there's a black one. Also, this is interesting. James Cameron and Walt Disney Company sued over unauthorized use of actresses' likeness in Avatar. Now, he's been very candid that he did base the Na'vi, specifically, what's her name's Zoe Saldana, her character. They based it off of this chick from Whale Rider. And now I guess they're suing? How is this legal? Director James Cameron and the Walt Disney Company have been sued for unauthorized use of an indigenous actress's likeness without her knowledge and consent. In the complaint obtained by Variety, actress Quirianka Kilcher alleges that she was 14 and had recently appeared as Pocahontas in Terrence Malick's film The New World. It's a great movie, by the way. Cameron extracted her facial features from a published photograph and directed his design team to use it as the foundation of the character of Neytiri in Avatar. Now, that is all factual. He's bragged about that. Miss Sparkles has been a member for 9 months, and she says, Kim got a brain scan. Parts of her brain don't work. Right. We did talk about that, didn't we? I know other people did. Yeah, she's kind of retarded. She took all of her ass fat and put it in her boobies. No, scratch that. She took her belly fat and put it in her ass. Something like that. They sampled her face a bit. Yeah, I mean, like I said, James Cameron has been up front that he used that actress's likeness as like the inspiration, you know. She's just mad that she didn't play the part, I guess. This is going to be one of those things where it's either going to be dismissed or he's going to just pay her like a settlement. Here's $15,000. Here's $100,000. Here's $1 million. Fuck off. You're lucky you're getting that. In the complaints, let's see. The filing states plaintiff never consented to defendant's use of her likeness, either in Avatar or in any related product or promotion. And Kilcher also names Lightstorm Entertainment, producers of Solaris, and multiple visual effects companies in the lawsuit. According to the complaint, which was filed in the U.S. District Court for the Central District of California, Kilcher's likeness was replicated in production sketches, sculpted into three-dimensional maquettes, laser scanned into high-resolution digital models, and distributed across multiple visual effects vendors to form a character's image. The image was later seen in theaters, on posters, in merchandise across sequels. Oh my God, she's going to be seeking like $15 million or some bullshit. Wait, what Cameron did is not inspiration. It was extraction. He took the unique biometric facial features of a 14-year-old indigenous girl and ran them through an industrial production process and generated billions of dollars in profit without ever once asking her permission. Would we have not seen Avatar if she looked different? If it was based off another actress? No. I based it off of Vanessa Williams' face. It wouldn't have changed anything. Still a blue chick you want to fuck, right? Calm down. According to the filing, Kilcher and Cameron first met briefly at a charity event. Oh, he met her just months after 2009 release of Avatar. At the event, Cameron personally invited Kilcher to visit his office, and when she arrived approximately 1 week later, Cameron was out, and a member of his staff presented Kilcher with a framed print of a sketch Cameron had made. Attached to the print was a handwritten note from Cameron reading, "Your beauty was my early inspiration for Natiri. Too bad you were shooting another movie. Next time." And then what? I'm sorry. I would be so pissed if I was like, hey, you know that comic book creator, that comic book illustration I made, it was based off of you and your performance in this movie. Here's a signed personal artwork. Thank you so much. And then imagine that person suing me like 10 years later, 15 years later. You know how pissed off I would be? What do you think, Dudicus?
Very.
I mean, you're going to draw someone, base it off of someone's image, and you're going to be a sport and tell them, hey, your likeness was what inspired me to draw this. Here's a signed copy. Thank you very much. You would think you would get a thank you, and that's it. And yeah, like I said, maybe she's pissed off because you didn't cast me in the third movie or the second movie, right? That's probably the problem. He was full of shit. Her career didn't pan out, and she's got to chase that bag. Yeah. Yeah, this is not the way you go about it. This is how you ask him, hey, you call him and be like, James, I'm calling in a favor. I want in the third movie. Oh, we already made it. The fourth movie. The fifth movie. Whatever. Cast me in the movie. When I received Cameron's sketch, I believed it was a personal gesture, at most a loose inspiration tied to casting and my activism. Millions of people opened their hearts to Avatar because they believed in its message, and I was one of them. I never imagined that someone I trusted would systematically use my face as part of an elaborate design process and integrate it into a production pipeline without my knowledge or consent. That crosses a major line. This act is deeply wrong. I don't like this girl. I used to be a fan of her. I mean, I'm sure this is like her lawyer's idea or somebody. This is a bad idea. According to the filing, Kilcher learned that... So let's say there is a case here. Let's say there is some kind of legal precedence and she is in the right and she gets rewarded. I don't think anyone's going to be nice and like hire her after this. I don't know. This is one of those things where you're burning a very powerful man in Hollywood. I imagine if James Cameron didn't like me personally, he could see to it that I don't get roles in movies. Like he probably has that kind of pull, right?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, or at least he knows someone that does. Jill's behind, but she says, I don't care how awful the new Harry Potter show is as long as Ravenclaw gets a golden eagle as the mascot and colors are blue and bronze as God intended. And I can get the matching merch. Yeah, that is something.
Cool. You came right out of my middle school from, what, 10 years ago? Or, no, longer than that shit.
My
just
elementary
tell
school
me details.
Yeah, my elementary school was like blue and yellow.
No, I was just saying, cool. Cool Harry Potter trivia.
What house do you think you would go into? I don't know. You guys tell me.
I'm an American, so
idea.
I wouldn't be in any of the houses.
Good point. Okay. Yeah, because that is a very British thing. Sending the kids away to school. Like, the kids go away and they live at the school. Like, The Worst Witch. Every British, like, school show. It's like they live there. What is up with that? It might literally be her birthday weekend. Yeah. Good God. You didn't watch Circle of Jerks yesterday, so nope. I get it, Dudicus. The complaint also claims the defendants violated California's recently enacted deepfake pornography statute. There it is.
Nope.
Something recently changed, and now they feel they have a case.
Why would that?
I imagine because she has sex. The character has sex with Jake Sully. You've taken a character and deepfaked them and made them do something lewd against their will, which is illegal in some countries and some states. Sentient Dildo says, don't fret, Enzo. If Cameron ruins your Hollywood career, I know some Albanians who can get you porn work. No, you mean Serbians. Or Serbia in Albania. No, Serbia is a country. So is Albania. An Albanian film. There you go. There's the sequel to Serbian film that we'll do. It's the same exact plot, but it's in Albania.
Jesus.
If she wasn't white, I'm pretty sure that's cultural appropriation. This is pretty horrific. It is deeply disturbing to learn that my face as a 14-year-old was taken without my knowledge or consent to help create a commercial asset that has generated enormous value for Disney and Cameron. The first Avatar film generated more than $2.92 billion worldwide, and the series is among the highest-grossing film franchises of all time. The complaint describes a deliberate analog to digital creative process that misappropriated Miss Kilcher's identity, says Asher Hoffman, co-counsel for Kilcher. The complaint seeks... Start talking like a foghorn leghorn. Your Honor, the complaint seeks compensatory and punitive damages, discouragement of profits, attributable to the use of Kilcher's likeness, injunctive relief, and corrective public disclosure. That's awful. So, yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. All right. More rapid-fire memes. Stop sending James Hetfield this shit. He understands. He looks like the cowardly lion. Okay. Now, this is something else I wanted to touch on. Jill's here. I'm glad she's in the audience. Something about the inauthentic content demonetization nonsense that's been going on. We have to be... Guys, we have to be a little bit more stringent here. Where is it? Where? How? Wait. Oh. I was like, where is the file? Where is the tab I'm looking for? It's right here. I saw, I think nobody and some other people are reposting this stuff. I'm seeing a lot of this shit where it's like, guys, YouTube, look into this. This is clearly a mistake. And then you look at this person's tweet, and they're saying, hey, I've been demonetized. And you look at their YouTube channel, and it's a bunch of Roblox crap. It's a bunch of Roblox shorts. It's a bunch of AI garbage. We've been talking about this. This is like a new level of what the fuckery. We've got a guy named Jay Rich saying, Team YouTube, it's been over 34 days. Now, this post is a little old. So, yeah, it's been like 40 days, actually, for this guy. And he's pleading. Instead of just explaining, I decided to show everything. Here's my full video process of how I make scripted Roblox shorts, okay? But the plot thickens. He's telling you exactly what's going on. I want you to watch this video carefully. This is...
Hi, guys.
This is him pleading.
It's been 34 days since my channel was...
Hang on. For some reason, I can't pause the video if the tab has been open too long. So... let's try this again. Here he is. Here's JJ. Here's pleading his case to YouTube. Plane. Let's see what he has to say.
Hi, guys.
And yeah, let me know if you guys notice why I'm fucking... Huh? What'd you say?
What? He said JJ, and I said the jet plane.
All right.
That's a hell of a delay.
This is
Holy
JJ
shit.
pleading his case, guys.
Hi, guys. It's been 34 days since my channel was demonetized by an automated system. I reached out to support and opened multiple cases, but all I received were generic responses.
Are you understanding why I'm outraged about this, you guys? Anybody have the answer? Anybody know what I'm looking for?
I mean, I know the answer,
any idea? Tell me.
Is it because he's AI boy?
I wasn't able to...
This guy is AI. This is a fucking AI animation of a guy pleading on YouTube. And this is why he keeps covering his face.
get in touch with a real
screenshots,
YouTube...
because you can break it up. Yeah, this is AI. Thank you. Argon got it. This guy is AI. This is an AI man pleading that my channel's authentic and not AI.
Representative.
And maybe you're just like extremely paranoid and you don't want to reveal your identity. YouTube doesn't like that shit either. Because there's a lot of people that are lying about their identities so they can have multiple channels with multiple AdSense, which is, you know, against the terms of service. There's like a lot of these Indian dudes that have like 50 fucking YouTube channels and they're all monetized and they all go to different IPs. They're all going to different AdSense accounts. So, and there's not just Indian dudes, but also like these crypto bros, Bitcoin kids. Like they just game the YouTube system. They talk about like, I've got 40 monetized YouTube channels and I'm selling them. And, you know, oh no, all 10. Oh, I've only had one of my monetized channels get the inauthentic dab.
Jill, I said that like 15 minutes ago.
She's behind.
Okay.
She said she was behind.
Okay.
It's always better to just go to live, watch it live. This is what Blue Collar does too. I would tell him to watch live and then go back and recatch what you missed. Don't watch the whole thing live like 5-10 minutes behind. That's less fun. Just skip to live and then you can catch up on the 5 minutes you missed, or watch it at double speed and like slowly catch up to the present. But yeah, dude, this is so weird.
I kept being redirected to a previous case that never got a proper answer.
Anyway, this guy's crying on YouTube because it's been 40 days and he's still demonetized. And he does show his whole process.
Inside Minecraft.
But his whole, like I said, his whole video, all of his videos are fucking Roblox shorts and Minecraft shorts.
To shape the environment, adjust lighting, and create a more cinematic.
Enzo, prove you're not AI. Make yourself bleed or something. I mean, I get drunk all the time for you guys. I hope I don't have to do another appeal video. They will just accept me again on June 25th. Who doesn't just love me? I don't get it. I know. Jill, I've said before, you're the only case of someone getting the inauthentic thing and getting it rejected, and I don't understand why. There's been a lot of people who've gotten inauthentic, and their appeals have been accepted. And there's a lot of people who've gotten it rejected, and it totally makes sense. You take one look at their channel, and it's like, okay, I see what you're doing. I see why it's fucked up. It's called buffering. Wait, are we buffering? Is the video fucked? Enzo, sing Erica. AI would never. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to be begging YouTube, which is why I'm waiting for June 25th. Yeah. Horrible Optimus Prime. I know a good Optimus Prime. Let's see here. Optimus Prime. Megatron. You fucking asshole. Dudicus, are you back?
I'm back.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is just one thing I wanted to touch on. If you guys are going to be retweeting people saying, hey, I've got demonetized, please look into their channel. Please. Like I said, if it's a bunch of Roblox shorts, I don't think they're going to get monetized. I think YouTube is specifically cracking down on everyone because of these dudes. This dude right here. So, yeah. I noticed the same thing about videos of Trump in the Oval Office, and people tried saying it really was Trump. Apparently, many people are face blind and can't recognize the unnatural face movements. I think another thing they do with the White House, what they would do, and they would, you do like these dissolve wipes. So let's say you have one take, one camera angle, and you got a guy delivering a speech, and maybe there's a few blips where he's going to start back from this part. We're going to seamlessly put them together using like crossfade dissolves and stuff. These dissolve fades, these dissolve edits, especially nowadays. And they're very, that's what George Lucas was doing with the prequels. That was very insane at the time, was like taking multiple takes and splicing them together into one seamless camera angle. Like he would have 10 takes. It's a sentence with 10 words, and he could have like a different word from each take, like put into one camera fix. It was weird, dude. And they do that all the time. Facebook gets worse every day. Yeah. Seaber's going to send a membership for Winnerman. Jake, hell yeah. Yeah. Where's Jake? Where is his Winnerman? Anyway, let's get a look at this guy one more time.
This part is sped up.
There's a reason why he's not showing his face for most of this video. He shows his face quickly at the beginning, and he starts just covering it up with, my making of features.
Then
But even you hear his voice.
I tighten it. If something feels too fast, I adjust it. Then I rewatch the video multiple times.
I don't know. Maybe this guy is an AI. Maybe I'm just being a dick. There it is. There's the gifted membership. Thank you, Sebrew. How do we do this?
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man.
Woo!
Winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man, winner man all the time.
Yeah, I can be the dick, and Jill is catching up in real time. Anyway, that's all I have to say about this. We all know the inauthentic content is a thing. But I see stuff like this, and I'm just like, guys, please, let's do better. Because we're, I don't know. I don't think people should be allowed to get $12,000 a month from making a bunch of Roblox shorts. It's a bit much. It's a bit crazy. YouTube definitely can't be handing out that kind of cash times a million every month. I don't know. It's a bunch of dudes, bunch of assholes ruined it for everybody. That's what's going on. All right. So what are some movies I watched? I said I watched Remarkably Bright Creatures. Mother watched that for Mother's Day. She liked it. It's cute. Sweet movie. I'd recommend it. I watched The Devil Wears Prada 2. That was terrible. The Doolies did a great video about it. I agree with everything they said there. They've nailed it. So watch that video instead of hearing my thoughts. My thoughts are the same as theirs. And what else did I watch? We watched Solaris. I want to rewatch the 70s one, and maybe we'll talk about that next Stupenzo cast. And I watched, this movie. This movie's called The Sweet Smell of Success, and it's a film noir from 1957. It's about corrupt journalists. It's about specifically this newspaper columnist who is so ruthless. He can make or break your career with one article. And Tony Curtis plays this guy who's a press... it's a guy who gets the columnist stories to write about. And they've got this kind of... backdoor dealings going on. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type stuff. And it's like talking about corruption in news journalism in the 50s. It's talking about, film noir type stuff. But what's so good about it, and why I got to recommend it, it's free on YouTube, the dialogue. This is some of the best dialogue I've ever heard. And Movie-Wise did a video about it recently and recommended it, and I checked it out. And yeah, this dialogue's amazing. I haven't seen this trailer. Let's see what it's about.
Burt Lancaster as J.J. Hunsaker, world-famed columnist whose gossip is gospel to 60 million readers. Tony Curtis as Sidney Falco, the kid who had ideas about taking over.
But we happen to know I'm your star pupil, because I reflect back to you your own talent. I'd hate to take a bite of you. You're a cookie full of arsenic.
That's great.
Don't turn your back on him. You might find a knife in it. This is their story, and that of the big shots and big names who worship the sweet smell of success. Along Broadway, throughout Hollywood.
Yes, Jill. It's not just AI. Yeah, it's... What it is, if it's animated and scripted and quickly made and spun out, yeah, it's not, there's a lot of stuff, but they're cracking down on stuff. They're cracking down on something. What is pissing them off? Jill, like I said, you're the only one I don't understand. Everybody else, I kind of get it.
Down Wall Street, on Capitol Hill, sweet smell of success.
We're friends, Harvey. We go as far back as when you were a fresh kid congressman, don't we?
Why is it that everything you say sounds like a threat?
Maybe it's a mannerism, because I don't threaten friends. Why furnish your enemies with ammunition? And here you are out in the open, where any hip person knows that this one is toting that one around for you.
Great stuff. I also love how Tony Curtis was like a leading man at the time, and he takes this role where he plays like a subordinate to this guy. And yeah, what happened, I heard about it, was apparently the script was written, and this is back when they would rewrite scripts like they're supposed to, rewrite it multiple times. But apparently one of the scriptwriter, he became incapacitated or unavailable, so someone else took over the rewriting, and he like really refined the hell out of it. He added a bunch of random stuff to it that made it way more snappy.
Sidney is a great salesman. He'd sell anything to get there. Just ask his girl.
Yeah, he like whores his girl off to this this newspaper mogul.
Sidney, I don't do this sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
This sort of thing.
You need him for a favor, don't you? Well, so do I. I need his column tonight. All you think about is yourself and your column. You see yourself as some sort of a national glory. But to me, and lots of people like me, your slimy scandal and your...
He's hot with smash. It's Tony Curtis. That's Jamie Lee Curtis's dad. Not this guy. The other guy. Who's this guy again? God damn it, they just said his name.
Phony patriotics. To me, Mr. Hunsaker, you're a national disgrace.
Burt Lancaster as the almighty J.J. Hunsaker. Tony Curtis as his man of all dirty work. Introducing Susan Harrison.
She was great. Susan Harrison.
And the Chico Hamilton Quintet.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing this movie had, was cool music. I mean, the plot is pretty weird. One of the things they're doing is like Hallenbeck, Tony Curtis is being asked by Hallenbeck to break up his sister's relationship with this like weed smoking guitar player. So yeah. That's why I asked for a new opening so they don't slap me with BS like reused content. Yeah. They say that openers are allowed, so I don't know what that is. But I mean, yeah, like you said, like I've said, I have a 10-minute intro and you don't really know what you're going to hear. What did you think of the Mortal Kombat intro video? That was fun, right?
That was pretty good.
What was the, let's play it again while a bunch of y'all are still here who missed it earlier. Or let's at least play the beginning part of it. Here is it.
Baby mama versus deadbeat daddy.
There you go, Mama. Get him.
Ready. Fight!
The baby needs shoes. Stop. You're supposed to pay daycare this month. Excuses. You missed your son's birthday. Excuses. Go provide.
Ow! Wait, you can't do that.
Fort.
Oh, you bitch.
Fort.
Oh, you bitch. DNA tag. Finish her.
We'll find out. We're going to find out right now. In the case of 4-year-old Braden, Lante, you are not.
Deadbeat daddy wins.
Mother's gonna get you that chancla for Mother's Day. Yeah, played it again. Yes. You should play the dancing video I made. No. Kremich says, I would be surprised if Cine got demonetized, slapped for my looping intros. It's possible. But then again, she argued and appealed and won. So, Anyway, long story short, I recommend The Sweet Smell of Success, free on YouTube. It's a good movie.
Good old Canadian Club whiskey.
JJ, please. Look, I can explain. Why you put your hands on my sister? JJ.
I didn't do anything! Stop!
Dudicus, Isle of the Dead. That mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
No, I know exactly what he's talking about.
I figured. So, if you guys want to watch a good movie that isn't, made for babies, Sweet Smell of Success. It was a fun one. Very, very snappy dialogue. I recommend subtitles. What else? Movie trailers. What's this? Models versus Werewolves. This is probably going to be some trash, but it's from our friends at Full Moon. You know them. Right?
Yes.
Are you sure this is the right address? Where are you guys?
The right address?
Whoa.
Pretty all right,
That werewolf looks terrible, but this first one looks...
You guys.
That looks better. That looks great. That looks good. The guys who brought you the Puppet Master movies and what was the vampire ones?
Critters?
Bloodstone? Blood
Do they
Wish?
do
What's the name of those vampire movies? Subspecies.
Ah.
Subspecies.
So hot. This place does not
OMG.
look like any of the photos online. The energy in the country is magic. Do they even have Wi-Fi? How am I going to
no.
post? The less
Okay.
city lights we have around us, the stronger our connection to the moon. Ew. What's the
Probably the hippie
generator?
chick.
Think like
One of these two. I don't know. These chicks are young, but typically when you get a gaggle of these women, I would typically go for the hippie chick because they're easy.
like homeless encampment.
And I want to do drugs
because
when I fuck.
they're easy.
Yeah, and I like to be on drugs when I have sex.
I'm your Airbnb host.
It's T. Wallace Stone. She was in The Howling and E.T.
Jesus.
What are your thoughts on watching the other 5 Howling movies?
I'm up for... Wait, 5?
5. There's 5.
There's 7 of those fucking things?
There might be 8 if you count the remake.
God.
Reboot.
Yeah, I'd be
Yeah.
up for it. Fuck it.
All right.
Listen, I binge watched all of Hellraiser. It can't be worse than that.
Probably, actually. But we would watch all the Howling movies, or the rest of the Howling movies, and the Wishmaster 1 and 2 with Big Ship immediately. Also, Glitter with Miss Sparkles, and Godzilla 98, hopefully with Common People. But if not, for Common People.
We're gonna recharge, get back to nature, connect, but most of all, get all the content.
I actually like this. This is like a bunch of e-thoughts versus werewolves. It's just like Dog Soldiers, but it's dog thoughts.
It's just like Dog Soldiers.
Yeah. Except instead of army dudes doing war exercises, it's a bunch of bitches getting drunk and taking pictures of their asses. Honestly, it sounds better. It sounds better than Dog Soldiers, honestly. Okay, this is one of those times where, like, I don't mind AI in movies. Because typically this would be a really bad-looking, model or puppet. But now we have really bad CG. But it was cheap and quick.
What was that? That was a beautiful sign from the universe. Can we just take shots now? Girls? No, sit down. Why? She could be the floor.
As Common People said before, I'm forever watching Godzilla 98 on a 24/7 loop. Just let me know when you want to jump in. God
It's
damn it.
Totopoulos.
And I made you some cookies too. Are they vegan? I think it was a werewolf.
Are they
Yeah,
vegan?
growl at me, Daddy. I like it.
Wait, does the hippie bitch be a werewolf? Is that hippie bitch? Or is that redhead?
Ooh, yeah, growl at me, Daddy. I like it. I could have run
Maybe we're gonna like the redhead best because she seems like she parties and she's a slut. You're caught up to live. Hell yeah,
Hooray.
Jill. Let's play the Euler's disc for you while I go pee.
The Euler's disc, you place it in the middle of a mirror and set it running for the entire time. It's an extraordinary toy I came across about 10 years ago at New York, and I've always forgotten it, and I can play with it. This much better version of it actually has a magnetic piece, and you can vary the face of it, because this is not only a light show, and you get wonderful light effects from this diffraction, but also a sound show, because it makes the most enjoyable sound. But the basis is a spinning coin that spins for a little time and then falls down. Goes motion. This one is just the same thing, but much heavier. This is half an inch of steel and 3 inches across, so it's heavy. It's heavy to feel, and it will spin for a long time. This is a very slightly concave mirror, so it'll keep it in the middle. We'll set it spinning. Let's see what happens.
That intro video gets me erect. I love it. Enzo is brewing a batch of piss mud again. No, I pee on various spots. You know. Also, yeah, if I got more than 2 minutes, sometimes I'll go inside to pee to go check on Mother. This was not one of those times. I'm
I need to
sold.
take a shot
Buying...
of something, but the only other thing I have is orange liqueur. Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
I got my big drink. We're doing it. All right, more e-thoughts and lycanthropes. Lycanthrows.
Like it till it throbs. But up.
Yeah. Lycan hose. There you go. That's something.
First aid kit, but I found my lavender hand sanitizer spray. I really am gonna die. Go ahead, go!
Honestly, this looks a lot better than a lot of the other straight-to-video garbage, straight-to-streaming garbage, you know? Werewolf movies are typically terrible, and this one looks better than most of those. So, I mean, this looks better than Cursed with Christina Ricci. That movie sucks, you know? This movie looks better than, not Ginger Snaps 1, but definitely Ginger Snaps 2 and 3.
Looks better than Howling 5.
This movie's definitely better than Howling 5, which is probably one of the funniest we watches me and Dudicus ever did. It was one of the first ones we did, too, for at least a movie of just me and you.
I rewatched that recently.
I rewatched it, too.
You can trust me. I'm the good guy. Now have a pleasant night's sleep.
Oh, yeah. He's so pissed at everybody. The guy who's, like, running the castle.
Yeah.
He's like, please, enjoy yourself. Enjoy your fucking grapes. Sit down.
But
Shut
when's
up.
lunch?
Yeah, they keep eating. Lunch, dinner, and then breakfast, and then lunch again. It's like every 15 minutes, there's another meal. Cursed was kind of funny. Yeah, we had werewolf titties in Cursed, which is always cool. Once again, the hide feature is like one of my favorite YouTube bugs or features.
The shark princess. I
You know, people talk about how AI in movies is so bad, and I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, Full Moon's definitely stepping up their game thanks to the AI, so I'm actually not against it. I'm for against it. That looks fun. I thought that was going to be hard trash, like unwatchable garbage. It's actually watchable garbage. So, yeah.
It's
check that out.
delicious garbage.
Delicious. The most delicious werewolf movie of the year.
Drama queen.
I'm a model. I am too pretty to die.
Pretty models die all the time, dear. Usually just not from werewolves.
It's usually ketamine.
Oh.
Oh, another one.
Dude, you know what's crazy? So, next week's Obsession, or this week's Obsession, and then the following week is literally the Mandalorian movie.
Huh.
Like, holy shit. Yeah, it did look like hot trash creamage, but at least it looked better.
It looked like fun trash.
It looked better. Like, those AI werewolves and shit did not look terrible. In fact, whenever you saw the werewolf puppet, that looked bad.
Will it be better than Werewolf, starring Joe Estevez?
Or what
Only
about
time will tell.
What about the Werewolf Pilot TV show that we watched like 2 Halloweens ago? Yeah,
I think I fell asleep before I watched.
I think it was just
Or
me
did I
and
show up late
Toxic.
to that?
I think it was just me and Toxic for most of that, and it was like a live We Watch kind of thing we did.
I
We should
think I
do
just
more of
showed up late
those
to that. Yeah.
live We Watches that are members only, and they're really garbage. No, they're for everybody. Members only. Stop. I owe you guys like 5 members only videos like immediately. I get on it. Yeah, mostly drug overdoses kill hot models and ex-boyfriends or current boyfriends. Jealous. What else? Yeah.
Quadriplegics for some reason. That keeps happening.
Yeah, we'll chuck car accidents and shit like that into drugs and alcohol. I want a members only stream. No, see, I like just making the highlights members only because if you're not hanging out enough to be a member, you're not gonna get why it's funny anyway. Check Enzo Bingo. If we have one, it's Malort shot time. Yeah, well, I mean, how are we doing? I mean, we took a shot preemptively, so technically we're even. I love the howling. Yeah, the first movie is great. Robert Picardo's awesome. Rob Bottin did the werewolf effects. The werewolves do look a little funny with their gigantic ears and weird dog legs. They just look like big dogs with super pointy ears standing on their hind legs.
And the sequel has Christopher Lee and tits.
All right.
And somebody stabs a midget.
So,
I think.
Gifted 5 memberships, common people.
Fuck.
That is definitely... I don't know if that's shot time. Is it? No. But we already did a shot.
Yeah.
We can just take another one because fuck it.
Do we
what
want
does
to
Common
ball?
want? Common wants to see. He likes this one a lot. Oh, but he wants the slow. I think he wants this one. Is this slow? I love it too. That's why I like playing it. These people are littering, says Jill. Yeah, they're frat boys. Don't worry, they have pledges to clean up all the yard after the party's over. And then they take all the cans to a recycling center and get more beer money. Good. It's a good system. And then yeah, as for root beer, where's root beer? Root beer's over here.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No, root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
Yep. Thank you guys. I guess we will do another shot, which means you guys owe us. We're ahead again. No, and I guess we'll probably do a bingo soon. So that'll balance everything out. Everything will be even. All scores will be settled. There was something else. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the Jepson's Malort page and see what's going on here, because I just started following them. What do they got going on here? Last nip for the road. Nothing like the hot dog stuff that I'm seeing. Nope. Okay. Let me share this tab. Malort Mothers. We've got, it's a one of those, what are these called?
Venn diagram.
Venn diagram. Thank you. So we've got on Malort side, we've got bitter, one of the worst things on earth, funny, disappointing for you. Okay. On Mothers, we've got kind, one of the better things on earth, your mom, disappointed in you. And then in the center, we've got there for you at your lowest, there for you at your lowest, good for fighting your dad, and floral notes. I'm going to love this page.
So cute!
So cute!
So cute!
Try your first Malort shot for the first time. A Malort into Guinness. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Nice. I'm going to like this page. Expect more Malort-based entertainment. But for now, we're going to watch the Mandalorian.
Malortorian.
Latest trailer. This comes out in like 9 days.
Damn.
That's fucking crazy, right? I'm way more excited for Obsession than I am this movie. And I liked the first season of Mandalorian like a lot of people did, but no.
Did the old protect the young, and then the young protect the old.
Oh, God. Do we have to show the better stuff? I mean, the prequels suck, but I mean, do we have to show older stuff to get us excited for the new stuff? Typically, could you imagine if Mortal Kombat 2, the movie, had a trailer and it was like showing you clips from the Mortal Kombat 95 movie?
This is the way.
Anakin Skywalker, meet Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It wasn't it?
You're the closest thing I have.
We celebrate Star Wars fans. I am in the boat that I think May 25th is Star Wars Day. May 4th is the Disney Star Wars Day, I think. That's where it's kind of like what we were talking about with Mortal Kombat. It got co-opted by fucking idiot, theme park producers and shit. Ugh.
To a father.
Whatever I do it to protect you.
We're gonna bring up Rogue One and fucking Last Jedi? I haven't seen this. This is terrible.
I need help.
You need a teacher.
I thought we were gonna get new Baby Yoda footage. I thought we were gonna see Baby Yoda.
Throw in some Jedi Outcast just to throw everyone off.
Start throwing video game footage in there.
Put in Pod Racer.
No, yeah, they should
Put in
start
Super
advertising the new
Bombad
pod
Racing.
racing game.
That's the most hype I've been for a Star Wars in a while. That game looks cool.
Yeah, no, yeah, I like the Pod Racer game on N64, and seeing that looks neat. Cause yeah, why not?
Ray's coming in to steal your last name.
We are what they grow beyond.
Across generations.
He is no longer a foundling. I will adopt him.
Look, I wanted to see footage of Babu Frick and Baby Yoda. I really want their buddy cop drama, their Miami Vice style spinoff with Babu Frick and Baby Yoda.
Put in
That would be
put in
so sick.
Chubo Koi, that sick ripped frog that's not a Star Wars character.
As my own.
Let it be written in song that Din Djarin is accepting this foundling as his son.
Where's the Hydra droid?
Is this footage from the new movie or is this footage from the old show?
That's the end of season 2.
Okay, so I couldn't tell. I thought so.
Are we taking a shot of Malort?
We might as well. Let's just fucking this movie looks stupid.
Cheers. Ah. I don't have a chaser. Kill me.
Did you guys watch Leon do his gummy bear? He did the same gummy bear I did. And he paid $20 for his. I paid $8 for mine. I was like, bro, you got ripped off. I got ripped off. As soon as I ate it, what did I say? I got the hiccups. I didn't break into a sweat. I did my Bible Black review. I didn't get I got the hiccups. I handled the hiccups, and then it just kind of, I said, if I want to do that again, I'll just eat a serrano pepper. I'll just eat a habanero pepper. That's way hotter. Seriously. And Leon, he was acting like it was the fucking most painful thing ever. I called him out. I said, hey, let's eat some habanero peppers. And he says, I eat them all the time. That's nothing. I'm like, I don't believe you. I want to see you do it. Because like I said, that gummy bear was spicy, but it was tiny. I don't know. Yeah, Leon was freaking out. I feel like he's either overplaying it or he was, I have much more higher heat tolerance than he does. Because, yeah, I was proud of myself with the Bible Black review. I did get the hiccups, which is usually an alarming sign. Usually when you get the hiccups right away, that means you might vomit. But managed to quell those down and delivered a very spicy review of that ridiculous hentai show that Peter Venkman fangirl made me watch. And honestly, I'm interested in maybe reviewing season 2 and the prequel. So we'll see. Season 1, I honestly had to watch it twice to kind of fucking even understand what was happening. It was pretty weird, pretty twisted.
Before going into harm's way, check your armor.
I like this kid.
Now, I'm going to say, I bet you this movie's not even going to be that bad. I just think nobody cares, and it does have this, it doesn't feel like a movie. It feels like just an episode of the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had to understand what was happening. Yes. Especially if I was going to give like an in-depth discussion about it. I like to take notes. I like to do thorough film discussions. I don't get to do those enough anymore. I would like to talk about Solaris in pedantic detail soon. That would be fun. It's one of my favorite movies, and it's underrated as hell. Yeah, I was just there for the hilarious dub. The hilarious dub was a highlight for sure. In fact, I did find a few sites that had Bible Black and it was in Japanese, and I was like not interested. I want the GILF cast, the cast of grandmothers doing the pornography show.
Is that Ash Ketchum voicing this woman? There are a few of those out there.
Thank you, Kino. Thank you, Kino Trailers. We appreciate it. Oh.
From a galaxy far
Oh, no. Product tie-ins.
away. An epic menu of galactic proportions awaits.
And a Burger King.
With Burger King, of all things.
Yeah, Solaris is a good times. I want to rewatch the 70s one, though. Because unlike
got the Blu-ray
Dudicus,
ready to go.
I saw the 2002 version first. Then I saw the 70s version like years later. You did the opposite. Yeah, that'd be fun to talk about. Just that experience, those two experiences alone, how different those are. Hey, at least we saw Babu. Honestly, Babu Frick might be one of my favorite things about the shitty sequel trilogy. Because Babu Frick is just like I said, he's like Scorpion or Wolverine, Boba Fett. He's one of those cool supporting side characters that we don't want to find a backstory about. And yeah, if we did like I said, a Miami Vice style cop drama action adventure spin-off show with Baby Yoda and Babu Frick. Babu Frick would be the Don Johnson character, whereas Grogu would be the Tubbs. You know, I think there's something there. Like, if you're gonna be stupid with Star Wars and give us all these dumb shows, like let's get stupid with it. Let's get nuts, like Michael Keaton likes to say. I hate him so much, says Miss Sparkles, and yet you love Furbies. Grogu is nightmare fuel. Furbies are awesome. What is the logic there, Miss Sparkles? What is the logic there? Do you think? I mean. I try to understand. I really do. She thinks these are awesome. But Baby Yoda, no dice. Furbies, yes. Yeah, Furbies are friends. Furbies are love. Furbies are amazing. Grogu, too little, way too late. Okay. Molly likes Solaris, yes. Yes. Freaky. Those are fucking scary. No talking Grogu. Okay. Is it because Grogu doesn't talk? They kind of look like, they kind of look like Gizmo. Exactly. They're all Gizmo related. In fact, I heard Kathleen Kennedy helped design Gizmo. So when you find out that she's involved in The Mandalorian, you're like, oh, is that true? Anyway, Fourth Wall Guy says, why, Miss Sparkles? And then also Weasel just showed up, too. And he said, we haven't gotten COVID or Hannah Montana virus. Good job. 25 cents. Let's not spend it all in one place. Also, I'm glad Whopper Wednesdays are back. It's just my little thoughts on Burger King. Also, my Burger King is the cheapest place to get bags of ice. For some reason. If you try to go to the H-E-B or the convenience stores, Buc-ee's, Buc-ee's has those big 40-pound bags of ice for like $2. So that's good. But a 40-pound bag of ice doesn't fit in the fridge or the cooler.
Doesn't fit fucking anywhere.
Right. Those are for like fishing. We're going fishing. We have a huge cooler full of shit. Yeah.
We're going fishing for 12 days.
But if you want a normal amount of ice for the cheapest price, just for a standard cooler or, for an ice box, go to the Burger King. They'll give you a bag of ice for like $1. It's like, what? In this economy?
Well,
amazing.
At my liquor store, we sell it's 10-pound bags. That's it for $3.
Yeah, right. That's what you typically get. $7. No, 7 pounds. Sorry, 7 pounds for like $2 or some bullshit. Ugh. The bags are getting smaller. That's the other thing. Now I can post Furby pics and at Enzo on the twits. Oh, also in the Discord. Well, yeah. Guys, I don't mind. I was sharing like a bunch of pregnant art of me at the beginning of the show. I love that stuff. More stuff's ridiculous. Nobody turns Dudicus into a pregnant man.
How dare you fucking say that out loud? The fucking audacity of you.
I mean, if you were to take this lifelike image I made of Dudicus and make it pregnant, I don't know how hard that would be.
I would like to resign as co-host of the show.
I am Preg Enzo, says Sparkles.
Tie-in cups. I feel like I haven't seen those in forever.
What cups?
Tie-in cups. They're not as cool as the Batman Forever glass cups, but hey, whatever.
What does this mean? What is a cayenne cup? What does that mean?
Tie-in cup.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, these look like they're made out of that shitty rigid plastic, which, that's I'm okay with. But let's see here.
Only at Burger King. Try the Mandalorian and Grogu menu with the Barbecue Bounty Whopper. Have it the
What
way.
makes it different?
In theaters May 22nd.
Glasses are nothing. Yeah, Babu. Come on, more Babu. All right. Well, that looks weird. Burger King. What is this? This is a G Kids Decorado? I don't know. This is something that this will probably be really awesome, and no one will talk about it or watch it. Typical with like a lot of the movies I like from the past couple of years.
Doctor, I can't even tell if any of this is real or it's all just a bad dream.
Arnold, in this world, it's impossible to dream.
What is this?
Poor animals.
Help! We don't want poor people here. Stop it!
I'm calling the police.
Look, we are the police.
What? Oh my God! All right, I love this already. Adult content and cute cartoons. It's always fun. It's I don't want to say what it's reminding me of already, but did you ever see that cool short film called More? And it had claymation, and it had music by New Order. I'll see if I can find that, but that one's awesome.
A shitty life. But have you ever wondered what lies beyond? Beyond what?
I don't. What is Unicorn Wars and what is Bird Boy? Do you know either of those? I don't.
I know what Unicorn Wars kind of is.
And I'm not pregnant. It's Food Baby. It's Whopper Blubber.
It's a very violent, animated, cutesy sort of thing.
Cool.
Arnold, you're obsessed. You need to drop this idea, okay?
Oh my God!
What exactly are you searching for?
Cool.
The world is a spectacular stage, but it has a cast of deplorable actors.
That's not Jim Cummings, is it?
No.
Who is it? Someone.
Sometimes life presents us with extreme worries and problems. And those stressors can make us experience bizarre things that aren't entirely real.
Like a child's broken toy! I laugh, but I cry! I laugh, but I cry!
I brought you your favorite food to cheer you up.
Wings! I'm starving in here!
What the fuck? Why would he eat chicken wings? What? Sold. I'm sold. I don't know what the hell that's about. I don't know what that is. I want to watch it. You notice how I totally forgot that we just watched the Mandalorian trailer. You know, just in how long? 90 seconds? 2 minutes? 120 seconds? Completely forgot about the Mandalorian coming out 10 days from now. Instead, 4 days from now, Decorado. I'm sure you have to go to one of the bigger, more obscure theaters. Was that made for Enzo? This is an Enzo movie. I mean, I like all kinds of movies, but yes, this is something that would interest me. And Dudicus. Yeah, May 15th. Weird. Meanwhile, we've been hearing about, the Odyssey for a year. Here we go.
Are we finally getting a trailer?
I don't know. Apparently, they're claiming videos. I don't think they're striking anybody. A big trailer. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to see this movie. I know everyone's saying it looks terrible and shit. I don't really know. I did not care for... So Tenet was pretty cool. It wasn't great, but it was better than the World War II movie he did. I didn't like that one that much. Maybe I need to rewatch it. Dunkirk. I didn't care for Dunkirk. I need to rewatch it maybe. I like 1917 like way more. Like fucking Dunkirk can suck a dick compared to 1917. Oppenheimer was great. I loved Oppenheimer. I thought Tenet was okay. I didn't understand the hate. I want to rewatch that one too. But I don't know. everything I'm seeing in the Odyssey previously was like, ew, I don't know. But it seems like he's doing the magical shit, the mythical stuff, with giants and cyclopses and zombies and whatever. So that's all I needed to be back on board. But everyone's upset because Ellen Page is going to play Achilles, apparently, allegedly. And Helena Troy's black. Oh, no.
So wait, but this is the Odyssey.
Yeah.
So how much of the Iliad are we saying?
I don't know. It seems like it's going to focus. It's going to be like Chris Nolan, non-linear, jumping back and forth probably. And it'll be like the Odyssey adventures while he's trying to get home in the past. And then the present will be The Return, that Ray Fiennes movie that just came out about the suitors and all the people trying to take over Ithaca?
Yes. No,
Okay.
wait.
Yeah, those
Yes.
are rumors too. It seems like it is Achilles because that's where they run into Achilles in the zombie field or whatever, right? I don't know. Who cares?
I don't know. You wanted a weird emaciated dude in the underworld?
I heard that
pick for an actor.
Yeah, I heard that he was going to play Hermes originally, which would have been good. Anyway, this trailer looks cool. The movie might suck. Who knows? People are saying, oh, maybe Chris Nolan, he won the Oscars last time, so his head is up his own ass now. This is going to be like his Gladiator, because Ridley Scott, like, my whole thing is, except for The Martian, The Gladiator, and onwards, it's not good. Ridley Scott's career is way better in the 90s and 80s, in my opinion. So people are thinking this might be the turning point because Chris Nolan is he's too big for his own britches, I guess. Or maybe the movie's going to be cool. I don't know.
Tell me what you remember.
Now, filming it on the open ocean, again, that's the kind of shit that he's doing. Just unnecessary practical stuff. But then people are complaining like, well, you're filming it in the real ocean, but you're filming it outside of England on London Beach. England Beach, not London. You're filming it on English beaches, which aren't actual Greece. There's no Greek people in this movie, which I find funny. In our days of, representation and what have you.
A wife? A son.
Now, that's the other thing people are upset about is American accents and modern kind of dialogue. I mean, what's weird is like you've got a bunch of British accents like Tom Holland and Robert Pattinson, and they have to do American accents. It's like Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. It's weird. Yeah, and so come on, no need to bring up the positives. Yeah, the negatives are it's woke.
And then what?
Now, I do agree, like, Chris Nolan wrote better movies when he worked with his brother. When both of them try to do their own stuff, it's not as good. Westworld, Season 1, fantastic. Leave it at that. And, oh my God, Charlize Theron, I watched her stupid Apex movie. Did you watch that one, Dudicus?
No.
My little brother, Aldo, he looks like that Kingsman guy. And he's basically chasing her around, and he's like a cannibal in Australia who makes beef jerky out of people. And he's got like a weird mommy issue thing going on. And that was one of those movies that Lance was like, you got to watch Apex. I don't know. I don't know why I listen to him sometimes. He likes different stuff than I do. But yeah, Charlize Theron is a hot MILF, even though she's a weird, crazy leftist with a bunch of trans kids. Still, would. Someone red pill Charlize with your penis immediately. She's desperate to get laid. She said that she doesn't want anyone to say make love to her. She doesn't want anything. She wants to just get railed really badly. She was talking about this on one of hers, those train interviews where you're getting interviewed on the New York subway. You're talking on a weird, like, credit card-looking microphone. And yeah, Charlize Theron was talking about in great lengths how she just needs to get fucked. So, hopefully she doesn't pull a Sinead O'Connor, where she's begging to get laid, and before I can answer the call, she dies suddenly. Charlize, hold on. I'm coming, baby.
Then what? We won the war. Help me go home.
So, this is something that I like, actually. It was like, I remember when we were watching the early trailers, I was talking about what an interesting color palette to do this, like, dark purple with black. I was like, well, that's weird. And then now, here in the final trailer, we're seeing, like, oh, it's stormy clouds, lightning. Duh. That was a neat little touch. I like that. Like, all the trailers have been building up to this graphic design motif. I'm like, oh, okay, I like that.
This is a household waiting for master.
My only thing about the music is I'm hoping it's not Hans Zimmer. I'm hoping it's the guy who did Oppenheimer and Sinners. What's his name? Ludwig something. He's young. The Oppenheimer soundtrack, just like Solaris. Remember when the first piece of music happens in Solaris and like, oh, wow, this is going to be good. Same thing happens in Oppenheimer. There's like no music for a little while, and then that first piece of music happens, and you're like, oh, shit, this is going to be cool. Common People says, I will financially support Enzo in his mission to fuck the sense into crazy women around America. Just leave one for me. Which one? You got to tell me.
Gotta pick it first.
Yeah, I mean, Enzo, how could you stand blindly and let Charlize Theron do that to her kids while you slept with her? Because they're her kids, and she's rich, and she pays for everything. And that's it. We're about the same age. I'm only a little bit younger than her, right?
I want you to choose me.
I think I have a shot with Charlize Theron, guys. Delusions of grandeur.
Ithaca's king is coming back. No, he's not.
Yeah, right here. I realize like there's a tiny puppet man in his hand, and he's huge. This is where I was like, oh yeah, I'm officially sold. Also, here's a better, more high-def picture of the Cyclops. There you go. Great. Everyone's making fun of his yonic eyeball. We get it, guys. It's low-hanging fruit. This is the highbrow stuff, right? Cyclops. Are you seeing Dudicus? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Okay.
What would he do if he came back here and find all these suitors in his house?
They're pining for a daddy. You didn't even know.
Like, people are upset about the daddy lines and the dialogue. Like I said, I'd rather it be like this than what fucking Mortal Kombat was doing. You're pining for a father that will never come. You know, like it's all, everything's got to be spoken like in this grandiorness. I mean, I understand casual dialogue is weird, but it was weird when Romeo plus Juliet came out and they did the actual Shakespeare dialogue. Looks like Ludwig Göransson does the soundtrack. Okay, good. Yeah, he did Oppenheimer and Mandalorian. I didn't know that. Yeah, he did Sinners, too. He's a young motherfucker, and he's won a few Oscars already. But yeah, Oppenheimer was awesome. On God, no cap, for real, Achilles. All right, we'll talk about that when we see it. Did we already miss it? Oh, yeah, and there's John Leguizamo.
Find all these suitors in his house.
They're pining for a daddy. You didn't even know. Like some sniveling bastard.
Who's looking after you?
There's Elliot. I guess is the ghost of Achilles.
Looking after your wife and son.
Man, God, his voice. Her voice. His voice. He's definitely been taking the hormone therapy.
Who's looking after your wife and son? Do you see?
Oh yeah, the Armand Asante Odyssey. That one's peak. I remember watching that in sophomore year in English class. It's great. The role Leguizamo was meant for. My friend had the biggest lady boner for him. There's hope out there for everyone. Really? She had a thing for the pest? Miss Sparkles actually has a thing for Leguizamo from Luigi. When he played Luigi. I do love The Pest. The Pest is funny. It's a stupid-ass movie.
My dad is coming home. Bringing vengeance. Bringing it all.
I want Odysseus to be like, go, 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 move, move, move. Yeah, this shit, I see this shit, and I'm like, okay, I'm into it. Giants.
I need everyone at this point.
Actually, the Giants were a barbaric, primitive tribe, and the fact that they wear metal armor makes no sense. I don't care.
I can still save them.
You're a man who needs to control his fate.
That's the other thing people were saying, Charlize Theron's supposed to be she's playing like a god, and yet she's not hot enough. She's hot. She's a hot older lady, for sure. Fourth Wall Guy says, nope. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what are you going to not watch one of the biggest movies of the year? Because Zendaya's in it? I mean, might as well. I mean, yeah, if it sucks, it sucks. It's the same thing with the Sustramming. I'm going to eat the Sustramming on Memorial Day. Does that, it might be bad. It's okay. It's fun. It's part of the fun.
His fate. But you cannot control this. That world is gone.
Oh, yeah, it's a dog story. It's a story about dogs. Chris Nolan has his first dog, and apparently that's what helped him, inspired him to want to do the Odyssey. Because, yeah, that was the cool thing about, the return and the Odyssey story is, when he comes back, his old dog has been, waiting for him, and as soon as he sees him, the dog finally, dies. It's rough. So, spoilers, at least one puppy dog dies in this movie. Right there. Sorry. The dog dies. Old Yeller.
The world is gone.
No one could stand between me and home. Not even the gods.
Keep us straight!
I think it's asleep.
I don't know. I don't understand what, I understand, being skeptical and, I don't know, not knowing, but people just, straight up hating. I don't get it. I mean, it's early to tell, guys. You can't be fooled by trailers. Trailers are intentionally misleading. I think it'll be all right. Or it won't. Evil Dead Bird. Now, this is something I had to disagree with Leon about. It turns out Leon, who's a huge fan of the Evil Dead, hates these new movies because basically Ash isn't in them, and they're not campy. So, according to him, I was saying, so if I remade Plan 9 from outer space and made it serious, like an actual scary movie about aliens showing up and making the dead crawl out of their graves and attack people, but you did it for real, serious, that would be everything against Evil Dead or Plan 9, because Plan 9 is supposed to be low budget and crappy. I don't agree.
Supposed to is pretty strong words for Plan 9.
Well, same thing with Evil Dead. He's saying Evil Dead has to have that camp. And I was saying, the first movie was campy on accident. At the time, yeah, it was very scary, but you watch it now, it's campy because of budget constraints and stuff. And then they leaned into the camp factor in the sequels. But the idea that we're going to do Evil Dead with ramp up the terror, because there's a difference between suspense and terror. Suspense is like, okay, I don't know what's going to happen. Terror is, I know what's going to happen and I don't want to watch. Mortal Kombat should have had more terror. I don't want to watch this guy's head get sliced in half. You know, like that kind of stuff. Mortal Kombat should have been fucking brutal. Like these Evil Dead movies. And I want to say I think I liked Evil Dead Rise more than the other one. I don't know. Evil Dead Remake was cool, but they had those bad Darth Maul contacts. These two newest ones, this one and the last one, did the CGI eyes, and I think they look great. But yeah, I don't understand. Apparently there's like a trilogy, new books, 3 unrelated stories. I think this is going to tie in with the beginning of Evil Dead Rise. I don't understand how you could be like a huge Evil Dead fan and see this and be like, this looks like garbage. Because Bruce Campbell's not in it? He said Bruce Campbell basically means Evil Dead. Ash Williams. I don't agree with that. It's the Deadites and the Necronomicon that make Evil Dead. Right? Like, what do you think is more important in an Evil Dead movie? Ash Williams being there or the Necronomicon and Deadites? You can't have both.
You can do more with just the setup of the Necronomicon and shit.
Right. Ash Williams, you could have Ash Williams doing a sports movie. Yeah, but Max says Ash. It's not about Ash for me. It's Def the Camp. The Camp? Well, like I said, like, what's wrong with like trying to do the show again, but with more?
Because it's not familiar, and if it's not familiar, then it's gay, and I hate it, and I will shove the original up my own ass until I cough up blood. There.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the same vibe, Enzo. Could be good, but it's not hitting the same. Yeah, I don't know about this new one, but we'll see. This trailer is definitely better than the last trailer, where people are just running around. This looks fun. I like this stuff. I guess this is more these new Evil Dead kind of remind me more of like Night of the Demons, you know, those kind of movies, Demon Knight, all that shit. And yeah, people saying like, "Oh, the gore doesn't make stuff scary. It's just gore porn." And I'm like, the gore can make stuff very scary. Because not everything can be jump scares, not everything can be suspense and tension and build up an atmosphere. The best jump scares kick off a horror sequence. The worst jump scares are it was a cat, or it's the monster, and then cut to a different scene. And then we don't really see what happens. The monster's supposed to pop out, scare the shit out of you, and now it's time to run. And now the horror sequence kicks off, and now we're fucking dealing with the fucking monster, and we don't cut away. And you're terrified. You want the camera to cut away, and it doesn't. Ugh. This is why Spielberg, man, he knows what's up.
Alice? What's wrong?
Ugh. Hand wipes.
What happened?
People saying, why would you open the door? I'm guessing because this is a family member and you're also still in shock and disbelief about what the hell has happened. Look at Italian horrors and say gore doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Italian horror movies
also doesn't matter in Italian.
Right, yeah, the Italian horror movies rely only on the gore. Enzo's so excited for these movies, which could be setting himself for a disappointment. I don't know. I didn't think that much of the last ones, like when they were coming out, and then I watched them and I enjoyed both of them a lot. They were fun. Yeah, and both of them setting like records with like the amount of blood. Evil Dead, what's it? The heroin addiction one, the remake. That one had so much blood in the end sequence when it rains blood. It's awesome. Anyway, what's going on here? I also like how her hand does the like Addams Family thing where it's like crawling up her shoulder.
We found you.
William, my sweet boy.
See, this one's going to be more intense because it's about family. It's about family.
I would give anything for us to be together again.
Yeah, so wait. Minor spoilers. What?
I would
That's
give anything.
that's girl with the car seat in her face, right? So she dies.
For us to be together again.
I think that was another thing I liked about Evil Dead Rise was we're introduced to a bunch of children, and one of them's like a little non-binary. Fucking, they're like, they all died. Like, that was so cool. Like, yeah, no one's safe. I love that stuff. You think, oh, that person's going to have plot armor. Nope. One of the most brutal deaths in the whole movie was the non-binary kid. Hell yeah. Join us. Yeah, never say that in a fucking horror movie. Exactly.
Our grandfather believed the devil would return if anyone read from the Book of the Dead.
Kunta. Kunta Kinte. So it'd be cool if, like, yeah, so, I mean, we got a family. I don't know the family dynamic, but it'd be cool. Like, was this, like, drunk uncle, black sheep? Is this, like, what's it, maybe, distant father? Drunk, abusive stepfather? I don't know. Just adds a new dynamic to everything. I do enjoy when no one has plot armor. Absolutely. That's why I hated, that's another reason why I didn't like the Mortal Kombat movie. Fucking Baraka fights Johnny Cage, and they're, like, windmilling each other, like, dancing. And then, meanwhile, Baraka goes and kills a bunch of tunnel guards, like, instantly. Like, no problem. Ugh. Katie Verada.
You just don't like Mortal Kombat 2 because it has the same plot as that Little Red Riding Hood and Tom Thumb story. Tell me I'm wrong.
I forgot we watched that. No, you're not wrong.
I'll take Miami now.
But yeah, like I said, man, there's something better going on with the computer animated contacts. Because like I said, that was one of my big criticisms of the Evil Dead remake was the Darth Maul contacts. They were distracting and kind of stupid. These computer animated eyeballs are way better. Family is the root of all evil? That's not true.
Can be reunited.
Ow!
Cheers to your perfect family.
What's not to love? Like I said, if the Mortal Kombat movies had more of this kind of tone, that would be, I don't think people would be ready for it, but it would be way better. The Mortal Kombat movies need to be intense and insane. Off the wall. Yeah. They did the door finger things in rose red. Yeah. I wouldn't want to get my finger slammed in a car door to the point where they literally break off. You'd have to slam the door really hard for that. Not impressed, says Fourth Wall Guy. He gets an ass full of forks. Come on. Now, they're saying, I do put my forks and knives and shit facing upwards, but I don't put knives in the dishwasher. You shouldn't put knives in the dishwasher because it dulls them. You should only hand wash knives. Unless you're talking about like butter knives or something. Fork that guy. Thank you, Thunderqueef. What is this? Oh, The Voices of Our Mother. I heard this was cool. I don't know what it is. I think it's a horror movie. I could be wrong.
I need your help, Andy.
You got forked in the ass.
Your mother's going to need you.
Evil begets evil. Evil doesn't give up.
Dude, that was a sick gargoyle.
Evil begets evil.
What the fuck? The Church of Batman. The Church of Man-Bat.
Evil doesn't give up.
Obama? Obama?
Mine and no one else's.
Hello. Are you all family members?
What's happening with her mother, Doctor?
Physiologically, your mother appears to be healthy. Right now, I believe she could use your help.
Our help.
It's like a new thing. Elder horror. Ours are flat in the dishwasher. Oh, yeah. Oh, you've got one of those fancy dishwashers that lays your forks down. Our dishwasher technology is light years ahead of yours. Yeah, thanks, Obama.
There's too much hate there to go back.
I don't think it's a good idea for all of us to be in this house.
Why is...
Stop.
Come on, Therese. Did you come to tuck me in? Your siblings have done awful things.
Every single time that she's around us, we start turning on each other. She's beyond our help.
She could be possessed.
That woman I saw, that was not your mother.
I'm trying to remember what movie this lady was in. She played like a... Oh, she was in The Day After Tomorrow. She was the librarian lady who's like, you can't burn those books. But we need it to stay warm. Well, why don't we burn the furniture? There's all these oak tables and chairs. Right? Right, Dudicus?
Right.
Are you falling asleep? We only got a few more trailers. All right.
Mine and no one else's. You're mine and no one else. You're mine and no one else's.
Who are you?
Gargoyles.
Silent for so long.
Wait, the hell was that? Okay. I don't know. I heard it was good, so maybe it is. And we got the Anthony Bourdain movie.
So I'm just gonna walk you through the basic vision.
This little fucker was in that movie The Holdovers and nominated for an Oscar in his first movie. Did he win? I think he did. He deserved it if he did. Anyway, here's his big follow-up. He's going to be playing young Tony Bourdain. This is not going to be your typical biopic, though. That's what they say.
It's a coming-of-age story. Excuse me, I need to speak with you.
Didn't you punch a hole in the principal's door?
You know, a lot's changed since high school. I'm a writer now. The truth is, I'm about to get this huge writing fellowship. Hello?
Mr. Bourdain, the committee has decided to go with another student for the fellowship.
I need a job.
You worked in a kitchen before?
It's Antonio Banderas! Hell yeah. You ever worked in a kitchen before?
Sorry.
Yeah. We open Wednesday to Sunday. Start 11 a.m. What fucking time is it? That means that you are here at 10:45. 11 is late. Anyone late is fired.
You know I can cook, too.
The kid said he's a cook, chef.
I'm actually not a fucking cook. I'm a writer. But I said I know how to cook.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't understand that. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, it's little Stavros from Cumtown. He's in a movie. He's blowing up. Enzo mentions the Holdovers should be added to the bingo. When was the last time I mentioned the Holdovers? What?
No idea.
Right. Maybe last Christmas? 2 Christmases ago when the movie came out? He's aged fantastically. Oh, Antonio? Yes, he has. Leave Bourdain's corpse alone. I'm going to watch this ship. I love Bourdain. Agreed. Says, Northern English bastard. He agrees with Razaroff. Give us Ash versus Evil Dead Season 4 or a Serenity-style movie for closure. Yeah, I mean, that show was good. Which do you want? A new Evil Dead movie or a sequel of Army of Darkness? Evil Dead movie. Bruce Campbell's too old. I would rather have a sequel to Bubba Hotep with Bruce Campbell.
Hell yeah.
Than a sequel to Evil Dead with Bruce Campbell. Sorry. I don't think Leon would disagree with me either. So.
I see. None of that was my...
I don't care, Tony. Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
Oh, now it's all emotional.
This is how you open an oyster.
I ate these in France when I was a kid. I said they taste like the future.
I was reminded every measure I got on fine with modern living.
This guy, he's like a master chef.
I'm guessing because The Bear is real popular, and what was it, Chef before that? Chef is funny because Jon Favreau writes and directs it, and he, in the movie, his ex-wife is Sofia Viagra, and his current girlfriend is Scarlett Johansson, which is a subtle nod that he wrote and directed that movie. So. This looks boring.
We're gonna start.
You might learn to like bacon and mangoes, Miss Sparkles. This might teach you to like the finer things in life, the foods. Who's the flagot singing? I was gonna say it sounded like Bruce Springsteen when the song first started, but then he started singing, and I was like, no. But yeah, Chef is awesome. Chef's a real good movie. Absolutely.
Special. Every Friday, something fancy but not pretentious, something sexy makes you want to fuck, you know? Something only you can do.
I was lost, I've been kept.
This is insane.
I know.
Scooby says, dramas aren't my type of movie. What? That's such a broad, like, you've just discounted like millions of movies in one fell swoop. What? Sofia Vergara. Yeah, she was in Spy Kids 3, which also featured Banderas. And Max Hedger says, Bruce at minimum deserves a notable cameo in every Evil Dead. Yeah, he should be, exactly. Keep doing these Evil Dead movies, but just have Bruce Campbell do like a Stan Lee type cameo in each one. Or a Spider-Man type cameo. Where it was literally Bruce Campbell doing character. Now in the Spider-Man trilogy, the Sam Raimi trilogy, Dudicus, is Bruce Campbell playing the same character in each of those movies? And in Doctor... Yeah.
No,
I thought he was
in
just...
the first one, he's a wrestler promoter. The second one, he is...
a French maitre d'.
Is he maitre d'?
Or is it possible... What my point is it possible that he's just putting on a fake... It's the same wrestling guy, but he's got a new job at a restaurant, and he's putting on a fake accent. Is that possible?
Not possible, I guess.
That, to me, is funnier.
It was pretty good.
He's a hot dog salesman in the Doctor Strange movie or whatever. I don't know.
What's this?
That's for you.
And the world still so wild. Come to me.
If anybody asks, I'm not a writer. I work
Okay, so it's the 70s.
in a kitchen.
Sorry, what is your name?
Tony Danza. Bourdain.
Anthony Bourdain.
Soprano.
Tonya. Tony. Instead of Tonya. What else? Are we in the... Oh, yes. So I said next week, Obsession. We showed the trailer a while back. But here's a clip from it. I want to see this movie. And also Mike Harlow. He said that he saw an early screening of it, and it's badass. So yeah, in case you don't know, he makes a wish. It's like Big. Be careful what you wish for. He wishes that this girl he's got a crush on loves him more than anyone on earth. What could possibly go wrong? There was like a viral marketing where it's like, text me. And I'm like, I'm not texting you. I know what's going to happen. And sure enough, yeah, you text the number, and then she starts like compulsively texting you like autopilot. And it's all building up to a, why aren't you answering? Answer me. Go see the movie. It's one of those things. But no, I'm not giving the movie people my number. Fun viral marketing, but no thanks. Anyway, here's a clip from the movie. Nice date.
Here, I love you so much. I don't think I could live without you.
You love me more than anyone in the world?
Yes, more than anyone.
Nikki.
Yeah?
It's the Joker Dark Knight strings are building up. I have a feeling we're going to see this actress everywhere pretty soon.
Does your dad really have cancer?
She's not a stalker, Max Headroom. It's a love potion number 9, Tales from the Crypt type thing. That kind of thing. Does your dad really have cancer?
No. No.
What?
No. Don't do that! I thought we were having a nice day.
Okay, first of all, I love how she's this cute little tiny thing, you know? I also love how everyone in the restaurant eventually is like, whoa, what the fuck?
No, don't do that! I thought we were having a nice day.
We are.
Why does it matter? I thought we were having a nice day.
We are.
I dated a girl that was like this in real life. She was literally like this. So this movie's going to be awesome for me. And she kind of looked like her.
Jesus.
We are.
Awesome. This weekend. I'll be talking about it next Sunday for sure. I bet. All right, we're done with movie trailers. Now we've got a weird video and then some video game trailers, and then we're going to watch Mortal Kombat, the animated bullshit straight-to-video movie we just saw a minute ago. Are you excited, dude? Yes.
Sure am.
Federal agents, all my posts are serious, and I am a threat to society. So just stop saying I'm not, okay? Just please let me be on the watch list.
That was funny.
That's pretty good.
Don't be reading about your history, folks. That was good. Who was that? Who's this by? What is the name of this channel? Quitchy? Cool.
Okay, I'm cold. I should be clear.
Oh yeah, video games. What is this? Beast Link. It's like a fighting game with kaiju. Have you heard of this?
No.
He said this was the next step of evolution.
It's not a fighting game. Oh. It's awful.
It just looks like Earth Defense Force.
How the fuck do you fight a lizard that big?
It's just Earth Defense Force again. Fuck off. Except it looks like it looks like they're using Unreal 5 fucking base assets.
And then we discovered something. A way to take control.
Oh, it's a closed beta. That's why it
Closed
looks
beta?
like
Who
shit.
gives a shit? All right.
That's why it looks like crap. It's not done yet.
All right. Aliens, Fire Team Elite 2. Did you play the first
cool.
one?
They're making...
Anyone is listening, this
No,
is Dr.
but I heard it was
Pierce on
alright.
Planet LV-558 in Storrs
It's not my
Boone.
type of game.
Humans have overrun the colony. I repeat, overrun
This is
the
an
colony.
RTS, I think.
We're running out of air and people are dying. Send a Marine. Send a new one.
Whoa! Light them up! Go, go, go! Move, move, move! covering fire. They're everywhere. What are some other good cliche lines you could say right now? Behind you.
Cover me.
Cover me.
Check those corners. We're gonna make some whoppets.
Hold the line!
Hold the line. Ouch. That's a whole lot of acid blood everywhere.
Sure is.
You know, sometimes aliens are like the worst thing in the world to shoot, and sometimes you just shoot them and nothing happens. Keep your head on a swivel. Incoming! Yeah, these are all great.
Grenade out!
98. Weird.
The
Maybe
.com
it
bubble is
didn't go
about to
in.
burst. That seemed a little off thing to say. Invest in cryptocurrency.
Sorry I'm late.
I think we get it.
Oh, it's a third-person
Damn,
shooter.
these aliens are huge.
Is that a third-person
Fucking
shooter?
aliens are like, that's a big alien. That's a fucking huge alien. Is that a queen? Doesn't look like it. Looks like just a gigantic alien. Or is it closer? No, it looks bigger, right? Oh, hell yeah. Shit. I do like all the fun, different xenomorph designs. Hey, runner aliens, my favorite!
Yay!
My favorite! Dog aliens, yay! Yeah, there they are. Look at them go. Fuck, I hate those things. Oh, we even got like the dark wave, future wave soundtrack. Watch your six. Medic. 9/11 was an inside job. Osama didn't kill himself. I think you mean, Obama. Sorry. Enzo, did you see a small super chat within the last minute? I did not, but here, my God, my bad. How about a curry break? Yes, everyone loves a good curry break. Curry goat rice and peas, man.
Hey, man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey, man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one, brother? One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road God, you don't know me, brother. You want a curry goat rice and peas right now? Get up, me, brother, the man, me wanna eat that food that you got there. One, give me a curry goat for the people in a hurry. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one, give me curry goat.
Aliens. Summer. Okay. I don't know. One more trailer. Did you watch this, Dudicus?
Yes, I did. I was like, cool. They're doing it a 6th time, in fact.
Yeah. What were your thoughts on, like, the new design? I guess we don't need to watch this entire 9-minute video. But people are divided on the look.
I kind of love it. I understand why people don't. I totally get why people don't like it.
I kind of like it too. It reminds me more of like Rango, like how it's kind of less polished and a little grimier, you know.
He looks
now,
better than
something I don't like, and I heard that he does in what?
It's fucking weird.
Oh, yeah, he does look a little funny here too.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star
Not a
Fox.
fan of the voices,
We're gonna
though.
take the system back from Andros, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's rival.
So he's like Iceman. Okay.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Neato. What does Peppy
He made
do?
a submarine.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway
We had
to
a
the wider
cutscene.
system, Fox.
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
Dance into enemy space. Just this. Hit them quick and hit them hard.
Now, hang on. I did hear something interesting because I've always liked the theory that they had their feet cut off. But I heard that they showed, like, Falcor or one of these guys with, like, normal animal feet. Meaning that fan theory has been disproven or non-canonical. It is retconned that they don't cut their feet off electively, which kind of lame. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be fun.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts. You worry about your own.
Plenty of new cutscene added.
All right, we get it. Star Fox 64 times 3.
Again.
What? Do it. Keep doing it until we fucking get it right. No. Yeah, and it's also more proof that the Mario Galaxy movie was just a giant advertisement, right? Anyway, there's some memes. First of all, there's this classic image, Star Fox naked. We've seen that before, but this is funny. I like this one, Star Fox being compared to all the right-wing chuds.
Well, that's
good.
His dad, isn't it? Good old James McLeod.
Oh, is that who he is? I thought this was...
Yeah, because he's got sunglasses.
I thought Star Fox actually graduated to wearing sunglasses, but yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I didn't actually watch that whole video, by the way.
I think if he beat like all the planets with the medals in hard mode, I think you actually get sunglasses. I might be wrong about that.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Play Star Fox 64. It's still good.
Here's some more Star Fox related memery that I have not seen. You might have, called Falco Doesn't Smash. What is this? Have you seen this?
I think I saw all I've seen is this image, I think.
It's kind of old. I don't know. Let's see.
You're not teching.
I'm trying to fastball.
Well, you don't L cancel fast enough. Why is it so hard for me to do a short hop?
You're holding the button too long. Just try flicking the side of it.
Oh, there it goes right there.
See?
Yeah, I think I was just hitting it too early.
Hey, what are you guys playing?
Val, you know exactly what we're playing.
Nah, the name totally slips my mind. God, it was right on the tip of my tongue. I had it a minute ago.
Just ignore him slip.
Was it, that's right. Gay, super gay brother babies. No, wait. Super gay baby brothers baby brawl. Yeah. The hell is all that number stuff?
We're playing a test build.
A what?
We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta.
You're an open beta.
This is really starting to tick me off.
In the legends, Outworld is a...
Sorry. Hang on. Someone telling me there's a picture of me high in the Discord. The pic of you in Discord looking really high was awesome. Which one? Was that recently? Do I have to scroll up more? There's a picture of me giving birth. There's a picture of me naked in my underwear. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I forgot about this one. Damn. Download and upload. Let's try this. Pwned, wrecked, wasted. Hang Hang on. Let's go to panel. Is this a new keeper? First of all, is this going to upload? Sometimes StreamYard is dumb. Let's see. Am I in Discord? You might not be in our Discord, Razov. But if you want to, you can. You just got to promise to be good. Let's see. Copy. Paste. There's a picture of Miss Sparkles with a shirt that says cannons. Hell yeah. That's awesome. There's a video of me walking outside, dancing. I don't look high in this. There's some Max Headroom art. That's cool. But nothing of me looking really high. You'd have to refresh my memory. Oh, I'm sorry. Jill and who else messaged me a while ago? Sammy. I'm sorry. I've been busy. I'm sorry. I was just getting your messages. I posted it. Oh, you said hi. No, you need to say the picture of me tripping balls. That is different. Yes, being high and tripping are very different. Here, let me show you guys. This is a picture of me high as fuck on acid. Where is it? Oh, that's why. Say no more, boys. Say no more, gentlemen. My mistake. I should have known in hindsight, obviously. I just need to scroll up just a little bit farther. Actually, a lot bit farther. God, quite a bit farther. Where are we? Where do I find images? Oh, here it comes. It's coming. All right. Good God. All right. Open media link. Here we go. If you look carefully in my eyeballs, you could tell that I am definitely soaring. And my buddy over here, he is, he's one of those guys that gets real close to you when he talks to you. It's funny. Old Tyler. Anyway, that's me. High as balls. Now, did this video upload? Yes, it did. There's the Discord link for Razarov. Good volume warning. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. That's Creamage's fault. I'll have to turn the volume down on that one and re-upload it. Still, good stuff. Or, I don't know. Maybe the Mortal Kombat stuff will lose its value next week. Anyway. What do I got? More memeage? More memeage. One more meme before Mortal Kombat. The journey continues. Here is Godzilla after fighting an alien dragon and exploding like a nuclear bomb on the top. And on the bottom, this is King Kong after fighting old airplanes for being a simp. So, sorry, Scoob. No, wait. Scoob would agree. No, yeah. What do you think? Yeah, Scooby likes Godzilla, right? So, yeah. Take that, King Kong fans. Godzilla's the GOAT.
All two of you.
All two of us. Me and Scoobs. Yeah, my karaoke buddy, Ariel. You've seen her in the chat occasionally. She's going to Japan. When someone's like, oh, guess where we're going? We're going to Japan. I know immediately. You're a fucking weeb. You're a nerd. And they are. They are weebs. Hello Kitty on everything. They're those people. So good for them. But yeah. Like if I told you, same thing if I said, hey, I'm going to Thailand. I could tell you over and over until I'm blue in the face that I'm going to Thailand for $2 lobsters and beautiful beaches. But no, you're going to think I'm going there for lady boys, right?
Absolutely.
Same thing with Japan. You tell me you're going to Japan. I don't care what you're going there for. You're going there for some weebery. And to be fair, if I went to Japan, I would probably check out the Godzilla stuff. And that being said, I probably would bring back a Japanese waifu. I don't see why not. They like the white fellers there. I'm those people. The goth has a light side, says Razarov. Yeah. Let's see. Should we begin? Are you prepared?
I should take a piss break before.
That was the piss gong. Let's play it one more time.
Piss gong. Piss gong.
Let's see here. What do we got? What's some fun stuff that we haven't played a bit? Something longer. Something to get us in the mood.
And one circle.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, what a perfect circle. So what do you say, sir?
Okay. Are you excited? Tokyo all day. Yeah, I mean, I would much rather go to Southeast Asia than Japan. Bangkok, those areas. That would be cool. Seems grittier. The problem is I don't do well in any Asian countries because, you can't. No puedo fumar. You're guilty until proven innocent in those countries. Broke down palace. That's going to happen to me. I'm going to get caught in the wrong bar, smoking the wrong thing or whatever. No, they don't take kindly to that. Latin America, South America, that kind of stuff. I've been all over Mexico. I feel like that stuff's always fun. Those places. The jungle, Brazil. That would be fun. Europe, not so much. Maybe Italy. Probably Australia, honestly. Because Creamage and Big Ship are there. So's Tony Down Under. But more importantly, all my Italian relatives are there. So I'd at least have a free spot to stay. Or at least in the Sydney area. Anyway. Yes, you want to go Bangkok, Enzo. We know. No, yes. I would love to go to Southeast Asia. Tropical Asian climate.
You can go there, sing the famous chess song, and then leave.
Which of those Asian countries allows weed? Whichever one of those, I'll go. I'll go there. As far as Japan just feels like a gigantic anime or comic book convention. Everywhere you go, it's going to be so hard not to spend a fuckload of money on various... It'd be one of those things where I'd have to come home with a separate suitcase that I didn't bring with me full of shit. You'd buy so much memorabilia and nonsense. You go to a place like Southeast Asia, you go to Bangkok, it's no, we're going to be buying drinks and food. I'm not going to take anything tangible back with me except for a few things, and they're going to be cheap little fucking trinkets. Yeah, no. I'm at the age now where I'm into food tourism. I want to go to New Orleans, not because of the titties everywhere. I mean, that's cool, but I just want to try all the goddamn Cajun food. Are you ready, Dudicus?
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins.
The Journey
1995 animated video. I remember ordering this, having it on VHS. It might be behind me in that wall. I don't think so. But if it is, hell yeah. It's not good. Like Dudicus said, this might be from the same people that brought us fast food. What was it called?
Fight.
Food Fight. Yes.
Starring Charlie Sheen, Wayne Brady.
Food Fight was one of those things. Food Fight was one of those things I wanted to watch, but it did get copyright dinged, so we'd have to edit it. It's one of those. But
A
it's
movie
on the
that
list.
took like a decade to actually come out. Somebody stole all the film. You sure you're not just lying to investors?
Let us begin. Nothing can prepare you. Worse than Baywatch Nights. Oh, absolutely. Baywatch Nights was awesome. In fact,
Baywatch Nights fucking rips, dude.
I'm thinking after Space Cadets, which we should start soon. Today was a special occasion. But I'm thinking after Space Cadets, we might watch Baywatch Nights Season 1.
Hell yeah.
Where it's a straight cops and robbers type shit. Private investigator show. No werewolves and vampire bitches. Which is definitely a downgrade, but I don't know. That'd be fun. I went to New Orleans and I never left the bus station, though. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Like, if you've ever been layover in some airport, you didn't visit the city. You know, I've heard people say that. Oh, I've been to Cleveland and Chicago and Cincinnati. And it's like, oh, yeah, what'd you do there? Oh, I was just in the airport for a layover. Then you didn't go.
What a good
You didn't
story.
go. Yeah, you didn't go to Chicago. Common People says, I subbed for Ketchup Vampires 2. No, you didn't. You were subbed before we watched Ketchup Vampires 1. But I've got it locked and loaded, Common. Tell you what. What was it? $100 was, what did I say was $100? Hang on. How do I grift here? What are your thoughts on watching Ketchup Vampires 2 tonight? It could be possible. How about instead of members only video for $150? Yeah, we'll watch all of Ketchup Vampires after Mortal Kombat.
There we go.
What are your thoughts on that? We have an hour and change to raise 10-ish, 20-ish bucks.
That's right, chat. You can get me hammered real quick.
Yeah, we'd also
All you
have to do
have
a
to
few
do-
shots. We'd also have to do a karaoke song or two. No, 3 karaoke songs. It would unlock a lot of stuff. It would also mean Thursday's Stupenzocast, which means we could do our for what total? 150. Hang on, let's pull this up. Let's grift. Let's take a team from Leon. So every $20, shot of Malort, $50 karaoke song. $100 would be the Thursday Stupenzocast. $150 instead of members only video. We'll do Ketchup Vampires 2, and then also $200 total karaoke stream on Saturday. And yeah, we got 70 something members to go till peanut butter pickle surströmming sandwich. But we got till Memorial Day to hit that goal. We're not going to try to hit everything. I don't know. Need 122-ish in an hour. Well, we're going to take longer than an hour to watch Mortal Kombat. And the thing is, I think by the end of Mortal Kombat, this might take 2 hours to watch. So who knows? Maybe, we don't want to watch Ketchup Vampires 2 today. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a second wind and we'll be on it. We'll stream till sunrise like we've done many a times. Maybe we'll end the show in literally 70 minutes. Wouldn't that be something? I don't know. We'll see how we're playing it by ear. Now, I do like this music from the first game. Like, everyone always references the Techno Syndrome song, but no one ever recognizes the initial 1 and 2 theme songs. What was 2? Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da, da-da-da. That was good. And this one was great. Get tough, get mean, get ready. The heroes from the hard-hitting Mortal Kombat video game explode onto the screen in this pulse-pounding animated action-adventure video. Discover the origin of your favorite character as Sonya Blade, Johnny Cage, and Liu Kang travel to a mythical land to fight Shang Tsung and Goro for their honor, their lives,
Fighting for the prize.
and the whole human race in a tournament called Mortal Kombat. Loaded with wall-to-wall action, this revolutionary video features sensational, never-before-seen special effects and awesome computer animation. So real, you won't believe your eyes.
I bet I won't believe my eyes.
You're not going to believe your eyes. You're not going to believe your eyes. They legitimately said that. I don't know where the fuck you're counting, but here's a contribute for Enzo and Dudicus singing a song. Oh yeah, we could sing a song in a few bucks. Let's play Max's clip. We need to get Creamage. Well, Creamage has many clips, but we need a clip with Creamage. I'm dying. Why am I dying? Here you go, Max.
Still alive like this? Good. This is
Max! What I want to know is, why are the only funny lines on this show the ones behind me? You know, people can be really nasty. Only the other day I heard someone say, he's nothing but a robot, covered in makeup, talks a lot of nonsense. What a way to talk about the President of America.
All right. So what? We're like, I don't know, $10 from a, $15 from a song? I don't know. We'll do it soon. Let the tournament begin! Save cash, cash, cash with Kombat coupons. Trademark with K's. Please tell me, like...
With official art from Rob Liefeld.
God. Is that for real? Is this really Rob Liefeld?
That looks like his style.
These on the shirt? Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it would be funny. Like, it'd be cool, like Kombat coupons right here. That works. It would be funnier and retarded if you read all this fine print and every C was replaced with a K. Like instead of city, kitty. That would be funny. Missed opportunity. All right, $18 from a song. That's what? 6 memberships?
This video came out straight to VHS. Around the same time the movie was hitting the theaters.
Wait, that's not you, Dudicus. Who's talking?
Who's talking?
The story is almost identical to that of the movie.
Oh. Well, thank you, whoever's talking, for uploading this video. Please don't strike my channel. Combat coupons, extended expiration dates. Free Mortal Kombat watch offers 2/2/96. What? Oh, expires. What is this? Okay.
Though the CG and the animations weren't great, even for back then, it was still fun to watch. The whole purpose of this VHS tape was to be a big commercial for the actual movie in theaters.
That's true. It was. Are we gonna get more merch?
You played it.
You
watched it. Now live it.
Right. So you got the VHS tape before the movie, the VHS cartoon, but that told you about the movie and also the live tour, which came out after the movie. The live tour was all advertising for Mortal Kombat 3, which came out a month after the live tour. 95. Yeah. Those bastards. Those corporate scum.
Mortal Kombat.
It's all marketed to children.
Coming soon.
Yeah, and it's not even like I have a problem that this is marketed to children because it's adult subject matter. It's just like, you've taken something so cool and you've pussified it. You'd make a terrible Jew, Enzo.
Part of the adventure from Mortal Kombat the movie. Own the official crew t-shirt. This 100% cotton official Mortal
Kombat film crew with a K. Come on. You guys don't get it. You don't. It's like when I say Primus sucks and someone's like, I like Primus. You're a fucking poser, bro. Now the K's in place where the C used to be.
Kombat Film Crew t-shirt is available to you only through this offer. It's not sold in any stores or catalogs, and it's only available for a limited time, so you'd better hurry. Send check or money order for $14.95 plus
Send a check to my house. I'm desperate.
Payable to Crew Shirt, Box 699.
$20 shirt.
978, Los Angeles, California, 90069. Specify size, limit 2 shirts per order.
Get 69, bro.
Your authentic t-shirt now. Prepare yourself. The Combat Club is here. The Combat Club, the only place
The
for
cool
exclusive
Combat
Mortal
Club.
Kombat stuff. Joining the club gets you the collector's issue phone card, a special edition of the Mortal Kombat Dragon Pin, plus awesome discounts, special offers, and advance notice of Mortal Kombat events. Just fill out the enclosed coupon, mail it with check or money order for $9.95 plus $2.50 shipping and handling payable to Combat Club. Box 69978, Los Angeles, California 90069. Join now and become part of the adventure.
It's like a country club for Mortal Kombat fans. Like, you're not an actual Mortal Kombat fan unless you got the commemorative dragon logo pin.
You got one of those coins that your uncle collects. You're a real fan.
Now, you know what's crazy is I did copyright test this and it came out clean. And yet it concerns me that this is literally starting with the New Line Cinema logo. So, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to edit all this out later. Mortal Kombat. Play it one more time. Fucking, I knew it. Hell yeah. God. Always got to do the stupid song. IBM, you're about to miss some crazy shit, dude. Make sure you rewatch what you missed, dude. This movie's terrible. This might be one of the worst things we've ever watched. This might be worse than the Little Red Riding Hood thing from last week. Sebrew for $5 says, my house is flooded with root beer. No, that's not censored. Okay. You guys are like messaging like playlists now. Okay. Let's do house.
Yes, the house was flooded out. My house was flooded out.
Let's do root beer.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No! Root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
Not censored.
Matt came to the rescue as we had hoped.
You can't even take a swimming lesson, for Christ's sake.
I don't want
throw
to
you in the pool. Learn how to swim. You're
that's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Hey, Kip!
Oh my God.
That's not censored.
Jesus. God. Queef, you remember now. There's a lot of members-only videos. You'll have a whole month to watch them, and I'm going to upload several soon. Check out the members-only videos if you're new members. What should I place? Dudicus, like Thunder Queef, I don't think he's ever been a member of the channel. It's a big deal. What should we give our boy? Our boy Queefy Poo.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
Oh, let's also give him these two. He'll like these
Lubricate your index finger and tell the patient you are going to insert your finger into his rectum and that it will be cool.
Yes, Queef. I finally have some money. Lol. No worries. Yeah, good. Check out the members-only videos while you're a member. And thanks for joining us. And yeah, I think we're close to a song. And maybe we will watch Ketchup Vampires. But here we go. Arabian Night.
For 1,000 years, a great war has been fought once a generation between the warriors of the realm of Earth and the realm of Outworld.
Okay, that's something else I'm going to remember. I'm pretty sure they recycle a lot of animation in this. So we'll drink every time that happens.
Each battle takes place on an island between the two realms. There are no armies, only single.
Remember when they said state-of-the-art animation that would look so real? You wouldn't believe it?
Warriors fighting face to face.
You won't believe how untextured these models are.
But though the number of warriors is very small, the stakes are enormous. The fate of the realm of the earth hangs in the balance for 5 centuries.
Now, if I remember correctly, some of this is also 2D. Is that right?
Yes.
Also, oh yeah, here's the making of the movie. Yes, this is right here too. I'll be damned. We're gonna get double feature. Fuck yeah.
Outworld has won every tournament.
So I'm guessing that all the 2D stuff is gonna be like just simple poses and stuff, and all the more complex like fight stuff they did with this crappy video game technology because it's easier and cheaper. I'm guessing.
9 in a row. They must not win the 10th tournament. They must not win Mortal Kombat.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Oh, you know what else I did today? Because I was cleaning up the house. I finally tapped into that those 2 big bags of clothes that were covered in fleas from a few months back. Basically, the fleas will eventually starve to death. Nightmare situation. But what's even worse is one of the bags of clothes, fine. And luckily, it's most of the better clothes. Another bag of some other shit I might have to throw away because it turns out that one of the trash bags like ripped and it has been raining. So a lot of those clothes got wet in the bag. And they just kind of got all mildewy. I think some of them are salvageable after a few washes, but I might just have to toss a bunch of stuff. No worries. Like I said, the better bag of clothes survived. And yeah, that was a nightmare. What else do I got to do with the house? Replace the sink? Tomorrow, hopefully? Yeah. Starved them all off in a dark bag. I asked Grok how to do it. And they said just leave them in a dark bag. If they don't have blood, they'll starve in a few months. And I guess it has been a couple months, hasn't it?
Three warriors have been chosen above all. Liu Kang, trained by Village Monks. Lieutenant Sonya Blade, U.S. Special Forces.
Like, that stuff looks so much better, but it's probably way pricier, frame by frame. So that's why we're going to just keep... You're going to see that scene of Liu Kang hitting 3 Barakas, like, over and over and over.
We animated on 1s because we forgot that animating on 2s is easier.
Johnny Cage, famous Hollywood...
What'd you say?
It's so fluid because they animated on 1s.
I did notice it looks smooth as hell. What is this?
Because they're idiots.
Hang on. I'm finding out that there's new stuff in the Discord. Oh, Raza joined us. Good job. And thing. Oh, God. All right, download. Upload. Ugh. I'm dying.
Star. These 3 do not know why they have been chosen for this mystical and
Because Raiden won't tell us.
What is this file? Why is it taking forever to download? Raiden. Again with the Raiden.
Raiden, squeeze my hog.
Downloading still. What is it?
That is not so.
Shouldn't take... Oh, was this the big long game? Did Creamage finally hack my computer? That's a pretty good con, honestly. Be in the chat, send us a bunch of fan videos, and then one day strike with the virus.exe. Yeah. Sick. All right, let's go to panel. Upload. Hopefully this doesn't take forever. Hopefully this works. Because I want to see what it is. I have no idea. I didn't watch it. It's something with you, Dudicus. Something with you.
Oh, boy.
realizes that this boat is taking them to the greatest adventure of their lives. None of them yet understands the power of the magic which surrounds the tournament of Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Gunbat.
Or why so many warriors who came before them
Mortal Dingbats.
failed.
Able Baker to Zulu 1. Able to Zulu.
Oh,
Do you copy, Zulu?
no. Oh
This
no!
looks like Adult Swim. This looks like C Lab 2021 style.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna
I like how Johnny Cage is getting sick. That's fun.
hurl. What gave it away?
Stop being so
Was it
horny.
my green skin tone and my delightful odor?
Do either of you know where I can find the captain?
No idea, but why are you looking for him?
Lieutenant Sonia Blade, Special Forces. We got a tip a wanted man was going to be on the ship.
What'd you say?
Sorry. It's like when it cut to her, she was clearly like, her mouth was just open, like.
Shit.
Looking for him.
Lieutenant Sonia. Do either of you know where I can find the captain?
No idea, but why are you looking for him?
Lieutenant Sonia Blade, Special Forces. We got a tip a wanted.
Yeah. I also love how when she walks over,
Green skin tone and my delightful odor.
I can tell it's gonna take a while today.
Do either of you?
She's staring like over here. Like, why is she looking over there? Like, what?
know where I can find the captain?
No idea, but why are you looking for him?
Lieutenant Sonia Blade, Special Forces. We got a tip a wanted man was going to be on the ship. Know anything about it?
Yeah. I'm a wanted man. Everyone wants me.
Puked on her shoes.
I'm Johnny Cage.
Oh, this is why it's long. It's a minute long. Holy shit. New Creamage video.
Because it's not familiar, and if it's not familiar, then it's gay, and I hate it, and I will shove the original up my own ass until I cough up blood. There.
Because it's not familiar. And if it's not familiar, then it's gay, and I hate it. And I will shove the original up my own ass. Until I cough up blood! Because it's not familiar. And if it's not familiar, then it's gay and I hate it. And I will shove the original up my own ass. Until I cough up blood! There.
Oh, fuck. I'm crying. That
That's
was really
good.
fucking funny.
I was trying to unmute you. I could see you were like laughing, but I
I'll take a
can't
shot
unmute
for
you. All right, we'll do a shot one. We'll do another shot for that one, Common. And yeah, you guys need to get on the Malort train. Good job, Cremo.
Oh, fuck. Thank you for turning a genuine moment of frustration into something really fucking funny.
Yeah, Dudicus gets pissed, and it's always awesome. I'm always here for it.
That's yours.
Ooh. Absolute banger. That's an insatiable addiction. I was not prepared for a seizure. Yeah. Be right back. I was like wondering, like, oh, StreamYard's broken. Sometimes it takes forever to upload videos, and then it happened, and I realized, like, oh, it's like longer than most. Nice. Ugh.
The film actor? Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't watch movies.
Not even mine?
The tournament is by invitation only.
I only watch
How did you
TikTok.
get on this boat if you're not a competitor?
I walked on. I've got to find the captain. My radio's on the fritz.
That was one thing I liked about the last movie. Not two, the one before that. If you kill someone who was going to go to Mortal Kombat, you, like, you know, get that passed down to you. Now you're a combatant. That was neat. That was fun.
Why are they shaded like that? It looks like they're embossed.
I know. It's like, yeah, the shading is too soft.
My way.
This hold is off limits. No
Hey,
one may enter.
Is that Jim Cummings?
I don't.
Look,
This hold is off limits. No one may enter.
Look, I just need
No?
to use the ship's radio. Now move.
Sonia, my face is getting too huge.
Whoa, whoa! You got a grow operation going on there? What are you fucking growing? What's going on in there? You got a greenhouse in here? Like, he's got those high pressure sodium lights.
Can I be of assistance, Lieutenant Blade?
Are you the
That's
captain
Jim
of this
Cummings.
Tub?
I am Shang Tsung.
Definitely.
That's absolutely. Sub-Zero is questionable.
Let's look it up. Jim Cummings
Just
is
fucking
Shang
had it up.
Tsung.
Just fucking had it up. Why did I put it away?
Interesting. Oh, wait. So there's only 6 people in the cast. Wait,
Oh,
top cast.
so-
Never mind. Hang on.
Okay.
Yes, he is Sub-Zero as well.
Oh, okay.
Sick. Jeff Bennett is Johnny Cash. Who's that? That sounds
Cage.
familiar.
Cage.
No, Johnny Cage. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna keep saying that.
It'd be really funny if Johnny Cash was also in this for some reason.
Someone said that Johnny Cash would work in Mortal Kombat. He just beats the shit out of you with his acoustic guitar. He drinks and he takes the licking, keeps on ticking. Let's see. Continue. Yes, I don't want to use the IMDb app, please. For the love of God. How many times do I have to answer that? Let's see.
The tournament master and the Emperor's emissary.
Yeah, well, I don't care about your emperor, and I am not interested in your tournament.
Who's that? Oh, that's Jennifer Hale. That's absolutely Jennifer Hale.
Are you correct? Are you correct? The answer is Jennifer Hale.
Knew it.
What did she do?
I know her because she's the
Ratchet and
she's
Clank?
she's in Ratchet and Clank.
Apparently.
Which one?
I don't know.
Okay.
She seems to be doing a ton of shit.
Yeah, she does a shitload of stuff. I know her because she's the female voice of the main character in Jedi Academy.
Jean
She's also Femme Shep in Mass Effect.
Awesome.
She's in fucking everything.
Hell yeah.
A job to do.
You think you're pursuing a dangerous criminal, but in fact,
What the fuck is happening with your shading, Sung-Shun? Shun-Shang? Shing-Shang?
Shing-Shang.
Killing Bob?
That'd be so funny to just that's Johnny Cage right there. Calling Shang Tsung Xing Shang to his face. Yeah, whatever, Xing Shang. Where are my towels?
great tournament, Mortal Kombat.
That's something the 95 movie had that this one didn't, was Johnny Cage trying to be, him being washed up is fine, but it's better that he's, a celebrity.
Yeah.
He's expecting a type of, he's expecting a type of fanfare. He thinks it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Like these, gentlemen.
The only PG-rated Mortal Kombat movie.
What's happening?
This is a disaster.
Oh, that's why they look so fucking out of place.
You know that's...
Everything in the background is 3D.
Computer, yeah.
Chosen? By who?
You'll know that soon enough. Oh, and your radio won't work where we're going, Sonia.
Guess he gave you the cold shoulder.
Close the door. We're
This
not
is no
eating the
time.
whole ocean.
Is there anything to eat on this boat? When's lunch and dinner, and then lunch again?
For jokes, guys. Oh, tell that to Mr. Wizard and the popsicle.
Ugh, why doesn't my radio work? I should be able to pull in something, anything.
Blondes.
A lot of weird stuff going on here.
A lot of
In
weird
my village,
stuff.
there was an ancient temple. All my life, the old monks told me stories about the great tournament.
I'm
I
feeling
thought
like
they
a
were
dumb
just fairy
blonde asking
tales.
these questions. Like what? No, you're not. I mean, you're not blonde. I'm sorry. Good time.
Good. I'm back!
These three are most dangerous adversaries. If they fail to reach the island because of some
tragic acts.
I do like when Scorpion and Sub-Zero have their weird little, bat ears, whatever, the little folds on their ninja mask. I don't know. But yeah, don't trust anyone in a tunic. That's what I've learned.
World will win the 10th tournament. Scorpion, to secure a place in the hallowed victory hall of your clan, you must kill Sub-Zero yourself. If the 3 warriors from Earth kill Sub-Zero, you'll never have your chance. Help Sub-Zero now.
I love how he's just like a sneaky little ninja.
And you can personally kill him later.
I'm going in and out of the door.
Also, why do we have like wind chimes and magic flute sounds right now?
I just want a reaction post to just him just looking over the thing going, yeah, that.
Oh. Flip. So why not?
Stealth maneuver.
Listen, we were thinking maybe we should hear more of those fairy tales you were talking about.
Fairy tales?
Smilex says yellow, the color of sneakiness. Yeah. I do love, that was something I was talking about Mortal Kombat 2. I just love how fucking, it just had these like loud 90s era WWF colors. Super bright. Yeah, Furex, Smilex is being racist again. No, he's not.
There's one right behind you.
Hey, man, you should have your thermostat adjusted, you know?
I love how we can't hear him under the sound effect of the ice.
Hey, man, you should have your thermostat adjusted, you know?
Like, you could barely make out he's talking.
This is totally made by the same guy who made Food Fight. It's
Absolutely.
equally as incompetent. Hadouken!
One more time. Teleport
Once more,
punch.
around the horn. Goodbye. Hello.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the teleport punch. When I was Scorpion, like, dude, that teleport punch, like, fucking harpoon into the combo, like, oh, dude,
yeah,
that sucked. Also, Smoke, who was basically like Scorpion, he had that awesome teleport uppercut, so it would send your opponent flying. Then you could bust out a badass combo with that. The animation is making Big Ship sad.
Why is it making you sad? Look at how incompetent it is.
Looks amazing. Yeah, bicycle kick. They're just like shoehorning in as many powers as they can right away, so that later, when the bicycle kick could mean something when he uses it against like Goro or something, it won't. Is Goro even in this?
I hope so. God, I wish.
I think this is called The Legend Begins, and I really remember, I think if I remember correctly, being let down that it doesn't, it just kind of, it's like beginning before the combat, before the tournament actually starts, if I'm not mistaken.
Get over here!
Hey,
He's at it!
Dude, when he did get over here in this newest movie, it was terrible. It's cringy. Because we already know.
Crates,
do
those crates have RuneScape or EverQuest loot?
Yay!
Come, my friends. There's the moment. Why is Johnny blue?
They look and the sail has been like burned up and destroyed. And it's like, oh shit, we needed
Oh,
that.
now we can't get there. Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Another real-life fairy tale?
No, he is the god of thunder, the protector of the realm of Earth.
Oh, like that makes any sense.
I love how just Liu Kang sounds like a Californian, just like Johnny Cage. I mean, they both sound the same. Wouldn't it be better if Liu Kang? I mean, Liu Kang is a Chinese Shaolin monk. I mean, it's okay if he has a Chinese accent. It's allowed. Now, could it be Jim Cummings doing a Chinese accent? That would be fun, but probably not. That's just Thunder God, Chinese Raiden, Lord Raiden. We love him long time.
I can't
Who
do
cares if it makes any sense?
impression.
You should care, Johnny Cage.
Why?
Silence.
Hey, it's me again.
Hey, can you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep in my master suite here.
Silence.
I thought Raiden said succulents. Succulents. He said silence. I figured that's what he said, but it did sound a lot like succulents.
This is the best cartoon I've ever seen.
Silence.
Okay, I hear it now.
Silence
Hey!
screams people.
Shut up. Shut up out there.
Unexpected surprise. To what do we owe the honor of your visit?
You sent your warriors against
Give it
mine.
roll.
So look how animated Raiden got just right there.
Honor of your visit.
You sent your warriors against mine.
I sent no one. Perhaps they were engaging in a little warm-up exercise.
Warm-up exercise. Tell that to the Ice Cube.
It was.
Sub-Zero's back there.
Hey, you can't see me.
Sub-Zero's like, I didn't do anything. He's lying. No.
It was an ambush, strictly forbidden by the rules of Mortal Kombat. See that it does not happen again.
Of course. My sincerest apologies.
Why again?
Sub-Zero's talking to Shang Tsung. We were totally good. He was bad. These guys were bad. We should get pizza, not them.
That should not have happened.
Tell me about it. Who is that guy?
Shang Tsung is a great sorcerer. His power is second only to the Emperor of Out.
This is like the Doom comic of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I just love how you just get on these random boats with like ninjas and random Chinese sorcerers and you have no idea who anybody is. Like, God.
In the legends, Outworld is a realm that exists on another plane. It is separated from Earth by a mystical
Cam
doorway.
Clark?
Only the tournament, Mortal Kombat, can...
You
No,
might
that's
be
not
right.
him. I don't think
I don't
that's
know.
him.
Let's just read the whole cast and get it over with because I didn't
All
realize
6
everyone.
of them.
Yeah, so Jeff Bennett is Johnny Cage. Ron Feinberg is Raiden. Jennifer Hale, Sonya. Randy Hamilton is Liu Kang.
Oh, okay.
And Jim Cummings is Shang Tsung. And Sub-Zero. I don't know who Scorpion is. Maybe Scorpion won't talk. That's cooler. Scorpion doesn't need to talk.
Lock it.
Wait a minute. I got
Talk
invited
to
to
the
the secret
hand.
tournament to prove that I'm the best. But now you're telling
That
me
I'm
we're
the
on our way to
best.
fight people from a parallel universe? I don't think that's in my contract, all right?
Fuck you!
You have no choice. 1,000 years
It's bold of
ago,
them to
Shang
make
Tsung
a
became the tournament master
FMV
by
game
challenging
for
Earth's
the N64.
fighters from the Temple of the Order of Light.
Okay, so here we go. This is a backstory, and it'll be done in weird reboot style CG, early CG.
That's mean to reboot.
Shang Tsung.
Shang easily defeated the students of the Temple Master. In the final bout, he met the Temple Master himself, a man of great skill and wisdom.
Which one's which?
Shang Tsung versus John Malkovich.
But Shang had perfected his own dark skills over many centuries. He easily overcame the Temple Master's attacks.
Is this
Oh, this is absolutely motion
It was
captured.
as if he could look into the man's thoughts and read what he would do next.
Yeah, that's why I said like these complicated fight scenes are going to be done in this crappy mocap video game stuff because it's easier, cheaper, and requires all the 2D stuff is costly, and that's why they only 2D animate the characters and everything else is CG. And that's why when there's 2D animation action sequences, that stuff's going to get recycled constantly. I'm excited.
Soon became apparent that Shang possessed just such a dark magic, the ability to probe a human soul and know its secret desires and fears. When the Temple Master realized what was happening to him, he cleared his mind.
Who's retardation? What? Retardation.
Shang's dark gifts overcame the Temple Master's courage and skill.
Whoa!
The monk could not understand that the great tournament of Mortal Kombat had changed forever. From that day forth, Mortal Kombat would be a ruthless contest for the domination of the realm of Earth. A battle.
Close your mouth, Shangy.
Magic would overcome all.
Yeah, stop.
Catch more flies with honey
your
than with
sinuses
bad
checked.
breath.
Honor and experience, and change it to treacherous,
Steal his soul.
and deadly. And that sad day also revealed the secret of Shang's
See, this is a cool PG-friendly fatality you could do for the kids.
terrible power.
He took his color.
His ability to steal.
Yeah, that's a lot weirder than I thought he was going to do. Usually he just sucks like a green cloud out of him. Yeah, he took away his computer skin.
He took his texture models. They took
took
his
your
bump
texture
maps,
away.
you fuck.
You sick bastard. No.
The soul
You can only see his ambient occlusion now.
Shang's son, you sick bastard. Your evil knows no bounds. What the fuck is going on with his arm right there? His arm is attached to his fucking pectoral muscle. What the hell?
Whether you like it or not, Johnny Cage. And
Back to our lovely, our much more preferred 2.5D.
Back to Duke Nukem 3D vision.
Have each been chosen to participate in this great tournament.
Can't hear
If
you over the
lose,
lightning,
it will be
sir.
the last Mortal Kombat.
All my teachings, all the stories, they were all true.
If you lose, the portals of the realm of Earth will be thrown open to the armies of Outworld. The Earth will be destroyed. The fate
Well, that
of
boat's
the
not
Earth
like
is
even in the
your
water.
hands. Only you mortals, the best fighters of your generation, can stop this from happening. You must be better than all who have fought before you. You must.
I just thought of something that was in the chat earlier that I forgot to read out loud. Was when Common People said that he watches Godzilla like 24/7. Big Ship later was like, you guys laugh like he's joking. That's funny. Banana incident, Molly? After the banana incident, who doesn't know about Lizzo? Yeah. She was making her backup dancers eat bananas out of their asses or something, right? Some kind of embarrassing exercises or dance material she was having them do. They felt objectified and wronged.
Succeed where they have failed.
The only
must
cool
win
thing
this
she ever
final
did.
tournament. You must win, Mortal.
She has some good songs. The first time I heard a Lizzo song was at karaoke. Some fucking black chick was just like singing the fuck out of that. Got my nails, got my hair done. Whatever the song is. I don't remember how it goes. But I remember being like, this is a cool song. What is this? This is Lizzo. I was like, what's Lizzo? What is that?
What is a Lizzo?
Is that a band?
Combat.
We're sailing on a sea of flubber.
Yeah. It's a shallow ocean. Did you say Jennifer Hale was Sonya? Yes, that is. Yes. Dudicus nailed it. Well, we did predict it. Yes, Jim Cummings is Sub-Zero and Shang Tsung. Xing Shang. Ching Chang.
They tried.
That ocean looks totally fake. Guys, no. If you guys read the back of the box art like I did earlier, these are revolutionary, groundbreaking special effects CGI that will make you... It looks so real, you will not believe your eyes. I don't listen to new music. I'm totally elderly now. Yes, but sometimes the new music finds you. What's her name? She's pro-trans, but she's actually a bitch. I talked about her with Leon. Lorem Ipsum. What was her name? Anyway, people like her a lot. She's got that song Pink Pony Club. It's another one of those songs I just started hearing at the karaoke bars. The girls fucking loving it. Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm like, what is this? That song, I don't know. I like the Lizzo song I was saying earlier better than that song. Anyway.
Shang Tsung's Island.
Shang Tsung's Island. You'd think it'd be a little bigger. It's a tiny little island.
Magic.
It's only a model.
Nothing that you see here is what it seems. The island's peace and beauty are only an illusion.
It's actually made out of voxels instead of vertices.
You will.
Wait, did Alfred Molina do the voice of Raiden? No. I did watch that octopus movie, Remarkably Bright Creatures. I said that. Mom liked it. And yeah, Alfred Molina, he's the octopus. It's fun. It's cute. It's a sweet little Hallmark-style Netflix movie. I'd recommend it. But yeah, this Raiden does sound remarkably like him in that movie, Alfred Molina.
The fate of the Earth is in your hands. Only you mortals, the best fighters of your generation, can stop this from happening.
They look like they're in my man cave after one of these Dorkside episodes.
Must be better than all who have fought before you. You must succeed where they have failed. You must win this final tournament. You must win Mortal Kombat.
Must.
I love how, yeah, we have like flutes and glockenspiels, like bells and stuff, and musical wind chimes. This is not the stuff. If I was doing the score to Mortal Kombat, this is the time where the Kodo drums are necessary. This is the time where the Japanese gongs, fucking gongs everywhere. I would be using so many gongs if I was doing the score to this movie, a Mortal Kombat movie. And it'd be like awesome, like synth gongs too, that would get all like distorted and trippy. Yeah. Like lean into it. Percussion, heavy metallic percussion instruments.
It's another bright day.
Perfect weather in the Nether Realm. Is it Koto or the Kodo drums? Whatever those big drums are the dudes play in their underwear. Boom, dum, dum, boom, dum.
We've made it to PlayStation 1 land.
Island.
I thought we already made it here.
You went back.
Capable of formidable magic. Nothing that you see here is what it seems.
We're coming in too close to the dock.
The island's peace and beauty.
I can't control this thing.
No one's driving the boat.
There was a guy, video of a guy falling asleep behind the wheel of a boat, just flooring it, and he just crashes like right into like this rocky seabed, dude. I think he died. Like, it was bad. That boat just like stopped and just like flew up, and I think whoever was driving it, you see them like launch that way. God.
Shang Tsung will have you watched. You will never be truly alone.
So don't masturbate.
Shang Tsung's always watching.
That mountain has a lot of dithering going on.
So this is better with Mortal Kombat. You got the shakers and the triangle, and still I would like something a little more like bronzy, something heavier with this accompaniment, but this is closer than the flutes and the wind chimes. You got that big gong.
Be wary of all that surrounds you. Danger lurks behind every corner.
Where's the bathroom?
You must be
I
prepared.
need a shower.
There he go. There he goes to Daggerfall. What's Stretch Armstrong doing there? That motherfucker's wearing a hat.
Who are those? Who are those characters? Wait.
Who's that cocksucker?
This is gonna take a minute. All right. First, we've got Green Pants. We've got Baraka guy.
Got
We've
Baraka.
got Raiden Dude. Timothy Chalamet. Here's Henry Cavill or Johnny Quest. Okay.
Johnny Quest Brunette edition.
We've got Sideburns back here. Here's Dragon Force Dude. This guy.
Baraka again.
Yeah.
Who the
What
fuck
is this dude's?
Who's this Rob Liefeld motherfucker with a trucker hat?
He's got glasses too.
He doesn't move.
What is it?
He's just a static image. Who's this cocksucker on the left of Baraka? Who's this asshole?
That's Philip Chan. You guys know Philip Chan, right? He's there. This is Jean-Claude Van Damme right here in the background. But this guy, who is this dude? How can I play him in Mortal Kombat in the next Mortal Kombat game?
Please, I need to know.
This is like that Olympic shooter who was just like holding the gun with one hand, you know?
Yeah.
He's just like, whatever. This guy's like got a baseball cap and glasses, and watch him just beat the fuck out of his first opponent. You're like, oh, the hat doesn't even fall off his head. The glasses don't even, you're like, oh, this guy's insane. Okay. But yes, he is a static image. And then, we've got Nick Offerman from Parks and Rec.
Yeah, and
Hell
we
yeah.
have early 90s, early 2000s Captain Marvel here in the middle.
And then is that Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers back there?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's Black Canary. My bad. wrong superhero.
Wow. I really hope we see baseball cap and glasses guy later. I'm not even joking. I really want to see more of that guy. What Easter egg was that? Like, was that one of the producers like getting animated into a movie? Is that one of those douchebags we saw earlier?
It's
Lawrence.
It's Lawrence, whatever his last name was.
Fishburne? No, different Lawrence. Kasdan.
Something like that.
Nick Offerman. Yeah, there he is. Our hero.
Best looking guy here.
Larry.
Stop gloating.
Yeah, it's like Sonya, Sub-Zero, Larry,
Clark,
Liu Kang, Goro,
Melina, Bill. Is there a reason we did that shot in reverse just now?
Yeah. Like I said, recycling images, recycling animation, drink.
Hey, check it out.
Is he gonna walk through the door again, Shang Tsung?
Is
that his whole thing?
Backlit, please.
Yes!
Yay! Here he comes, that boy, to walk through your door.
He loves opening door. And yeah, we recycled Baraka again.
Welcome to the great tournament of Mortal Kombat. I am Shang Tsung, Tournament Master, and your humble host.
Do you think Prince Charming wants us to bow down and grovel just a little?
Look who's talking, Mr. Modesty himself.
The music mix is terrible. It's so loud. Whoa! See, this is a mistake, showing Goro. This is something you do at the end. Oh, the winner, the final combatant gets to challenge the reigning champion, Prince Goro. And you're like, okay. And then you see him for the first time at the end of the movie. And you're like, holy fuck. That would suck. That would be terrifying.
Whoa. Did you see that?
No.
That
Neither did
guy.
I.
He had 4...
You have all been carefully chosen to compete in the greatest of all tournaments. In a few hours,
The king of fighters. I mean, Mortal Kombat.
time. Make yourselves at home on our little island. Enjoy an evening of peace and tranquility. It may be your last.
Yeah, where's the keg? Fuck yeah. Where are the women? Bring on the babes. That would make it worth it, right? Big party. Genuine question,
Yeah.
says Big Ship. Do you think you could get AI to recreate this in the exact same level of quality? Or would it by default make it less shit? I think by default, yeah. First of all, I don't think the AI is allowed to just, recycle stuff. But yeah, I'm down to try. Oh, F? Are we getting Fs? Boo. All right, hang on. Get struck, noob. Okay. Let's see here. That hasn't happened in a while. Let's check the channel. See if we're still live. We are. Okay. All right. Well, some other time. We'll give it a minute. Let's play a video. I should be the editor of shows, I swear. Sounds like Batman 1989 music. What the fuck is happening? Now this is content right here.
Now this is pod racing.
All right, well, typically we make it 10 minutes before something like that happens. And yeah, I guess I was stricken by whoever uploaded that video. Maybe. Or maybe Mortal Kombat. I don't know. It should have technically been a new line, but I did test it. Guess it failed. Anyway, we could watch real quick. Let's watch some brutal Mortal Kombat fatalities.
Hell yeah.
And laugh at those for a minute. Mortal Kombat 1. This is the newest game. Let's see what's going on with this game. We've got Conan. Okay, Conan. Also, let's make sure we're still live, right? We're still good. We'll stop watching the Mortal Kombat cartoon. I'm sorry. I tested it earlier. Thought it was going to get no copyright dings. My mistake. We'll see who actually struck it or claimed it later in a few hours. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Let's watch. Just had a round 2 fatality. Well, maybe maybe we will watch Ketchup Vampires. No. Or maybe Leon will come and tell us what he thought about the Mortal Kombat movie.
I just realized I've got the stream going, and so there was a delay there. So I was like, he just said maybe Leon, even though like I just came in. That was weird.
Oh yeah, you do have a weird delay or something.
Well, not anymore.
Anyway.
I saw the stream going. Like I was listening to the stream while.
Yeah.
So there's like this weird 7-second delay. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
The stream was taken down for a few seconds, but
yeah, I noticed. I was like, oh well, I guess I'm not coming on tonight. I'll just get back to editing.
It's right that it is the dumbest stuff that gets nabbed, because I test it. Sometimes it's still not guaranteed. But if you strike me down, I should become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Well, let's see. Let's play these fatalities in the background while we talk about this movie. Now, you also did not like it, right? I hated
did
it.
not. I was like enjoying it for what it was. I knew it wasn't good. I'm one of the few people I liked the 2021 one or whatever. But from the moment they killed Liu Kang pre-climax, I was fucking done. I don't usually let culture war shit completely ruin a movie for me. I'm kind of over that. I think we've all had our fill of that. We're moving in the right direction. But to kill the main hero of the franchise pre-climax to let the girls take over, it just ruined me on the whole movie.
Yeah, and it's weird how I'm seeing a lot of dudes who like obsess about that kind of shit, giving this one a pass. I'm like, wait a minute, this is actually one of the more egregious. This is one of the more egregious times
really
where the girl
was.
boss thing happens.
Dude, they kill Liu Kang to give Katana and Jade, who's not even really anything like Jade in the game.
Yeah, are you coming out of the right mic? Are you coming out of the right mic, Leon?
Let me check one sec.
You might not be. But yeah, I agree. I
Oh,
mean,
shit,
it was
no,
one
it's
of
on
the-
my webcam. Whoops.
I don't know.
No worries.
Good now.
All right. So yeah, I mean that was pretty weird. And yeah, like the whole point about, like I was saying earlier, is Liu Kang as a human needs to beat Goro, and then to further the stakes, he also beats Shao Kahn. Oh, and Shang Tsung.
I don't even mind because like I like the first one, and I think it was the new character Cole that beat Goro in the first one, and like
yeah, outside of a
I had the
barn.
same issue as everyone else. No one liked Cole. I didn't like Cole, whatever. But Cole aside, I actually liked the first Mortal Kombat movie. And however, I said this to hold my DualShock like 2-3 months ago, whenever the first like major trailer dropped, not the teaser. I was like, the first movie, Liu Kang didn't do shit. He's the hero of the franchise. In this movie, he needs to be the hero. And the movie teases you like he's fucking going to be with that Kung Lao fight. And then they fucking
Dude, I brought up
kill
his.
him.
Were you distracted by his plastic surgery that he had from the last movie?
I wasn't, but I watched the last movie in theaters, admittedly twice. I literally paid to see it in theaters twice. It was the first movie.
That was like one of the first movies to come back into
post-COVID.
theaters post-COVID. Yeah.
So I went to see it twice, but I haven't seen it since. I thought about rewatching it before seeing this one, then I thought, nigga, it was the Mortal Kombat movie. Ain't nobody give a fuck. So I just went into this one without rewatching it. So I didn't notice the plastic surgery you're referring to.
Yeah, it was. He definitely roided out. He definitely got bigger. But like his face, like someone said, he's turning into.
No, I did notice he got bigger, but I don't know if that was roids or just being
definitely roids.
Asian.
No, we were looking at pictures of before and after. He's fucking huge. He was like a little twink.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Enzo, I'm not sure if Leon sounds like he's talking out of a tin
No,
can
for whatever
on purpose.
reason, StreamYard defaults to my webcam mic instead of my regular mic.
Well, you could be coming in a little tinny still. It doesn't matter.
No. I changed it. It should be good now.
Animalities. I like the idea that Conan's a bull. That's neat. Animalities are stupid though.
I
The
believe
thing
it's
is,
more of like a
babalities and
forest.
friendships and animalities. Yeah. Well, those are jokes. Like those are joke finishing moves. And it's weird,
like
in Mortal
the
Kombat Annihilation, when
babalities.
they try to make
and,
they try to make animalities a real thing. That's stupid.
Mortal
but
Kombat
yeah,
1 sucks, by the way.
Yeah, I wasn't really. I like the costume stuff. Like all the costumes look great, but yeah, the story mode was whack. And I mean, I'm a fan of like how violent these games are nowadays. The fatalities are way grosser. I like that. But yes, what is Ghostface? I guess any horror movie guy, right?
See, I'm a Street Fighter. Like I like you. I like the fatalities. I think the fatalities are nice, cool, unique, creative, the whole nine. But when it comes to the actual like gameplay, I'm a Street Fighter guy. So it wasn't going to take a lot to impress me when it came to Mortal Kombat because I want Street Fighter to be Street Fighter. When it comes to Mortal Kombat, I just want a fun romp with cool kills. And I was getting that until the Liu Kang shit happened.
Well, I was thinking like I was talking earlier where it's like if we're gonna make it more like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, like heavy, then lean more into the horror aspect. Make it scary and violent and shocking. And also like I said, more. I like the juxtaposition of like I said, Mortal Kombat 2, the game. Visceral, disgusting violence, but also bright, colorful costumes and cool techno
there's
music.
A cheese factor
like
to
it balances out how
necessary.
graphic and violent it should be.
Yeah, you either need to go all in on
yeah,
the cheese
it
or
should be
all in on
heavier.
the violence.
I mean, like I said, the CG violence lacked weight, and like Dudicus was saying, the fights felt slow. There's a lot of fights, which is cool, but like they felt a little. Like old, like Carl Urban, old man. I don't think he was doing fighting, right? He had a stunt double, right?
He had a very noticeable stunt double. If I have a delay, let me know if I should leave and come
yeah.
back.
It could be me on a delay. I don't know.
I'll leave and come back just in case.
I don't know. But what do you think, Dudicus? Am I on the delay? Is Dudicus asleep? I wish we could have finished Mortal Kombat. The journey continues. But alas, we shan't finish Mortal Kombat. The journey continues. Or the journey begins. Anyway, we didn't miss out much. It's terrible. You can find it on YouTube. We laughed at it.
But was it better than the movie? Because I watched you guys watching it while I was editing. It seemed pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. I love me some Jennifer Hale, but it seemed pretty bad.
I was laughing more. Like I said, the only part I laughed in the new movie was when Jax does the sign of the cross before Johnny Cage fights Baraka. Thought that was funny. That was the only part that got an audible laugh out of me.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. To be fair, I think that Carl Urban as Johnny Cage, he was in character the whole time, so I think a lot of his jokes landed. Most of the others didn't, but I think he was pretty consistently funny the whole way through.
See, I remember like not laughing at a lot of stuff. I remember thinking it was like Kano. Like I get it, he was a big highlight of the first movie, but we bring him back and he just won't shut up.
He didn't shut up in the first movie, so I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, but I mean, he was popular in the first movie, so let's bring him back and just have him talk even more. It's like I don't know, man. He was right in the line of like being annoying.
Creamer says Mortal Kombat in the style
I
of
liked
Three
him in the first
Stooges.
movie.
That was what we kind of got, to be fair, and it wasn't good.
Yeah, it was. Like I said, the Shao Kahn death scene is really graphic, and I like that. More of stuff like that. Because Cole's death was violent, but it was kind of I don't know. I want to see the hammer pull up, and you see all the slime and shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
like
Too quick.
They brought the hammer down on his
rip
head.
Cole's arms off
him.
one at a time. Yeah, rip him in half long ways. Like get crazy with it.
Everybody wanted
screaming.
Cole to die because Cole was that character that shouldn't have existed to begin with. But his death was so quick, it was done before I registered that it happened. It was like, oh, somehow even that wasn't satisfying.
Yeah. Because I remember when they said, "Oh, we listened to the fans and we're gonna give them what they want this time." I knew immediately that meant Cole's gonna die, like immediately.
Yeah, agreed.
And I like how there's no mystery about it. Cole's gonna fight Shao Kahn in the acid pool. Like, all right,
he
he's dead.
says over and over, "I will die for my wife and child." Like, oh, foreshadowing coming in real. This is not a foreshadow. This is a 4 solar eclipse. Like
5 shadowing. Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think more gravitas is better, but it's, like I said, I keep bringing it up. The catchphrase to the games was like, prepare yourself, be prepared. Nothing can prepare you. It would have been cooler if these were like, like Hellraiser. These movies were just, intense. Terror. Because you were talking about Evil Dead, and I was saying, man, there's a difference between suspense and like terror. Like terror is great when like the shit is scary, and you
we can
want
get
it
into
to
that
stop.
Evil Dead debate long because I think you were dead wrong when listening to that video, that stream.
No, we don't have to. I mean, I like I was saying, I was asking the chat, like, what do you think is more important for an Evil Dead movie, the Necronomicon and the Deadites, or Ash?
Ash.
Some people are saying Ash.
Ash.
I say the Necronomicon. So I mean, I guess you could do it.
The Necronomicon, it only matters because of Ash. If he doesn't fuck with the Necronomicon, nothing bad happens.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the idea is like other people could fuck with the Necronomicon,
Yeah, but other people shouldn't be that retarded. That's the point of Evil Dead, is Ash's character, at least from the second one onward, being that retarded.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, Ash and Johnny Cage in this new movie are very similar. They're like, kind of full of themselves, delusions of grandeur, action schlock heroes, Kurt Russell in Big Trouble.
The thing is, Johnny Cage becomes competent Ash never really does. He sort of lucks his way in the W. Like, did you watch the Ash vs. Evil Dead show?
Yeah, I liked it, and I would.
The
Like
whole reason that the Deadeye Tornado gets summoned again is because he's trying to bang some high school girls, so he gets, or college girls, whatever. He gets super high and wants to read them poetry, and he reads the Necronomicon. Johnny Cage,
Smiley says the next Mortal Kombat characters
do that. What?
Oh, Smiley says the next Mortal Kombat characters to include should be Joe Exotic and that bitch Carol Baskin. And yeah, as far as you know, like I said, I did not mind Evil Dead Rise. But I'm saying, why not have a Mortal Kombat movie be more in that kind of vein? You know, like if we're gonna go serious,
I don't care what you say. Molly is an attractive female, and she is the far more correct one. Necronomicon is important, but the vibe is off. It doesn't feel like Evil Dead anymore. That's my complaint. Is that it feels like Evil Dead Light. Evil Dead 2013 was good. Evil Dead Rise feels like something that is trying too hard to be Evil Dead.
Yeah, see, I said earlier it feels more like Night of the Demons or Demon Knight, some shit like that. Bunch of demons take over everybody.
I agree with it. It feels more like Night of the Demons. But Night of the Demons is not Evil Dead.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you're saying.
By the way, I had Hudsucker Proxy on the wheel spin tonight. It just didn't land on it. God damn it! But we did land on Excalibur from 1981 or whatever.
That's a good one. So this Thursday.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't really like the last one, the last Mortal Kombat movie. I thought this one was better. Dudicus liked this more than I did. He thought it was all right. I was, like I said, I'm pretty knowledgeable with the lore, and I don't know. Like I said, the second one just had issues from the start because of creative choices they took with the last one, like killing off a bunch of random characters that would have been better suited for this movie. And then on top of that, like I said, you know, we're going to keep it this Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings style, but insert Marvel's MCU style humor in it too. And also, like, we're going to have visceral violence, but it's going to be all cartoonish and CG. And I thought the plot armor was a serious problem where, like, Kung Lao, his hat either gets stuck into concrete or Liu Kang can just kick it away when it's, like, flying at him. Sometimes he has to dodge it, or sometimes he could just, like, hit it with his wrist, and it just bounces
that
off.
was one of the better kills in the movie, though. Was when it was stuck in the concrete and he brings Kung Lao's body down. Like, that was a cool kill. But like,
I was happy with most of the deaths, but they could have been more haunting. You know, like you know when you see a like a narco execution video. Like some of the fatalities should have that kind of level of like, holy shit.
Honestly, the most haunting death, and it's not near the most brutal. It's actually one of the most tame, but the most haunting death was Jax. Yeah. Spoilers, like I think it's because you didn't expect every death, with the exception of Jax. I kind of expected and saw coming. He was the only death that was a legit surprise for me.
Yeah. Plus, it's you know. You get to watch his face, you know, as like the life slips out of him and his fucking neck's all bleeding everywhere. And it's gross. God, I saw a video where a guy truck driver gets in a fucking crazy car crash and like the steering wheel hits him in the chest. And I guess it kills him because it causes like heart to rupture. And then what happens is when he like falls out of consciousness, like his neck starts like inflaming with all the blood. It's crazy.
I saw
that kind of crazy shit happens.
There's a few videos I saw. This is back in like 2006, like early Wild West era of the internet that I'll never forget. There's 4 of them I think off the top of my head. I'll list them in order of like easiest but still bad to absolute worst. Easiest but still bad. This one isn't a death. This is just a painful thing. This kid, he's like a 12-year-old kid, 10-year-old kid, something like that, is tied to a chair, and it's a Russian quote-unquote dentist. And he is terrified. You could tell this kid is terrified. And the Russian dentist comes over, starts pulling his tooth without anesthesia. And he's like screaming the whole time. He's tied to this chair and nurses are like holding him down. That one fucked with me. Then there was this girl.
Videos of like crazy people ripping their own teeth out. Like, that's nuts.
Then there was one of this girl that self-immolated. like in the Iraq or Iran or one of them fucking Dune cities, one of their streets. She's walking down the street, grabs the fucking nozzle from a gas station, pours on herself, lights herself on fire. That one was fucking intense. There was one where go on.
Well, I was saying we've been reading these emergency stories from this book, and they're all fucking crazy. But what's awesome is Serranos, he shared one from a different Reddit story. You're familiar with the swamps of Dagobah?
The swamps of I've been familiar with that for years. Swamps of Dagobah is so rough, dude.
Yay! I'm gonna read it. Is anyone else familiar with this? Dudicus, do you know about the swamps of Dagobah? Reddit medical emergency copy pasta.
Well, before you read it, let me tell you about the worst one. It's like a 6-second video. And there was this girl in a bathtub crying. And you hear a guy say the line. And she's crying. And she says, snuff films aren't real through her tears. Then bam, gunshot, blood all over the fucking bathtub. Video cuts.
Jesus. What was 8mm and Hardcore? Those are some cool movies. George C. Scott and Nick Cage. What is George C. Scott in Hardcore, where he's like, turn it off, god damn it. Anyway, let's read the Swamps of Dagobah story.
I'm
nurse
so
here.
glad I came for this. I came to this
classic
stream.
Reddits.
Came for the stream.
I love how classic Reddit's tirades always start with like, so and so here, or welp, something like that. All right, this is kind of a long one. I was taking a call one night, and I woke up at 2 a.m. for, quote, general surgery call. Pretty vague, but at the time, I lived in a town that had a large populations of young military guys and avid meth users, so late-night emergencies were common. Got to the hospital where a few more details awaited me. Pararectal abscess. For the uninitiated, this means that somewhere in the immediate vicinity of the asshole, there was a pocket of pus that needed draining. Needless to say, our entire crew was less than thrilled. I went down to the emergency room to transport the patient, and the only thing the ER nurse said as she handed me the chart was, have fun with this one. Amongst healthcare professionals, vague statements like this are a bad sign. My patient was a 314-pound Native American woman who barely fit on the stretcher I was transporting her on. She was rolling frantically side to side and moaning in pain, pulling out her clothes and muttering Hail Marys. I could barely get her name out of her after a few minutes of questioning. So after I confirmed her identity and what we were working on, I figured it was best to just get her to the anesthesiologist so we could knock her out and get the circus started. She continued her theatrics the entire 10-minute ride to the OR, nearly falling off the surgical table as we were trying to put her under anesthetic. We see patients like this a lot through chronic drug use, abusers who don't handle pain well, and who have used so many drugs that even increased levels of pain medication don't touch simply because of high tolerance levels. It should be noted tonight's surgical team was not exactly wet behind the ears. I'd been working in healthcare for several years already, mostly psych and medical settings, and I've watched an 80-year-old man tear a 1-inch diameter catheter balloon out of his penis while screaming, "You'll never make me talk!" I've been attacked by an HIV-positive neo-Nazi. I've seen some shit. The other nurse had been in the OR as a trauma specialist for over 10 years, and the anesthesiologist had done residency at a level 1 trauma center, or as we call them, knife and gun clubs. The surgeon was an ex-army and averaged about 8 words and 2 facial expressions a week. None of us expected what was about to happen next. Stupenzo, you should read Chuck Palahniuk's short story, Guts. It's super gross and super descriptive. Okay. That's a good one, Smilex. I haven't read it, but good suggestion. 8mm scarred you as a kid. Good one. Any HIV positive neo-Nazis in the chat? Let's see.
No, I'm on the panel.
All right, we got the lady off to sleep. Put her into stirrups and began washing off her rectal area. It was red and inflamed, and a little bit of pus was seeping through, but it was all pretty standard. Her chart had noted that she's been injecting IV drugs through her perineum, so this was obviously an infection from dirty needles or bad drugs, but overall, it didn't seem to warrant her repeated cries of, "Oh, Jesus, kill me now." The surgeon steps up with a scalpel, sinks just the tip in, and at the exact same moment, the patient had a muscle twitch in her diaphragm, and just like that, all hell broke loose. Unbeknownst to us, the infection had already tunneled nearly a foot into her abdomen, creating a vast cavern full of pus, rotten tissue, and fecal matter that had seeped outside of her colon. This godforsaken mixture came rocketing out of that little incision like we were recreating the funeral scene from Jane Austen's Mafia. Oh, wow. We all wear waterproof gowns, face masks, gloves, hats, and the works, all of which were helpful as rain boots against a fire hose. The bed was in the middle of the room, an easy 7 feet from the nearest wall, but by the time we were done, I was still finding bits of rotten flesh pasted against the back wall. As the surgeon continued to advance his blade, the torrent just continued. The patient kept seizing against the ventilator, not uncommon in surgery, and with every muscle contraction, she shot more of this brackish gray-brown fluid out onto the floor until, within minutes, it was seeping onto the other nurse's shoes. I was nearly 12 feet away, jaw dropped open with a surgical mask, watching the second nurse dry heaving and the surgeon standing behind on tiptoes to keep his stuff from soaking his socks any further. The smell hit them first. Oh, God, I just threw open my mask. The other nurse was out. She tore off her mask and sprinted out of the room, shoulders still heaving. Then it hit me, mouth still wide open, not able to believe the volume of fluid this woman's body contained. It was like getting a great big bite of the despair and apathy that had permeated this woman's life. I couldn't fucking breathe. My lungs simply refused to pull any more of that stuff in it. The anesthesiologist went down next. An ex-NCAA D1 tailback, his 6'2" frame shaking as he threw open the door to the OR suite in an attempt to get more air in, letting me glimpse the second nurse still throwing up in the sinks outside the door. Another geyser of pus splashed across the front of the surgeon. The YouTube clip of David at the dentist keeps playing in my head. Is this real life? In all operating rooms everywhere in the world, regardless of socialized or privatized, secular or religious, big or small, there is one thing the same. Somewhere, there is a bottle of peppermint concentrate. Everyone in that department knows where it is, everyone knows what it is for, and everyone prays to the gods that they never have to use it. In times like this, we rub it on the inside of our masks to keep the outside smells at bay long enough to finish the procedure and shower off. I sprinted off to our central supply, ripping open the drawer where this vial of ambrosia was kept, and was greeted by an empty fucking box. The bottle had been emptied and not replaced. Somewhere out there was a godless bastard who had used the last of the peppermint oil and not replaced a single fucking drop of it. To this day, if I figure out who it was, I'll kill them with my bare hands, but not before cramming their head up their colon up the colon of every last meth user I can find, just so we're even. Let's see. Common. Try guts. Let's see. Everyone's upset. Well, this is like Mortal Kombat, you know?
It's not, though. It's so much worse. It's so much worse.
Yeah, like I said, we've been reading that emergency book. So thank you, Serranos, for giving us something not in the book, but just belongs here. I darted back into the room with the next best thing I could find, a vial of Mastisol, which is an adhesive rub we use sometimes for bandaging. It's not as good as peppermint, but considering that over 1/3 of the floor was now thoroughly coated in what could easily be mistaken for a combination of bovine afterbirth and maple syrup, we were out of options. I started rubbing as much of the Mastisol as I could on the inside of my mask, just glad to be smelling anything except whatever slimy demon spawned we'd cut out of this woman. The anesthesiologist grabbed the vial next, dousing the front of his mask in it so he could stand next to this machine long enough to make sure this woman didn't die on the table. It wasn't until later that we realized that the Mastisol can give you a mild high from huffing it like this, but in retrospect, that's probably why we got through to it. By this time, the smell had permeated out of our OR suite and down the 40-foot hallway to the front desk, where the other nurses still sat, eyes bloodshot and watery. Clenching her stomach desperately, our suite looked like the underground river of ooze from Ghostbusters 2, except dirty. Oh, so dirty. I stepped back into the OR suite, not wanting to leave the surgeon by himself in case he genuinely needed help. It was like one of those overly artistic representations of a zombie apocalypse you see on fan forums. Here's this one guy in blue surgical garb standing nearly ankle deep in lumps of dead tissue, fecal matter, and several liters of syrupy infection. He was performing surgery in the swamps of Dagobah, except the swamps had just come out of this woman's ass, and there was no Yoda. He and I didn't say a word for the next 10 minutes as he scraped the inside of the abscess until the dead tissue was all out. The front of his gown was a gruesome mixture of brown and red. His eyes squinted against the stinging vapors originating directly from in front of him. I finished my required paperwork as quickly as I could and helped him stuff the recently vacated opening full of gauze, taped this woman's buttocks closed, and to hold the dressing in for as long as possible, woke her up and immediately shipped her off to the recovery ward. Until then, I'd only heard of alcohol showers. Turns out 70% isopropyl alcohol is about the only thing that can even touch a scent like this once it's soaked into your skin. It takes 4 or 5 bottles to get really clean, but it's worth it. It's probably one of those, the only scenario I can honestly endorse drinking a little bit of it too. As we left the locker room, the surgeon and I looked at each other, and he said the only negative sentence I'd heard him utter in 2.5 years of working together. That was bad. The next morning, the entire department, a fairly large floor within the hospital, still smelled. The housekeeper told me later that it took them nearly an hour to suction up all the fluid and debris left behind. The OR suite itself was closed off and quarantined for 2 more days, just to let the smell finally clear out. I laugh now when I hear the new recruits to healthcare talk about the worst thing they've seen. You ain't seen shit, kid. TLDR, don't shoot IV drugs into your taint. Yummy. What do you think? That was a good one. You've heard that one before, though, right, Leon?
Yeah, that one is not new to me. It's still one of the worst Reddit stories I've ever heard.
Ever. Judicus is bricked in his sleep right now. Absolutely. He doesn't know why. Well, go ahead.
Because I already have a fear of doctors and hospitals and medical stuff, and that was like everything I'm afraid of in one story.
Well, something to cheer you up then. I don't think I played this last week, even though I meant to. And if I did, I'll play it again. But this is every night. Good night, doggy. Oh, wait. God damn. Hang on. Let's go back to Mortal Kombat. Hang on. Fatalities. It's playing? It's playing. All right. Let's see. Ew, Tiger Man. Who turns into a tiger? Play, you piece of shit. All right. Great. We're back in business, baby. Let's stop this animality shit. All right. I meant to play this last week and I forgot. Good night, puppers.
Good night, puppers. See you in the morning.
How is this supposed to be better?
Good night, puppers.
I mean, if you have a dog, you can relate, right? Dogs love licking their dicks until they fall asleep.
My cat frequently sleeps with me, and so I can relate, but, like, I hate it.
Yeah. Well, I watched Remarkably Bright Creatures with Sally Field and the Octopus. That wasn't bad. That was a cute little Mother's Day movie. I did say I was recommending The Sweet Smell of Success, a 1957 film noir starring Tony Curtis. That was good. I don't know. I mean, I guess I would recommend going to see Mortal Kombat.
I would not. I can't recommend $13 a ticket for that bullshit.
Yeah. Go see Obsession next week instead. That seems like that's going to be a banger. We watched that clip. No.
Yeah, Obsession is good if it's one thing. Yeah.
Try Mortal Kombat, The Journey Begins again. No, they won't let us. No. And I don't want a repeat of Beauty and the Geek, where that video got taken down, and then it was like, it stayed down? No. Have you checked the trailer for The Sheep Detective? Yes. Yeah, we did watch that a while back. I think Eclectic Goat actually watched the movie. So I wonder how what she thought of it. I haven't heard. But yeah, that looks fun. Sheep Detective. Anyway, let's keep playing fatalities, I guess. Kenshi. Yeah, I guess you could bring Kenshi in the next movie if there's another one. I don't know. This is the kind of stuff we like, though, for Mortal Kombat. Like, visceral, magic, but disgusting. I mean, Game of Thrones was insanely popular, right? And that's what we're trying to do, so...
Why is the blood green? Is this the Genesis? Like, what's going on here?
I think it's because it's... What, they're killing Reptile, probably?
Is that the reason? Okay, got it. I've been sitting
Yeah,
here
that could
curious
be-
about it for ages.
That could be part of the YouTube bullshit. Show him killing Reptile because the green blood is okay. You can show
That will
insides
make
and
sense.
viscera. Yeah. All that stuff's allowed if it's green. That was like From Dusk Till Dawn and Starship Troopers. Yeah.
Common people, I emailed him. He never got back to me.
Wait, what?
Like 2 years ago, I said something on stream like, "If there's anyone you want me to try and bring on stream, let me know. I'll send him an email."
Common said,
And common people said Roland Emmerich. So I found Roland Emmerich's contact information, emailed him. He never got back to me. Uwe Boll, on the other hand, did get back to me.
And he said no, or he said yes?
No, he said yes. And he and I DM'd for like 4 days straight, and he got busy before he was supposed to come on. Said we have to reschedule, and I had to reach out to him about rescheduling. But Uwe Boll did say yes.
I just think it's so funny that 2 years ago, Common People was still doing the Godzilla 98 bit.
Yep.
He says he has it playing on a 24-hour loop. I believe him. One of the funniest things Common ever said was he showed up in one of the chats, and I asked him, hey, Dudicus, or hey, Common, when do you want to watch Godzilla 98? And he said, I'm watching it right now. I have you on mute. So fucking hilarious.
That's a great response.
Anyway, yeah, Common People says, Smilex, when's your Emmerich interview, huh? Now, if you, Common People, I don't know if you watched, me and Dudicus and Thunderqueef, we watched Roland Emmerich's first movie, or at least his first movie in English, and it's called Making Contact. And it was like shitty Spielberg, blatant Spielberg plagiarism. It was like Close Encounters of the Third Kind meets Poltergeist. So if you're a big, you got to watch it. It's pretty cool because Roland Emmerich was smart enough. He was making this really dumb movie that was very, a love letter to Spielberg, way before J.J. Abrams did it. And he was smart because he's a German filmmaker and he made the movie in English specifically so Hollywood could, play it. And he filmed it in Germany, and he had a bunch of American kids who lived on an army base nearby and spoke English. So, yeah, it was bad. Darth Vader shows up in it. I don't understand how. There's a lot of trademark issues with that movie. Star Wars intellectual property that shows up in it. It's weird. I think it's okay because it's like toys that come to life, but they're like Darth Vader toys and shit. Try to get Wide Neck Guy. Remember
So
him.
I could not do a Neil Breen interview without Enzo, but I will send him an email if that is requested. And then there was another one that was up there.
Mads would want to be on that Neil Breen interview. But
Who would?
Also Dudicus. Dudicus and Mads would love to talk to Neil Breen as well.
Oh, really?
They are very educated in the lore of the Breenage. Is Emmerich the talent or is it Devlin? It's Emmerich. Devlin's the producer. One of them is clearly retired or retarded, but I can't figure out which. Well, no, because Emmerich did The Patriot, and no,
Emmerich did
maybe
The Patriot?
Yeah, it's arguably his best movie.
Not arguably, that would be his best movie. Also, I would happily email Rob Schneider to try and get him on the show. Happily.
With all the sequels lately, I might actually finally get my Godzilla 98 too.
Telling people I hate you.
Please tell me that's the actual title of the movie. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Godzilla 98 too.
That'd be sick. I would definitely love it. Have Puff Daddy on the
I might see it.
soundtrack.
Honestly,
Fuck the
that was
haters.
the answer. Do it now. Do what now? I'll send an email right now in this drunken state, depending on what you're referring to.
Emailing Neil Breen, I think.
Well, someone else also mentioned Rob Schneider, so I wasn't sure which one he meant, Neil Breen or Rob Schneider.
Schneider, right. Why not both? Let's get them both on the same show. Neil Breen interviewed by Rob Schneider, and we don't say anything. We just sit there. And at the end, they're like, oh, so who are you guys? Don't worry about it. We're just a guy. Some guy.
Schneider's base. All right, all right, let me see if I can send... Is Rob Schneider have his DMs open? Let's see. If not, I'll just send an email, but...
it should be dumber, like Godzilla 2098. That is
Okay,
also cool.
He does not have his DMs open. Let me see if I can find contact information.
Yeah, both Devlin and Emmerich are involved in the Patriot. Yeah, it's difficult to say. I mean, because Making Contact was stupid, but it also was kind of boring. So it could be like after he teamed up with Devlin, like, yes, the movies are considerably dumber, but they're at least more entertaining because of how stupid they are. So that could be the case. I don't know. Devlin could be the one who's trying to push it more towards popcorn crap. But they're both huge Spielberg fans. That is obvious. Especially when you watch Making Contact. You'll be shocked at how much they love Steven Spielberg in the 80s. Oh, yeah, I guess Motaro can come back for one of the Mortal Kombat sequels, assuming that happens. I can't wait to see Liu Kang all even more plastic surgeryed in the next one. He looks like the Giga Chad dude. Ouch. Kano. Is that Kano? No, it's Ryuko. Yeah, Ryuko died in the last movie. Dudicus, are you alive?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. You've been there the whole time.
Yep.
Playing Star Fox. You guys finding out?
Wow, he's $100,000 to book if you want to book him for a speaking event.
Ugh. Yeah, best I can do is give you 10% of my super chats. Common People says, you guys finding out I've died. That guy sure did like Godzilla 98. Yeah, you get lost at sea and we just bury a coffin full of Godzilla 98 copies and memorabilia, soundtracks. He loved that movie. Instead of we all taking turns talking about how much we like you, we just have Godzilla 98 playing at the funeral parlor over your casket filled with Godzilla 98 copies.
No way. Does he have his DMs over on Instagram? He does. Oh, I'll message Rob Schneider on Instagram right now.
100K W2F. That's something I feel like with a lot of the quote unquote vocal based people lately. Like, I feel like a lot of them are just like, you know, it's hard to, yeah. Got a lot of people capitalizing. I'll say if I could cancel Disney Plus and there's only 2 genders on your show for only $100,000. Mass immigration is bad. Yep. Pay me. Thank you. I'm so brave. It's just like the, you know, we're like on the flip side of the woke era. You know, racism is bad. Yes. Applaud. Pay me. It's like, yes, we know. Same thing. Mass immigration, bad. Yes, we know. You don't get a cookie. Anyway, who turned into a fucking ram? Oh, the vampire bitch. What animal she gonna turn into? Oh. Yeah, Scarlet. She's another chick that died in the first movie. Like, oh, didn't Megan Fox play her? Or was that in one of the games?
That may have one of the games because I don't remember Megan Fox in the first movie.
No, she wasn't. Ronda Rousey played Sonya in one of the games too. That was weird.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 11.
And
she was bad.
Didn't Jean-Claude Van Damme play Johnny Cage in one of the games as well?
That I didn't know about. That's the case.
Comment, if we found out you died, the first question in our minds would be, Where was Molly on that day? Common has a please smash my hard drive to bits request written into his will. Yeah, vampire bitch. She turns into a bat. Typical. Ew. And again, I don't like when, like, what was my favorite reptile design? He's had some pretty radical ones, but I just prefer when he's a green ninja. I don't know. Oh, yeah, before Mortal Kombat, they were trying to make a Bloodsport game, and yeah, Johnny Cage was based off of Jean-Claude. But wasn't there, like, a new skin where you could get or was it the characters from the movies? I don't remember. There's too many of them. Not all murderers are Mollies, but all Mollies are murderers, says Creamage. Who's this chick? I don't even know these characters.
All right, want me to read the message I sent him?
Ow! Yeah.
So I just sent Rob Schneider a message. Hello, I'm not retarded. I'm a pop culture and political oriented broadcaster, and if you'd be willing, I'd love to have you on. I'd love to take a bit of your time for an interview. I'm sure you get requests like this all the time, but as noted above, I'm not a fucking retard. Send me a DM back or email me at my email address. Thanks in advance. And if you say no, totally fine. Go fuck yourself.
Did you send it?
I sent it.
Oh. P.S. Big Stan is my favorite movie of yours.
Actually, I will send that right now because it really is.
I know. You told me, and I watched it. You told me, and I watched Big Stan immediately. And then, meanwhile, I've been telling you to watch Hudsucker Proxy for like
I'm
months.
waiting for the wheel spin to land on it.
Just watch it. We'll put something else on the wheel. It's Sam Raimi and the Coen brothers, bruh. He can't deny you now. Creepage says so many lies.
All right. So I sent Rob Schneider the DM on Instagram. So we'll see what happens.
Sick. On Instagram. Interesting.
Well, his DMs weren't open on X, but they were open on Instagram. So
well, there you go. Big Ship says if Common died, I'd check to see if the 24/7 Godzilla 98 stream was still up. Wait, is that a stream that's happening? He's got his own web URL, Common, and it's just Godzilla 98 on a loop. And TriStar does not know about it. Sony Pictures, they don't know about it. I am sad that Godzilla, that Mortal Kombat cartoon got blipped, but we did make it like 30 minutes into it. So
that was all? Your fucking streaming going for like 5 hours.
Yeah, we kept pausing it. I thought that would have mattered. I mean, sometimes it does. I don't know. Maybe we'll do what we did with Titanic. The legend goes on. Maybe we'll fucking literally turn it into a Wii Watch. That would be stupid.
That would be hilarious.
We'll save that for a year or two from now when we really start running out of ideas. Let's see. Creepage says, if you actually get a response, Leon, I'm going to shit my pants.
Maybe if I actually get a response, I'll start watching my channel.
Big Ship. Smilex says, Common People has 209 sock accounts, so it would definitely still be up. Wait, are you guys all Common People? Is everyone here Common People just talking to himself? Is this like a...
everyone is Common People except for Molly. She is certainly not a commoner.
It would be funny because it's like Great Expectations, where you think, oh, I sold all my paintings. Oh, I've got all these fun people that watch it. It's not just one crazy guy. I bought all your paintings. Oh, it's like Common People. I'm Molly. I'm Big Ship. I'm Creamage. I'm everybody. How? We talk to you in voice chat. I'm a big computer dork. Don't ask me.
Now harass more eyes like Chris Pratt or something. I mean, I'd do it. Don't pretend for a moment I wouldn't. Smilex
says, I can pretend to be Emmerich if it doesn't work out. I'm a master of accents. Cool. Well, any other thoughts on the Mortal Kombat movie?
No, it sucked, but I do find it funny you brought up TriStar and we just see a unicorn.
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it?
Yeah. It's almost like we live in a simulation or something.
Yeah, checkpoints. What are those called? Serendipitous. Synchronicities.
Everyone.
Who turns into a fucking Pegasus? Rain? I like Rain in Mortal Kombat Annihilation when he gets killed by Shao Kahn for literally no reason. Max says, I'm not common people, but I am a bot here to take over the world. What's Platypinzo's animality move? What would I do? Sting you with my venomous barb, and then, I don't know, your head just inflates and blows up? Something silly
No,
like
I've
that?
got a better version. You sting someone's with your venomous barb in their hard dick, and their dick explodes, because if your dick explodes in your heart, you'll die because of blood loss.
But I can't do that to the ladies.
I'm sure there's some sort of alternative for women.
Yeah. Platypus. What else do platypus do? They eat snails and
They
shit?
lay eggs. So maybe you would lay a bunch of like see-through eggs and stuff them down someone's throat until they've had so much they asphyxiate.
I could do like a Yoshi thing where I just swallow you whole and shit out a big egg. And then I hard boil it and eat it. He eats them. Oh, I guess females only lay eggs now that I think about it. He eats them and then compares it to other places he's eaten in Texas. Yeah, that's accurate. Enzo, lay an egg, you coward. So what guest characters would you like to see in Mortal Kombat? Any horror movies characters. So Pinhead, if he hasn't done that already.
I think they did Pinhead, but Art the Clown would be an obvious one.
Did Ash ever happen? Was that
No,
real or was
Ash was rumored, and Bruce Campbell even made a tweet playing into the rumor, but then it never happened. Bruce Campbell retweeted the Mortal Kombat 10 or 11 account saying, you guys haven't seen anything yet. And everyone's like, oh my God, they're bringing Ash to Mortal Kombat. And then nothing ever happened with it.
Platypus have broken insides. They always lay 2 eggs and only one is fertile. I did not know that.
You know what would be good? The Phantasm villain. Because he could like do a bunch of cool ass attacks, that little orb thing.
Yeah.
That would be cool from a like gameplay perspective.
I'm thinking of like not Mortal Kombat characters. Blade would work as far as like a Marvel character. Yeah, I mean RoboCop and Terminator, like those are on. Kratos was great and Freddy Krueger, like those are all fine. Ghostface is the one I don't like the most out of all the horror guys because he's just a dude with he's like Noob Saibot technically, right? He's got to have like special moves that involve 2 people, right? Like that's got to be a thing. I thought you meant Ash Ketchum from Pokemon in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, who was what was it? Ninja Scroll? That'd be cool. Who else would work?
I'm trying to think of
I'm trying to think outside of Mortal Kombat. Like I know Xenomorph happened and Predator. Those are cool. Like maybe Killer Clowns from Outer Space? No. Oh, I know. Mr. Bean, Ernest P. Worrell, Pee Wee Herman. These would be fun.
All those are good.
Yeah. Oh.
Kevin from Home Alone.
Kevin McAllister.
Yeah, Kevin McAllister.
Bunny.
Home Alone.
Bugs Bunny would be a formidable foe. Freakazoid. I want Freakazoid to come back in the year of our Lord 2026. He has all the powers of the internet. Think about what that would mean today. I mean, definitely like R-rated adult cartoon brought to life.
Would he be a pedophile? Or would he be one of those that catch pedophiles?
I don't know. He would be a total wild card, He would be like more menace than hero at first. Like, I don't know. How do you even make it work nowadays? You'd have to just start from the ground up, you know? Treat the cartoon as like a loose basis and really expand upon the lore. I'll work on it. Yeah, Chris Chan with his Sonichu. That would work.
His fatality is putting a toaster in the bathtub and having the dimensional merge finally happening.
No, he turns you into his mom.
Takes you to Quickville.
He turns you into his mom and has sex with her. Allegedly. No, I don't even need to say allegedly. He was found guilty. Hey, yeah, who else would be cool in Mortal Kombat? Ace Ventura, Kenshiro and Rei from Fist of the North Star. Those would be great. Kanye and P. Diddy tag team. There you go.
Joe Rogan, but not as a playable character, but as the announcer that announces the fatalities and shit.
Yeah, I am thinking. I'm trying to think who else is cool. Like maybe because I mean, how many vampire characters could you have? I mean, you could do like
Vampire Hunter D.
Yeah, Vampire Hunter D would be cool. David from Lost Boys, maybe. Kiefer Sutherland. You could do Lestat. That'd be foppish.
Yeah, I mean Lestat, but like, the movie's gay.
It is.
Rob Zombie.
Jesus.
Yo,
just like Rob Zombie.
Just as Rob Zombie could kind of work.
Yeah, that'd be cool. He's got the Dragula and Living Dead Girl, you know? That'd be fun.
I like Power Glove more than I like Rob Zombie, though.
Is that his brother's band?
Yeah.
Fred Durst, just so he can be in more fighting games for no reason.
I like White Zombie. I probably White Zombie's cool. But yeah, Fred Durst would be fun. Gigi Allen. We're gonna do the Rockstar shit. He just shits in your mouth.
Gigi Allen actually would work in Mortal Kombat though. Like unironically, that would just legit work.
Oh, and he's it's like the zombie Liu Kang. It's zombie Gigi Allen. Like for some reason, he's literally like necromanced, and he's like a Frankenstein type creature, but he still rocks. JK for Jamiroquai. There you go. What are your thoughts on Jamiroquai, Leon?
So I actually unironically listened to Jamiroquai, and then that fucking that interview with him about what's her name came out like 2 weeks ago or whatever.
Winona Ryder,
yeah. And so it's funny. I was hanging out with Sevy the other night, and we were like showing each other songs. So we sit up late, we drink, and we just play music for each other. And I don't remember what song I played. No, I do remember. It was "Call Me Out" by Paul Simon, and it said next recommended song, "Virtual Insanity." So I was like, "Oh no!" And like I felt so dirty. She was laughing. I was like, "Why is it recommending me Virtual Insanity while I'm hanging out with my girlfriend with big titties right now? It just feels wrong."
I mean, I was talking about this, what was it, last week or whatever, but yeah, people are like, oh, JK, clearly gay. I mean, I love Winona Ryder. I would worship her feet and shit. She's got that awesome body, beautiful face. I love Winona. Her titties are not too big. I like her big titties. But when you're a guy like JK, or when you're an actual rock star who gets pussy whenever he wants, because that's the thing, it's easy to write off, oh, he's gay. But most mortal men don't relate to guys like Gene Simmons, JK, where you get so much pussy, you can say, Winona Ryder, her tits are too big. You can say shit like that, and people are like, what? Are you nuts? It's like, not my thing. You know? And I bet you he's got another hot girlfriend that's, her titties are smaller. That would be fucked up if we find out that JK is like married to a woman with gigantic like H breasts, much bigger than Winona. And you're like, well, wait a minute.
But yeah, but didn't you just say,
yeah, it's this speech again. I'm sorry. Leon wasn't here for it, obviously.
I wasn't, but I'm thinking about what you're saying, and it's making sense. Like, I'm clocking it. It was like, I can't find any fault in my man's logic.
It's easy as a normal person, a normal man, to be like, well, clearly he's gay. But as a person who has had groupies and seen the power of musicians, you're like, no, dude, he's JK. He can fuck whoever he wants. You know what kind of flex that is? Where you're like, Winona? Yeah, I'll call you later, Winona. Like, good God. Tips Combat, Malort. Yeah. Let's do some more Malort tips. How far are we from a song? Do we even get to a song? Probably not. And JK was nothing until he attached himself to Godzilla 98. You might be onto something. When did Virtual Insanity be? When was that a thing? 94?
94, I believe.
God damn, that's way earlier than I would
But
think.
that's a Mortal Kombat character, J.K. Simmons. Not even his characters, just J.K. Simmons.
The actor.
Yeah, the actor. I love the lore that he was like Johnny Cage's fucking acting coach, and he has to come in to like right the wrongs of Johnny Cage.
Yeah, I mean, there's some
like Whiplash meets Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Faster! You're dragging.
Wilford Brimley
post diabetes. Wilford Brimley from Hard Target. That specific version of him, where he's like Cajun moonshiner. So $41. So if we hit a bingo, you owe a shot now. Yeah, but if we get $9, so is that 3 memberships? We can do a song, something like that. I don't know.
See,
J.K.
I don't know
Simmons.
do the songs. I usually can't belt it out, but if I'm on it with you, we could do what's the one I usually do? Fuck.
Well, there'll be a latency if you try to sing when I sing.
Oh fuck, you're right. Never mind. We can't
Holy
do a
fuck,
duo
Steven
song.
Seagal. That's the perfect answer.
Steven Seagal, he fights from a chair. He doesn't stand up. He like fucking just like does the what's it called? Tai Chi on you.
Aikido.
Yeah. Who else would be great in Mortal Kombat? Like I said, any horror person, Nosferatu, Pennywise, whatever. That would all work, especially like supernatural horror people.
Why is it
John Wick?
Doomslayer in it?
Unironically, John Wick.
John Wick, Michael Jackson from Smooth Criminal. Moonwalker. He turns into a car and runs you over.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
I speak my language, Judicus.
That'd be sick. Yeah, like we just turned Mortal Kombat into Super Smash Brothers, you know?
Blinks the time.
What was that Chuck Norris movie where I go to Mexico to fight demons?
He goes to Israel to fight demons. We watched
Israel,
that.
my bad. Israel to fight demons.
That one's called we watched it Inferno or something. No. We watched it. It's
what the fuck was it called?
Something like that.
Firehouse.
No. I swear we get dumber every week. Anyway, but yes, that movie. Yeah, Chuck Norris, period. Jim Carrey as the Mask. Yeah, the Mask. Especially the comic book character Mask. He would fit right into Mortal Kombat, honestly. Yeah, you could have who's a Grand Theft Auto, Tommy Vercetti. Stupid. Who else is like known as like brutal badassery?
Big Smoke from San Andreas.
There you go. Much better. I can feel my IQ dropping during each Dorkside, says Creamage. Good. Kid tested, mother approved. Yeah, the Teletubbies, all 4 of them. The happy, what's it? The Christmas critters. What are they called?
Gremlins?
The Christmas critters from South Park. The woodland critters. The Christmas woodland critters. That'd be fucked.
Sam Raimi, Spider-Man 1, Green Goblin.
Have they done Jigsaw yet?
No, yeah, Jigsaw would work. I don't know. Maybe they have done it. I don't know. Like I said, I feel like they have. Maybe not. I said the same thing about Pinhead. Like they haven't done Pinhead. Pinhead would work.
You could do Pearl from X.
You can do
Dr. Forrester and Frank. Their combo.
The Mads.
The
The
Mads.
Mads from Mystery Science Theater. Toasty.
Exeter from This Planet Earth.
Oh yeah.
His fatality is hitting you with the X and a Rossiter.
Who is the gay from space? Like,
who's the gay N-word from space? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah,
that could work. It'd be a pretty you know, Beavis and Butthead could work. What would they attack you with?
Just Charles Bronson.
Yeah, he's just got a bunch of
actually,
guns.
there was the most recent movie, Black Phone 2. You can do Black Phone. Like, I think that's
right.
Some of the cultural
Ethan
zeitgeist.
Hawke's character, yeah, because he's like supernatural now.
Right.
That's neat. Alucard
I like
from
Black Phone 2. A
Helsing.
lot of people hate it. I like Black Phone 2.
I didn't see 2. I liked the first one. I thought it was all right. Yeah. I feel like the sky's the limit with characters that work in Mortal Kombat. Basically, if you could picture them killing somebody, I don't see why not. Swamp Thing could work. That'd be cool. There's your DC representation. And I guess Deadpool, obviously. There's Sonya wearing her classic 90s outfit. The OG. You missed, Carrie Ann Hoskins. She was hot as Sonya. Chris Brown, but he only fights the women. Nikocado Avocado. What about, is this when he was fat or after he lost his weight? Mr. Beast.
The default outfit's the fat one, but the weight loss is like an unlockable outfit.
Diavolo from JoJo.
There you go. Mr. Beast would work. He'd be freaky. He'd be creepy. Pingu. Is that the penguin?
Yes, it is.
That's good. Vice President J.D. Vance.
Cold
with the big
Miser
fat
from
face.
Rankin Bass cartoon.
JD Advanced.
There you go. You could do the McKinsey brothers from Strange Brew. Yeah, that's it. This guy, JD Vance. Yeah, that'd be great. JD Advanced. They did do Mortal Kombat versus DC. Yes, I remember. DC characters were not allowed to have fatalities.
But they were allowed to have
that was where
brutalities.
they also had that was where they started doing like the interactive levels where you start one place and you kick the bad guy, you kick your opponent through a wall, and now you're in another level. So they started doing that kind of stuff. That was fun. Herbie the Love Bug. Mrs. What's the magic school bus teacher?
Miss Frizzle.
Yeah.
You've seen, I'm sure I've shown it to you. You've seen
Hey,
Miss Frizzle
Arnold.
Goes to Hell, right?
Seen what to hell?
Miss Frizzle Goes to Hell.
Yeah, you showed that.
Oh, it's so amazing.
Hamtaro. I like Hamtaro. Is he that cute
I like
little
Hamtaro.
hamster? He like blows up. Yeah.
What the fuck is with the fucking
Conan?
yeah, but like a Thanksgiving thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Ew. That was fun. Yeah, more vomit. That was a great I think Noob Saibot had that move where his shadow part grabbed you by the arms and then his other part like kicked you like full fucking throated like in the stomach and then you just vomit everywhere. Oh, you get kicked that hard in the gut. Hell yeah. More of that stuff. Like, you know, like I said, have these people like read these medical stories, you know? Like what happens when you hit Sonya Blade in the head with a giant hammer and she flies 15 feet that way? She wakes up and her skull is like a bag of plates. You know, like it's a bag of broken dishes. That's what her skull is. Instead, she wakes up and she's like, yay, we won. Applause.
Wait. So what YouTubers within our sphere would you want to see in Mortal Kombat? Because I'm saying Zax.
Yeah, Zax would be fun. I guess Cinevere because the titties and stuff, you know.
Oh, Cinevere, real good. Wow, I went to Zax for Cinevere. Am I gay?
More females, you know. Who are some just other females in general, not just YouTubers, but yeah, like chicks. Rebecca De Mornay and The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. No, I'm just kidding.
Condoleezza Rice.
Hillary Clinton. There you go. She's got an army of Secret Service dudes. Like
her
fucking
fatalities would be her standing aside while someone else kills you, makes it look like a suicide. That would actually
heart
be
attack
legit.
gun. Yeah.
Like she got a bunch of dudes in suits that tie you to a tree, shoot you in the head, but then like plant the guns 6 feet away, then put like a noose around you and plant evidence.
Who would be some other good females?
Or
Hypno?
Ocasio-Cortez would be great because her fatality would be like donkey teeth taking a bite out of your jugular.
Yeah. Hypno and Bimo would be good YouTubers. Bimo would be like the Kirby, you know, Kirby character. Other females. Like who else is a bad bee? Oh, you'd have to have some music tie-in, some rapper bitch, you know? Like someone who's like
what's the one with the fat ass that claims she's a big anime fan, wants to make an anime? Is it Megan Thee Stallion?
So there's Megan, and then there's Cardi, and then there's Nicki. Those are like the holy trinity of the big booty rapper bitches nowadays. So
Dudikis, which one's the one that wants to make the anime?
I don't fucking know.
Damn it, Dudikis, too worthless.
It's Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, or Cardi B.
Oh, you're thinking of the Will Smith's kid who made Neo Yoko.
No. He made an anime. But there's one of the upcoming female ones, the big ass that's making an anime. She's making it with a dude, she's making it with a dude that made the Boondocks.
No, I guarantee you it's one of the three I just said. Lil Kim would be fun. I was gonna say like who would be the equivalent of Lil Kim today? Because Lil Kim would have been perfect in like the late '90s, early 2000s. Like yeah, she's a bad bee. Ice Spice.
Megan Thee Stallion's making an anime with the guy that did the Boondocks.
Megan Thee Stallion had like a Popeyes sauce a while back that was interesting. I remember just going to Popeyes to get one of those sandwiches and seeing like Megan Thee Stallion everywhere. And her sauce was like a sweet and spicy, kind of sweet and sour, spicy sauce. It was like Chinese food.
I can't believe somebody remembers Lady Death.
Lady Death from what?
It was a comic. It wasn't very good.
Okay. Faith
Top
Hill
Hill with Melanie Mac. That's diabolical.
Melanie Mac would be fun. Will Smith's husband, Jada. She's the only one who's actually kind of hot too. Who? Megan Thee Stallion.
Or do you mean Melanie Mac?
Melanie Mac is hot. I'm sorry.
Hank Hill should be in the game franchise we're talking about.
Her titties too small for me. I don't like Melanie Mac. Her
Hank
titties are
Hill's?
too small.
Yeah, Hank Hill too. Hank Hill's got no ass, right? Famously, but yeah, I understand.
He's gonna bring the propane.
Slender build women with A cups, but I don't know. I'll make it work.
Well, it's not. I say her titties are too small, but that's like what you see on camera. So really, I'm a thigh guy. I imagine if her titties are that small, then she's got no thighs as well, and that's the big, that's the appeal for me is the thighs.
Jeez. Well, I'm kind of upset that we put a damper on the Mortal Kombat stuff. Should we watch Space Cadets? Or should we just wrap it up?
I'm cool with wrapping because I don't know what Space Cadets is, and it's 5:30. I have to edit, and I'm drunk as fuck. But if we want to keep going, I'll keep going.
Well, Space Cadets is the other reality show we were going to attempt to start watching. I was hoping to start next, I was hoping to watch this Mortal Kombat thing, and that would have been fun, but New Line Cinema. But Space Cadets is a reality show from 2005 where they tricked a bunch of British people into thinking that A, they're auditioning to be a civilian launched into space, and B, they actually get launched into space. None of that is true. They trick a bunch of dummies into thinking that, though. But this is over the course of like a whole season. So, I mean, I don't know how far we'll get into the first episode, but I imagine each episode is about 40-ish minutes long. So it would be at least another.
Asleep.
Yeah, it'd be at least another hour and a half. All right. It does sound dope, doesn't it? Leon should message more people for interviews while he has a clear mind.
Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do, Creamage. For every time I come on this show for a $5 super chat from anyone, not from you, from anyone, I'll message a celebrity of their choice just to like throw shit out there and just see what happens.
Please come on my Sonic the Hedgehog show.
Freebie. Yeah, message Rob Saturday night for a freebie. From now on, anytime I come on the show for a $5 super chat, I'll just message a random celebrity.
Well, all I know is $9 more and we can do a song. If we do $100 more, that means we could watch Ketchup Vampires 2 right now. But I don't think that's happening. And I honestly don't want it to happen.
Yeah. Chat can make the message community. It doesn't have to be you. Anyone in chat with a $5 super chat. I'll just make it. I'll randomly message a celebrity of the chat's choosing.
Don't say can chat make the message. No, that's not the thing. Chat can tell you who to message.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, it's like, hey, message William Shatner that you're coming to kill him. And then no.
Tell him you're pissed about Tech War. You're gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, message,
I would message William Shatner and be like, I really liked your rendition of Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, because I do.
But I still hate Tech War.
There will only be a few N-words and death threats, Enzo. It's fine. I know.
I don't want you wasting N-words on white celebrities, though. Like, if I'm going to send N-words, it has to be to black people so they know I mean it.
No, it's way funnier when you're saying it to, like, James Lipton or someone like that,
The guy that made Lipton tea?
No, but you're doing it to someone more refined, like a Frasier type character, but in real life. An intellectual, if you will.
Benefits of a classical education.
Tell Shatner that Taiki wants your ass. Taiki. Taika Waititi? Dr. Umar,
That's what I
bro.
Who the fuck is Dr. Umar?
I don't know. Anyway. Well, we failed miserably on all fundraising accounts, and we failed miserably on watching Mortal Kombat, and the animation Mortal Kombat journey begins, whatever. Maybe we'll watch it in the Discord some other time. But other than that, I guess this week's movie, I'm not sure what it could be. It might be horror, might be Harley Davidson and the Motorcycle Man. Wait, Marlboro Man. It might be Planet of the Vampires. It might be Barbarella. Maybe we do Barbarella.
Barbarella's good. I like Barbarella.
Did you take down Planet of the Vampires? When did that happen?
because it had an MGM logo in front of it, so I did take it down. But I re-uploaded it, no problem. So I might have just taken it down for nothing. Who cares? Better safe than sorry. I got no strikes on my channel, guys, so let's keep it that way. Unless fucking watch New Line Cinema give me a strike tonight for that. No, better not. You can claim it. That's fine. But yeah, as far as what else is going on, I think tomorrow I'm just going to be cleaning the house some more and working on stuff. Maybe no Thursday Stupenzo cast. But whenever we do, we're going to talk about Solaris and start Space Cadets. Until then, I guess, what else? Dudicus, you're streaming pretty much regularly?
Yeah, stream.
Leon also streaming regularly?
Yep, you got it.
Countercast tomorrow, 6 p.m.
Yep, you got it.
All right. Cool. Well, press the go live button, Leon, so we can spitball some ideas. Tell Ian McKellen he's not a wizard. That's a good one. This is stuff where you can, I wish these actors were more active on Twitter, That was like the initial benefit of Twitter. I can get in arguments with famous celebrities. All right. I guess we're done. 7.5 hours. That's long enough. Let's play the Mortal Kombat intro one more time. Mother's Day. Malort Combat. Mortal Mombat. Whatever you want to call it.
Mortal Mombat's good.
Yeah, I mean, Malort Combat is better, but
is better for like the particular show. Yes.
Yeah. Well, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you for everybody who donated. Let's try to get us up to 200 members so I can eat a peanut butter pastrami sandwich on Memorial Day. And yeah, let's try to get a. Yeah, I want to start watching that Space Cadets show. Good night, everybody. It's 5:30 in the morning, so it's a good time to end. All right. That's it. Later. Mortal Kombat.
Deuces.
Baby mama versus deadbeat daddy.
There you go, Mama. Get him.
Ready. Fight!
The baby needs shoes. You're supposed to pay daycare this month.
Excuses.
You missed your son's birthday.
Excuses.
Go put my ass
Wait. You can't do that.
Fort.
Oh, you bitch.
Fort.
Oh, you bitch. DNA tag. Finish her.
Gonna find out. We're gonna find out right now. In the case of 4-year-old Braden, Lante, you are not.
Deadbeat daddy wins.
You're alive. Too bad you will die. Love, I have never loved you. Such a pathetic child. What reason was there to love? Thunderbolt. Is that any way to treat your mother? My mother's dead. As soon will be her daughter. Yeah! 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 Whatever you are, you will live to see the end of Kombat, to give my mother's soul peace.